Is Kimmy? You know, Kimmy, I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it.
I don't even know what's going on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolling.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Ba, 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 ba. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Am I live? Right. Sweating here. I'll be honest with you. I won't lie to you, lady. I've not sweat this much for sweat this much for ages. Apologies. I forgot. Let me get it back on. Fuck, hang on. I had to get some. I was sweating there. All right. I think we got it. Fuck, look at me. I've been sweating. Right, I think we got it. Oh, we do not have air conditioning, Mary. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Right, where's my glasses? Oh, here we are. Glasses are gone here. Right, we're behind, people. We are behind. I know we're behind now. That's the way some of you like it, I know, but still. Hang on. I'll get the stream up now. Hello, Kimberly. Hello, my darling. I believe this is your first time in the channel. How are we doing, my darling? Sorry about that intro. You do not want to see me. You do not need to see me with my tits out hanging out. Oh, look at that. You can see it. Need to pull my camera back up a little bit. Right, everybody. Hello to you all. Right, let's get the stream going because we're behind. Right. I had to call myself that because I thought I couldn't put the two names in. It's not too bad without air conditioning. It's more the fact the stress of the camera and stuff. I mean, Sarai, you never complain when I send you naked pics. Never once have you complained about my naked pics. So shut it. Right, let's get this up now then. I'm sorry. We lost loads of people as well. I am wearing trousers. It's fine. Right, I need to find the stream now. I'm sorry, people. This is what happens sometimes. I am sorry. You need a Xanax. She actually does complain. She does not complain, Erin. You don't complain either, so shut it. Right, hang on. I'm sorry, people, and I know that we may have lost some on the way, and I apologies for you guys for that. Genuine, this is not. I don't make shit up. This is real time stuff. I don't. I'll send you one right now if you don't behave. This is real time stuff. My camera's not right. I'm showing too much my tits. I don't like that. So let me adjust my camera. I'm not kidding you. Oh, fucking get back up there. There you go. I don't normally stress, but this has stressed me out because obviously we're here for a trial. So I'm sorry for those that take this seriously. It's too long, Disney. It's too long, Carol. It's too long. I am so sorry. Daffy's like, no, don't touch it. Put it lower. Daffy's like, put it lower. Right, here we go, everybody. Sorry if you are taking this seriously. Yeah, Rebecca, I know. This Monday. Get it up to that. I know, Sass. I'll try and get up for you in a bit. No, darling. I'll send you a pic. Right, here we go, everyone. I'm not sure if we're live or what we're doing now. Let me refresh.
You should find her guilty of manslaughter with a fire.
Right, let's go back a little bit then. I don't know where we are. I think the jury are in. Please pay attention to the instructions about to give. Fine. So we're here at the start. Fine. We are here. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, babe. Why do I call you babe? I call people babe sometimes. I don't know why I call people babes. But there you go. Right, here we go, everyone. Are you ready? No, just me. Just me having a heart attack. Anyone who can't handle the thing life throws you. I know. Just your instructions. You're right. There you go. Thank you, Sarah. I need to pin that now. Let me pin this now. Ooh, I feel good. Do you know what happened was this, right? As I was leaving my mobile phone, I pressed end, thinking end as in that session ended, but it ended the whole fucking stream. I know. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Erin. Thank you, everybody. Right, we're ready. We're ready. Let's go. I've taken up enough of your time now, and I am sorry because we normally get 100 people here. We got 29 people here, so we've lost a lot of people, which sucks. But it's my fault, so don't worry. It's all my fault. Right, let's get into it. Fuck. Here we go.
Susan Lorincz, the defendant in this case, has been accused of the crime of manslaughter by use of a firearm. Susan Lorincz is accused of manslaughter by use of a firearm. Manslaughter is unlawful. However, a killing that was excusable or that was committed by the justifiable use of deadly force is lawful. If you find that Ajika Owens was killed by Susan Lorincz, you will then consider the circumstances surrounding the killing in deciding if the killing was manslaughter or whether the killing was excusable or resulted from justifiable use of deadly force. Justifiable homicide. The killing of a human being is justifiable homicide and lawful if necessarily done while resisting an attempt to murder or commit a felony upon the defendant, or to commit a felony in any dwelling house in which the defendant was at the time of the killing. Excusable homicide. The killing of a human being is excusable and therefore lawful under any one of the following three circumstances. 1. When the killing is committed by accident and misfortune in doing any lawful act by lawful means with usual ordinary caution and without any unlawful intent. Or 2. When the killing occurs by accident and misfortune in the heat of passion upon any sudden and sufficient provocation. Or 3. When the killing is committed by accident and misfortune resulting from a sudden combat, if a dangerous weapon is not used and the killing is not done in a cruel or unusual manner. A dangerous weapon is any object that will likely cause the death or great bodily harm if used in the ordinary and usual manner contemplated by its design and construction. An object not designed to inflict bodily harm may nonetheless be a dangerous weapon if it was used in a manner likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Moderate harm, and as such does not include mere bruises. I now instruct you on the circumstances that must be proved before Susan Lorincz may be found guilty of manslaughter. To prove the crime of manslaughter, the state must prove the following two elements beyond a reasonable doubt. 1. Adrika Owens is dead. 2. A. Susan Lorincz intentionally committed an act or acts that caused the death of Adrika Owens. Or B. The death of Adrika Owens was caused by the culpable negligence of Susan Lorincz. Every person has a duty to act reasonably towards others. If there is a violation of that duty, without any conscious intention to harm, that violation is negligence. The defendant cannot be guilty of manslaughter by committing a merely negligent act, or if the killing was either justifiable or excusable homicide, as I have previously instructed you. In order to convict of manslaughter by act, it is not necessary for the state to prove that the defendant had an intent to cause death, only an intent to commit an act that was not merely negligent, justified, or excusable, and which caused death. I will now define culpable negligence for you. As I have said, every person has a duty to act reasonably towards others. If there is a violation of that duty, without any conscious intention to harm, that violation is negligence. But culpable negligence is more than a failure to use ordinary care towards others. In order for negligence to be culpable, it must be gross and flagrant. Culpable negligence is a course of conduct showing reckless disregard of human life, or the safety of persons exposed to its dangerous effects, or such an entire want of care as to raise a presumption of a conscious indifference to consequences, or which shows wantonness or recklessness, or a grossly careless disregard for the safety and welfare of the public, or such an indifference to the rights of others as is the equivalent to an intentional violation of such rights. The negligent act or omission must have been committed with an utter disregard for the safety of others. Culpable negligence is consciously doing an act or following a course of conduct that the defendant must have known or reasonably should have known was likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Aggravation of an offense by using a firearm. If you find that Susan Lorincz committed the crime of manslaughter, and you also find beyond a reasonable doubt that during the commission of the crime, she personally used a firearm, you should find her guilty of manslaughter with a firearm. A firearm is defined as any weapon, including a starter gun, which is designed to, or may readily be converted to, expel a projectile by the action of an explosive. The frame or receiver of any such weapon, any firearm muffler or firearm silencer, any destructive device, or any machine gun. The term firearm does not include an antique firearm unless the antique firearm is used in the commission of a crime. If you find that Susan Lorincz committed the crime of manslaughter, but you are not convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that she personally used a firearm, you should find her guilty only of manslaughter. The defendant has entered a plea of not guilty. This means you must presume or believe the defendant is innocent. The presumption stays with the defendant as to each material allegation in the information through each stage of the trial, unless it has been overcome by the evidence to the exclusion of and beyond a reasonable doubt. To overcome the defendant's presumption of innocence, the state has the burden of proving the crime with which the defendant is charged was committed, and the defendant is the person who committed the crime. The defendant is not required to present evidence or prove anything. Whenever the words reasonable doubt are used, you must consider the following. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt does not mean proof beyond all doubt. A reasonable doubt is not a mere possible doubt, a speculative, imaginary, or forced doubt. Such a doubt must not influence you to return a verdict of not guilty if you have an abiding conviction of guilt. On the other hand, if, after carefully considering, comparing, and weighing all the evidence, there is not an abiding conviction of guilt, or if having a conviction, it is one which is not stable, but one which wavers and vacillates, then the charge is not proved beyond every reasonable doubt, and you must find the defendant not guilty because the doubt is reasonable. It is to the evidence introduced in this trial, and it alone, that you are to look for that proof. A reasonable doubt as to the guilt of the defendant may arise from the evidence, conflict in the evidence, or the lack of evidence. If you have a reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant not guilty. If you have no reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant guilty. Justifiable use or threatened use of deadly force. It is a defense to the crime of manslaughter by use of a firearm if the actions of Susan Lorincz constituted the justifiable use of deadly force. Deadly force means force likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Great bodily harm means great, as distinguished from slight, trivial, minor, or moderate harm. Susan Lawrence does not have the burden of proving that she was justified in using deadly force. Instead, for you to find the defendant guilty, the state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was not justified in using deadly force. The law on the justifiable use of deadly force is as follows. If Susan Lawrence was in a dwelling in which she had a right to be, she had no duty to retreat and had the right to stand her ground and use force, including deadly force, if she reasonably believed that such conduct was necessary to prevent A, imminent death or great bodily harm to herself, or B, the imminent commission of burglary, murder, or aggravated battery against herself. The crime of murder is defined as the intentional, unlawful killing of another by an act imminently dangerous to another and demonstrative of a depraved mind without regard for human life. The crime of burglary is defined as entering a structure owned by or in the possession of another with the intent to commit a crime therein. However, the crime intended cannot be burglary or trespass. Structure means any building of any kind, either temporary or permanent, that has a roof over it, and the enclosed space of ground and outbuildings immediately surrounding that structure. The enclosure need not be continuous, as it may have an ungated opening for entering and exiting. The crime of aggravated battery is defined as intentionally touching or striking another with a deadly weapon, or intentionally or knowingly causing great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement to another. In deciding whether Susan Lawrence was justified in the use of deadly force, you must consider the circumstances at the time the force was used. The danger need not have been actual. However, to justify the use of deadly force, the appearance of imminent danger must have been so real that the defendant actually believed the use of deadly force was necessary. Moreover, to justify the use of deadly force, a reasonably cautious and prudent person under the same circumstances would have believed the use of deadly force was necessary. Susan Lawrence is presumed to have held a reasonable fear of imminent peril of death or great bodily harm to herself when using defensive force that was intended or likely to cause death or great bodily harm to another if A, the person against whom the defensive force was used was in the process of unlawfully and forcibly entering or had unlawfully and forcibly entered a dwelling or residence, or if that person was attempting to remove another against that person's will from the dwelling or residence. And B, Susan Lawrence knew or had reason to believe that an unlawful and forcible entry or unlawful, And B, Susan Lawrence knew or had reason to believe that an unlawful and forcible entry or unlawful and forcible act was occurring or had occurred. A person who unlawfully and by force enters or attempts to enter another's dwelling or residence is presumed to be doing so with the intent to commit an unlawful act involving force or violence. Dwelling means a building or conveyance of any kind, including any attached porch, whether the building or conveyance is temporary or permanent, or mobile or immobile, which has a roof over it, including a tent, and is designed to be occupied by people lodging therein at night. Residence means a dwelling in which a person resides, either temporarily or permanently, or is visiting as an invited guest. If you find that Susan Lawrence, who because of prior threats or difficulties with Adjika Owens, had reasonable grounds to believe that she was in danger of death or great bodily harm at the hands of Adjika Owens, you may consider this fact in determining whether the actions of Susan Lawrence were those of a reasonable person. If you find that at the time of the alleged manslaughter by use of a firearm, Susan Lawrence knew that Adjika Owens had committed an act or acts of violence, you may consider that fact in determining whether Susan Lawrence reasonably believed that it... Let me reread that paragraph. If you find at the time of the alleged manslaughter by use of a firearm, Susan Lawrence knew that Adjika Owens had committed an act or acts of violence, you may consider that fact in determining whether Susan Lawrence reasonably believed it was necessary for her to use deadly force. In considering the issue of self-defense, you may take into account the relative physical abilities and capabilities of Susan Lawrence and Adjika Owens. Both the state and defendant have now rested their case. The attorneys will now present their final arguments. Please remember that what the attorneys say is not evidence or your instruction on the law. However, do listen closely to their arguments. They are intended to aid you in understanding the case. Each side will have equal time, but the state is entitled to divide this time between an opening argument and a rebuttal argument after the defense has given its closing argument. I just want to remind you that I will be giving each of you a copy of these instructions to take back with you when you deliberate. Mr. Buxman. Yes, sir.
May I have the access to the TV, right?
You ready to go? You ready for it?
Yes. This case basically requires you as a jury to answer one question. Was it reasonable to shoot through a closed, locked, deadbolted metal door at someone who's banging and yelling on the other side? That's the ultimate question in this case. The evidence in this case that you've heard for the past several days has proven beyond any reasonable doubt that the defendant's actions were not reasonable that night. The judge just read the law to you that's applicable to this case, and it is that law that guides your decision in this case. It is that law that you must follow. It is that law that we as a society have agreed to live by, and you, by taking your oath as a juror, have agreed to follow. And that's the law that should guide your entire analysis in this case. As you heard, the defendant is charged with one count of manslaughter. And in order to prove manslaughter, the state has to prove the following two elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number one, Adjika Owens is dead. That is not in dispute. That was agreed by the parties. I'm not going to spend any more time on that. That's been proven beyond any doubt. Two, the state has to prove either that Susan Lorincz intentionally committed an act or acts that caused the death of Adjika Owens, or B, the death of Adjika Owens was caused by the culpable negligence of Susan Lorincz. The state only has to prove A or B, but the evidence in this case has proven beyond any reasonable doubt both of those. Let's talk about A first. The defendant intentionally committed an act or acts that caused the death of Adjika Owens. There is no question in this case that the defendant was the one that fired the gun that shot and killed Ms. Owens. She was the only one in the apartment that night. You heard crime scene investigator Catherine Medina, who processed the inside of her apartment, went into that bedroom and found that .380 Remington firearm in the trash can beneath that .22 Ruger firearm. Catherine Medina also found the spent shell casing that was found on the kitchen counter. Dr. Norford, the medical examiner, removed the projectile from Ms. Owens's body. And you heard from Florida Department of Law Enforcement analyst Jamie Williamson, who said she took that firearm that was found in the defendant's residence, compared it to the spent shell casing found in the kitchen, and determined that that casing was fired from the defendant's gun. She also examined that projectile recovered from Ms. Owens's body and compared it to the .380 Remington firearm, the defendant's, and found that the projectile in Ms. Owens's body was fired by the defendant's gun. Finally, the defendant admitted during her interview that she was the one that fired that gun. She also admitted that the act of pulling that trigger and firing that gun was an intentional act. It wasn't an accidental situation. It wasn't a situation where she slipped and fell and the gun accidentally went off and shot the door and struck Ms. Owens. That's not what we have here. She intentionally fired it. There's no doubt the defendant intentionally committed an act which caused the death of Adjika Owens. And we also know that Ms. Owens died as a result of that gunshot wound. The state's proven this beyond any reasonable doubt. You heard the judge read an instruction. You may be back there thinking, well, what if the defendant didn't intend to kill Ms. Owens? Well, the judge has told you that that is not an element, that's not a requirement for the state to prove in a manslaughter charge that the defendant intended to kill Ms. Owens. She's not charged with first-degree premeditated murder, which would require an intent to kill. She's charged with manslaughter. The judge told you that in order to convict of manslaughter, it's not necessary for the state to prove the defendant had an intent to cause the death. We'll get into what the state only has to show that the act was not merely negligent, justified, or excusable, and we're going to get to those terms in a few minutes. Because element A, or part A of element 2 has been proven beyond any reasonable doubt, there's no even need to get to B. However, the evidence has also proven that the death of Adjika Owens was also caused by the culpable negligence of the defendant. The judge read to you a long instruction about culpable negligence, told you that each of us has a duty to act reasonably towards others. In order for negligence to be culpable, it must be gross and flagrant. It has to show a reckless disregard for human life or the safety of people exposed to its dangerous effects. It has to be committed with an utter disregard for the safety of others. The evidence has proven that the defendant did act with utter disregard for the life of others. She pointed a loaded firearm towards a door, towards a person that she knew was there on the opposite side of the door, and intentionally pulled the trigger. That shows a reckless disregard for human life. It's an act which she must have known or reasonably known would cause death or serious bodily injury if that projectile struck somebody. The evidence has proven beyond any reasonable doubt that the act of firing that gun constitutes culpable negligence. The crime of manslaughter has been proven beyond any doubt whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen. The question in this case lies with whether or not she was allowed to shoot and kill Ms. Owens under these circumstances. The law says that in certain circumstances, a person cannot be held liable or responsible for shooting another person. And the first situation is if the killing was excusable. The judge read you this instruction a few minutes ago. I'm not going to read the whole thing. But in order for a killing to be excusable, the killing in each of those three situations has to be committed by accident. And we've already discussed that this was not an accidental discharge. It's not a situation where she was playing with the gun and it accidentally went off and shot through the door, or she dropped it. This was an intentional act. So excusable homicide is not relevant in this case. Another way in which a person could not be held legally responsible for killing another is if the killing was justifiable. You heard Judge Hodges read a few minutes ago, the killing of a human being is justifiable and lawful if necessarily done while resisting an attempt to murder or commit a felony upon the defendant or commit a felony in any dwelling house in which the defendant, was at the time of the killing. That is the general instruction on justifiable homicide. The judge read to a longer, more detailed instruction, which is what I'm going to go over now. Judge Hodges explained to you that if the defendant was in a dwelling or residence in which she had a right to be, she had no duty to retreat and had the right to stand her ground and use force, including deadly force, if she reasonably believed that such conduct was necessary to prevent either A, imminent death or great bodily harm to herself, or the imminent commission of a burglary, murder, or aggravated battery against herself. That first sentence there, if she was in a dwelling or residence in which she had the right to be, she had no duty to retreat. That applies in this case, ladies and gentlemen. The defendant was in her own home. The law accounts for that because people do have a right to be in their own home and be safe in their own home. That applies in this case. The law does not require her to jump out the back window and retreat in order to avoid this because she is in her own home. She doesn't have to do that in order to claim that she acted in self-defense. Now, her actions inside of her house and what she does during this period of time is relevant to look at the reasonableness of her fear and the reasonableness of her actions and decision in making and shooting. But she is not required to try to jump out a window to avoid this before she can claim self-defense. The crux of this case, ladies and gentlemen, is whether at the time she fired her gun at that closed, locked, deadbolted door, did she reasonably believe that her conduct was necessary to prevent imminent death or great bodily harm against her, or the imminent commission of burglary, murder, or aggravated battery? The instructions that the judge read to you gives you an explanation of what burglary, murder, or aggravated battery mean legally. And I'm going to go through those later on. He read them to you, so I'm not going to go over them again right now, but we're going to address those later on. The judge also explained to you that in deciding whether the defendant was justified in using deadly force in firing that gun, you have to consider the circumstances under which she was surrounded at the time she chose to fire. Judge Hodges explained to you that the danger need not have been actual. However, to justify the use of deadly force, the appearance of imminent danger must have been so real that the defendant actually believed the use of deadly force was necessary. Well, what does it mean by the danger need not be actual? Well, if the bailiff here and I are getting into an argument and I start getting heated and I start walking towards her and I pull out a gun and she pulls out a gun and shoots and kills me, but my gun was a fake gun, my danger to her wasn't actual. But all the circumstances surrounding it made her think that it was. So the actual danger need not be actual. But the defendant actually had to reasonably believe that the use of deadly force was necessary to prevent an imminent harm to herself. Moreover, to justify the use of deadly force, a reasonably cautious and prudent person under the same circumstances would have believed the use of deadly force was necessary. The standard by which you review this is based on whether a reasonably cautious and prudent person under the same circumstances the defendant would have felt the danger was necessary. You take a normal, average, everyday person and ask yourself, would that normal, average, everyday person under these circumstances have believed that it was necessary to use deadly force to prevent the imminent harm to themselves or the imminent commission of a burglary, murder, or aggravated battery? I've used the word imminent many times because that's in all these definitions, and that's very important. It's not that something bad could happen in the future or something may have. That something bad has to be imminent, immediate, about to happen. So let's start with whether or not the defendant reasonably believed that her firing the gun was necessary to prevent imminent death or great bodily harm to herself. What were the circumstances she found herself in at the time she chose to pull that trigger? Because that's the relevant time. When she makes that decision to pull that trigger, what are the circumstances surrounding her? That's what the law focuses on. Taking a step back, though, we know that there have been past issues between the defendant and Ms. Owens. We've heard about a couple issues during the testimony and the evidence that they had some conflicts in the past. That information is relevant to you, could be relevant to you to consider, because those past contacts between the defendant and Ms. Owens could factor into the reasonableness of her decision in pulling the trigger. It may not. But the judge read to you, if you find a defendant who, because of threats or prior difficulties with Ms. Owens, had reasonable grounds to believe she was in danger of death or great bodily harm at the hands of Ms. Owens, you may consider this fact in determining whether the defendant's actions were those of a reasonable person. want to talk a little bit about those prior issues. We know that these prior run-ins were the result of the defendant acting out or doing something towards the victim's children, Isaac and Israel. And at the time, we heard that Isaac was about 12 years old, Israel was about 9 or 10 years old. We heard that the defendant complained about the children, complained about them playing in this field, this open lot next door to her house. You heard that these children would play in that open field. They played football, they played some bottle game and some running around, what kids do. They weren't breaking into cars, they weren't vandalizing.
So ruled. Go ahead.
They weren't causing problems, vandalizing things. They were playing. And you heard from Frank Colon, who told you he was often out there playing with the children regularly to make sure they behaved. But as children do when they're playing, especially in groups, the children got loud. The children yelled and screamed and played to do what kids do. The defendant, the evidence has shown, didn't like that. She told the detectives in the interview she worked from home. The loud noises interfered with that ability. She didn't like it. She complained to Charles Gabbard, her landlord, and Charles Gabbard, in response, in order to pacify her and appease her, got some no trespassing signs, those little signs you get from Lowe's or Home Depot, and put them in the ground. She complained to the police about the children when she would call, complaining that the children were too close to her property or trespassing on her property or leaving things on her property, toys, and that they were loud. It's important to note that Charles Gabbard owns the property the defendant lived in, but he does not own that open field where the children played. Charles Gabbard has no ability to tell those children don't play there or tell the children to be quiet, and neither do the police. You heard on two prior occasions that there were some prior difficulties between the defendant and Ms. Owens. You heard on one occasion, which happened February 25th of 2022, about 16 months prior to the shooting, that the defendant was again upset about the children playing, being loud, doing what they were doing. And you heard from London Remy, the 13-year-old girl that testified on the first day of this trial, that Ms. Owens walked over to the defendant's area, and there was an argument between the defendant and Ms. Owens. Ms. Owens went over there to tell the defendant to stop yelling and treating her kids the way that she was. There was an argument, and Ms. Owens pulled the no trespassing sign out and tossed it at the defendant as she was walking away. You heard London Remy talk to you about that. And she explained and even demonstrated how Ms. Owens took the sign and tossed it as she was walking away. And that sign hit the defendant in the leg. Was that the proper way of probably handling the situation by Ms. Owens? Probably not. But what's important to know is there were no punches thrown. Ms. Owens didn't run up and attack the defendant, didn't punch her in the head, knock her down, kick her, didn't bust into her house or anything like that. Ms. Owens said what she had to say, tossed the sign, and walked away, leaving the confrontation. The defendant called 911, the emergency line. The officers came out, talked to everybody, and no arrests were made. On another occasion, December 22nd of 2022, about 6 months before this crime, the defendant was again angry at the children for being loud. Obviously, the children told their mother because, again, Ms. Owens came over to the defendant's property and told the defendant not to yell at the children. We heard from Deputy Kinsey, who spoke with Ms. Owens, and Ms. Owens told Deputy Kinsey, I walked over there with my child and wanted to talk to the defendant and deal with the situation. According to the defendant, the victim told her that if you yell at my kids again, I'm going to drag you out and beat your butt, basically. But remember in the defendant's second interview that you heard with the detectives, she was specifically asked if she remembered any kind of threats like that. And the defendant said she didn't remember anything. So either Ms. Owens never made such a statement or the statement wasn't so significant such that the defendant even remembered it to talk to the detectives about it when specifically asked. And we also know that the defendant, moving ahead to the night of the shooting, the defendant tells the detectives that Ms. Owens came over and said, I'm going to effing kill you over and over again. No one else heard that. You heard from Jared Gardner, you heard from Gabriel Rodriguez, who were right there. They said she never said that. So back to February of 2023. We know that Ms. Owens was upset about how the defendant was talking or treating her children. Ms. Owens walks over to the defendant's property. They have this argument, disagreement, whatever you want to call it. There's no violence. There's no punches thrown. Ms. Owens doesn't knock the defendant down and kick her and beat her. She doesn't try to break into her house, shatter her sliding glass door to get to her, nothing. It's a verbal argument, and the verbal argument ends when Ms. Owens walks away from the situation and goes back to her house. The defendant again calls 911. The police come out. They interview everybody. No arrests are made. As I said earlier, you can consider these prior difficulties between the two in determining whether or not they contributed to the defendant's decision to fire that gun that night on June 2nd, 2023. I submit to you that these two episodes, one of which happened about 16 months before the shooting, one happened about 6 months or so before the shooting, involved no violence except for the tossing of a sign, a flimsy Lowe's no trespassing sign. It didn't involve the defendant or the victim trying to break into the defendant's house. It didn't involve Ms. Owens beating the defendant up or causing her any physical injuries, and were resolved when Ms. Owens walked away from the confrontation. Now, it's interesting in her interview, in the defendant's interview, that she described an incident that happened about 2 months before the shooting on June 2nd, after the sign throwing incident, after the second incident that happened in December of 2022. She described an incident that happened about 2 months before the shooting. Now, the defendant in her interview tried to explain how the sign throwing incident and this other incident caused her such terror of Ms. Owens, such fear, such panic, because Ms. Owens was so violent that contributed to her, the reasonableness and why she decided to fire the gun. But let's talk about what the defendant said in her interview about the incident that happened 2 months prior to the shooting, after these other things. She's talking to the detectives about the sign throwing, or about this incident that happened 2 months before, and she tells the detectives, and one time she was talking to the neighbors, meaning the defendant, or meaning Ms. Owens, and she said, oh, that bitch over there is crazy, you know? I'm not going, sorry. I walked over. I said, what is your problem? And she just went on a tirade. She tells the detective, I walked over and said, what is your problem? The defendant admitted that she was the one that walked over and confronted Ms. Owens about Ms. Owens telling a neighbor that the defendant was a crazy bitch. And she told the detectives further that she was actually over by Ms. Owens' driveway when she confronted Ms. Owens. Does that sound like the actions of someone who was so terrified because somebody tossed in a trespassing sign and someone came over and had an argument with her earlier? Does that sound like somebody who's so afraid of this woman that she's going to walk up to this woman, confront her in her own driveway? Or does that sound like someone who is angry at Ms. Owens and has no problem initiating confrontation? The defendant also explained that during the same incident, two months or so before the shooting, that Ms. Owens accused her, the defendant, of using racial slurs towards her children. The defendant during an interview explained, look, I told her I didn't do that. She kept insisting I did. And the defendant said, I eventually just said, I'm sorry, to diffuse the situation. There is probably nothing more infuriating to an African-American woman.
So ruled.
There is probably nothing more infuriating to an African-American woman for someone to believe that someone used a racial slur towards her children. But what does Ms. Owens do when she thinks this is what happened? She doesn't go over and attack the defendant, she doesn't go over and beat the defendant up. She doesn't go and attack Ms. Lorincz, push her down, say this is what you told my children. She goes, she has an argument. And Ms. Owens doesn't resort to violence. Ms. Owens walks away. Ms. Owens, if she wanted to, had every ability to attack the defendant for that. But she didn't. She had every ability because even then, there wasn't a closed, locked, deadbolted metal door between them. Despite not having that barrier, Ms. Owens did not do anything violent towards the defendant. Instead, she walked away without incident. Which brings us to June 2nd, 2023, the day of the shooting. We saw videos taken from the defendant's cell phone during the couple hours before the shooting happened. They showed the children playing in that open field. You saw Frank Cologne out with the children one time in one of those videos. And in one of those videos, taken at 8:49:51, we see Israel waving past the trespassing signs on her property, waving at her. Once again, the defendant was angry because the children were being loud and it was bothering her, and Israel went past the no trespassing sign. And you heard from Uriel Rodriguez, who said, yes, in fact, that night, Israel did go past the no trespassing sign. We saw that in the video we just looked at. We heard from the defendant's 911 call in the interview with the detectives that there was some altercation between the defendant and Ms. Owens's children. It involved a tablet, roller skates being thrown, an umbrella being shaken, something. The facts of that altercation really aren't important or relevant. What's relevant is that is the catalyst. That is what causes the children to go and tell Ms. Owens. And that's what causes Ms. Owens to come over and once again deal with an issue regarding the defendant and her children. We heard from the 911 call that the defendant made, the first 911 call before the shooting, and she acknowledged there was an issue with the children. She acknowledged that she threw some roller skates. She acknowledged and told the 911 operator that the child accused her of stealing the iPad. We heard in the 911 call that, and in the interview, that there was something involving shaking an umbrella as well. So we know that the defendant got into some sort of argument or something with the children, which caused the children to go talk to Miss Owens, their mother, and causes Miss Owens to come over to deal with it. You heard from Jesse Newbanks, the Marion County Sheriff's Office digital forensic examiner who examined the defendant's cell phone. And going into the logs of the cell phone, we know that the defendant first made that first 911 call that we heard at 8:54:09 p.m. And you heard her on that call. That was played earlier. You heard her. She was angry about the children trespassing, angry about that 9-year-old stepping onto her property, angry about the children leaving things in her area. She was angry the kids were being noisy. And she admitted to throwing the roller skate like we saw in the photo a few minutes ago. She told the 911 operator that she was sick of the children. Her words were, "They are bothering me. They won't effing stop." She wasn't afraid. She was angry. You heard the tone of that 911 call. The 911 call, an operator asked, "Are you in danger?" And she said, "No, I locked my door." She locked her metal door. We know from her 911 call, the main lock was engaged. We know from her interview with the detectives, the deadbolt was engaged. So at this time, she is behind a closed, locked, deadbolted metal door, standard metal door, about 1 3/4 inches thick. She's behind that in her concrete block home. Now, let's take a pause from June 2nd. You heard some information about the door jamb having some prior damage to it. And we saw photos, the state introduced photos of that door jamb and the prior damage. We heard from the landlord, Charles Gabbard, who said, yes, that door about a couple months earlier had some damage to it. I went and repaired it. He told you he replaced the strike plate of the lock. He replaced the strike plate for the deadbolt. He drilled those things into the door frame and it was secure. He used some wood putty to further secure it. And the only thing that was left was some cosmetic damage that didn't affect the integrity or the stability or the durability of that door. He told you that when he left, the defendant was content with his repairs, except for the cosmetic damage, which he said, I'm going to come back and make it look pretty. But that door was secure. There was no concern at all that that door wasn't going to hold up if someone banged on it. So we talked about the first 911 call was made at 8:54:09 p.m. And based on Jesse Newbanks' analysis, that call lasted 4 minutes and 55 seconds, which means she hung that phone up at 8:59:04. At 9:01 and 37 seconds is when the data on her phone says she picked up the phone again to call 911 after the shooting happened. So whatever happened with Miss Owens coming to the door, banging on the door, the defendant going in to her bedroom, getting the gun, coming out, aiming at the door, shooting, and then her getting her cell phone and making a call took 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Not the 10 minutes like she told the detectives. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. So again, the evidence has shown that before she makes the second 911 call, Miss Owens walks from her house across the street to the defendant's house to deal with the situation involving her children. Witnesses said she walked over there with purpose. She was mad, no question. Jared Gardner told you that he heard Miss Owens say, after she's banged on the door, something to the effect of, "Come out here, bitch," or "Bitch, open the door," something to that effect. Jared Gardner told you he never heard Miss Owens say anything like, "I'm going to effing kill you. I'm going to break down your door. I'm going to go in your house." He didn't hear anything like that. because those statements weren't made. He heard Miss Owens tell the defendant, come outside. You heard from Uriel Rodriguez, 12-year-old Uriel Rodriguez, the second witness we called. He told you he saw Miss Owens walk across the street, saw her walking with a purpose, saw that she was angry, it was clear how she was walking, saw she didn't have anything in her hands. He heard Miss Owens say, come out. And he said she used the B word and the F word, consistent with what Jared Gardner said. So he too hears Miss Owens say, come out, bitch. Uriel Rodriguez said he never heard Miss Owens threaten the defendant, say, I'm going to F and kill you, I'm going to bust in your house, anything like that. It was come out. Ms. Owens made it clear to the defendant that she wanted the defendant to come out and deal with this situation. If Ms. Owens wanted to get into that house, all she had to do was take something from the patio, that little Santa thing that was sitting there, throw it through the sliding glass door, shatter the door, and get in there. She didn't do any of that because her goal was not to get in the house. It was to get the defendant to come out and deal with the situation with her children. Even in the defendant's interview with the detectives, she was asked what was the first thing that came out of Miss Owens's mouth. And the defendant said, Miss Owens first said, I want to speak to you because you're talking to my sons. I don't like the way you're talking to my sons. First thing out of her mouth deals with her sons. First thing out of her mouth is not, I'm going to bust in your house and I'm going to kill you. It's, I want to talk to you about my sons, just like the last times. You heard from Yvonne Costa, who's the neighbor, had the joining wall to the defendant's apartment. She told you that she heard arguing, loud arguing, and then she heard a door slam. Clearly, this was the defendant slamming her door after she was arguing with the children, because Yvonne Costa said a few minutes later is when she hears the pounding. And the pounding was loud. There's no doubt about that. It was loud enough to shake the wall between the two of them that they share, and maybe even rattle a mirror. It was loud. But it wasn't banging hard enough to damage the door. There's no dents. There's no major problems with the door. No damage to the doorknob as if someone was trying to beat on it and break the doorknob off to get in there. She was banging hard like law enforcement officers do when they come to a door and say, Marion County Sheriff's Office. And in fact, the defendant actually told the detective she initially thought it might be the law enforcement coming. Why? Because she just called them and knew they were coming. She knew they were coming before she fired the shot. Everyone then, after the banging, hears the shot. You heard the interviews the defendant gave and the 911 calls. The defendant never said that Miss Owens was rattling her doorknob, shaking the doorknobs if she was trying to get in. She was specifically asked during the second interview, did she ever try to open that sliding glass door or open the door handle or anything like that? Or was it just pounding? The defendant's answer was, I just remember her pounding and pounding. You also heard in the interview that the defendant gave that the sliding glass door was further secured by a wooden stick in the track, so the door couldn't be opened. It was locked, the door couldn't be opened because of that wooden stick. The defendant never told the detectives during the interviews that Miss Owens was trying to open that sliding glass door, that she was banging or jiggling on the doorknob trying to get in. Never told them that she was trying to break her window or anything like that. Rather than wait for law enforcement to arrive, because she knew they were coming, because she called and they told her that law enforcement was coming, she went into her bedroom and grabbed her gun. She doesn't grab her phone, which she just had in her hand 2 minutes earlier, to call 911 again. She goes in the bedroom and grabs her gun. She goes back into the family room. She approaches the door to the point where she says she reached that kitchen table. She doesn't fire a warning shot through the door or in the air, into the ground, anything like that. We heard her in her first interview say she never intended to kill Miss Owens. Well, look at the placement of the shot that she fired. She took aim. She leveled the gun at the door. She aimed directly where a person would be if the person was knocking on the door, at a height consistent with where Miss Owens would be, and pulled the trigger. She didn't fire over and over and over again. She didn't unload her magazine as if she was in a panic. She fired one controlled, precise round into the door at the exact place a person would be if they were knocking. Then she had the presence of mind to go back into her bedroom, put that .380 Remington back in the trash can, underneath the .22 caliber Ruger that was found. Because remember, CSI Medina found the .380 gun, the gun that used to fire the bullet in this case, beneath the .22 caliber Ruger, the little plinker. And then she has the presence to call 911. So now that we know what the evidence has shown, let's go back to the instructions that we looked at earlier. The circumstances that she found herself in when she fired that round were that she was angry at Miss Owens' children, such that she called 911 on the children. That an angry mother was banging on her door, yelling at her to come outside. That she is behind a closed, locked, deadbolted metal door, and she knows law enforcement is on the way. She goes into her bedroom, she grabs her gun, walks back to the living room, walks towards the door, fires one precise round in the exact location where a person would be. Those are the circumstances by which she was surrounded when she made that decision to pull the trigger, at the time she decided to use deadly force. There was no imminent danger whatsoever when she fired that gun. Miss Owens had not broken down the door. She hadn't gained access to her house. She hadn't shattered the sliding glass door to get in. Miss Owens was banging on the door, telling the defendant to come out. A belief that there was an immediate or imminent danger such that deadly force was necessary at that time was simply unreasonable, because there was no imminent danger. And that word imminent is very important. It's included in the law for a reason. In order for the defendant to be allowed to use deadly force, that threat to her life must be imminent. It had to be ready to happen. It had to be staring her in the face, such as she had to act at that moment to protect her life. If Miss Owens would somehow have managed to bust through this locked, deadbolted metal door, entered her house, and started coming at her, the defendant may have had a right to shoot, because that danger would have then been imminent. But that's not the situation we have here. We talked about Part A, imminent death or great bodily harm to herself. She would also have the right to use deadly force if she needed to do so to prevent the imminent commission of a burglary, murder, or aggravated battery against herself. Murder is defined as the intentional, unlawful killing of another by an act imminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind without regard for human life. Again, there's no evidence to support that at the time the defendant fired that gun, that Miss Owens was about to murder her. Miss Owens had no ability whatsoever to even get into that house, to even try to cause her harm. There is the secure, locked, deadbolted metal door. It's not a situation where Miss Owens was charging at the defendant with a gun, a bat, a knife, something like that, and she had to resort to use deadly force. That's not our situation. Similarly, the crime of aggravated battery is an intentionally touching or striking another with a deadly weapon, or intentionally or knowingly causing great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement. Just like the previous explanation, Miss Owens, at the time she was shot, had no ability whatsoever to even get into that house. It also is interesting to know that at no time during the interview does she claim to think that Miss Owens had any kind of a weapon. There's no evidence to support that Miss Owens was in the process of committing an aggravated battery or about to cause her imminent, immediate harm when she fired that gun. Talk about burglary. The defendant would be allowed to use deadly force to prevent the imminent commission of a burglary upon herself. Well, what is burglary? Burglary is entering a structure owned by or in the possession of another with the intent to commit a crime therein. And the crime can't be burglary or trespass. The judge also read you the definition of structure. It means any building of any kind, temporary or permanent, that has a roof over its head and the enclosed space of ground and outbuildings immediately surrounding the structure. The enclosure need not be continuous, as it may have an ungated opening for entering and exiting. Based on the law, there is no doubt the inside of the defendant's house is a structure. This is a situation where Ms. Owens is standing on the other side of the door, yelling at the defendant to come outside. There's no evidence whatsoever that Ms. Owens was trying to enter her residence. She's not jiggling the doorknob. She's not, shattering the sliding glass door or anything like that. There's no evidence that Ms. Owens said anything to indicate she was going to bust into her house. No evidence that Ms. Owens was committing a burglary of getting into her house or trying to get into her house. Also included, though, in the definition of structure includes the enclosed space of ground and outbuildings immediately surrounding that structure. That would include the defendant's porch area. The evidence has shown that Ms. Owens walked onto her porch area, the defendant's porch area, to bang on that door. So Ms. Owens did enter that portion of the structure, that porch area. But what's important about burglary is that second sentence up there in the first paragraph, or the first sentence, I'm sorry. In order for something to be a burglary, the person would have to enter the structure with the intent to commit a crime. That's why the mailman or the Amazon delivery guy can come onto the porch and drop off a package and not be charged with burglary, because there's no intent to commit a crime. Also important is the crime that is intended to be committed cannot be burglary. Obviously, you can't use the charged crime with the intended crime be the same, and it also can't be trespass. The crime has to be something other than Ms. Owens walking onto that porch by the law that we all have agreed to live by. That crime that intended to be committed to be a burglary could be theft,
Oops. I did it again. I did it again. I got nuked again. Yeah. Hang on. What happened? I got kicked out again. Oh, hang on. Is it on break now? Because I got kicked out. Hang on. Hey, I did it again. Da, 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 da. Sassy's in the shower. Oh, hey, Sassy, I'm back. Put the camera on, Sass. Oh, I did it again. Oh, right, okay. There you go. I'm back. We're back. What do we miss? What do we miss, people? Oh, I don't know. I'm knackered. I'm knackered now. This morning took a lot out of me. This morning took a lot out of me. Now it's fucking gone again. But I'm a lot more chilled now. It's like, as long as the stream keeps going, it doesn't matter if I get kicked out. As long as the stream keeps going. So we're here. Sorry, chat. I missed all the chat. I don't know what chat's saying. I was, again, apologize. I was a little bit angry this morning. You lost a lot of F-bombs. I do apologize. I don't care, but I mean, there was a lot. It's because it's like so frustrating. You know, when you set everything up, you've got everything set up, everything's what I pressed play, start, and then I was like, what? Where's the camera gone? Camera's not working. So I'm playing and playing and playing. Camera won't work at all. Switch everything back on, back off. Off, on, off, on. Sweating, have to take my top off. Get the boobs out. Fuck. But I don't normally get frustrated. It's just I get frustrated. You know, when you're in work and stuff, there's like me and Sean discuss this on a regular basis. You know, people, Sean messes up as well a little bit. But when he takes something seriously, like we take this seriously, and things mess up, it's like, fuck. Because it's so temperamental at times, you know. So, not like you know, a lot of you are fine. I mean, a lot of you now are used to it, wherever. But it was more of a, if there's anyone new in here, they'd be like, "What the hell?" and just leave. So, but what it is, what it is. I mean, we did. I mean, whatever it is, I can't help it. Whatever it is, whatever they do, I didn't mean it. They can fuck off for good. They can fuck. They can fuck. They can fuck off for good. Whatever we did, whatever we do, we didn't mean it. They can fuck off good. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, da-da-da, da-da. Oh, I wish I had OnlyFans, people. Let me tell you, make some moolah, 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 moolah. Did I put technical issue warning? Good morning. Who's Linda Mitchell? Good morning. Good morning. Rebecca, I did see your message as well. It sucks that you can't get Discord. Yeah, GP, do you know what? This is true, right? The more you try, then the harder it gets. That's what she said. Oh, yeah. No, but it is, yeah, you get frustrated then because people are waiting and people do sometimes take this seriously. So then once they leave you, they don't come back. you know, you nutters come back, but lots of other people won't come back. So, you know, whatever Corn did, she didn't mean it. That works. Kimberly, where you from, Kimberly? This is first time Kimberly's here. Where you from? What state you from, or whereabouts? If you're not from the States, where in the UK you from? Now, I've still got a cable here that I've got to stick somewhere. I've got a cable here that I need to stick somewhere. Yesterday, I found a hole for it, but today I can't find a hole. Normally, as I said yesterday, any hole's a goal, but, you know, not today. I can't find a hole. But whatever. I'm not gonna even tempt fate with any of this equipment now. Rebecca, I know it's like, well, you know, oh yeah. Oh no. You do on your phone? God, I can go back and watch them laughing at Sean. It's so funny. That's why Marty is worry about yourself. Yes. Oregon. Oh, we got 3 from Oregon. We got Katie, we got Kimberly now, and we got Russ's mom. Katie and Russ's mom aren't here today. But welcome. Oh, and Dave Hamburger, sorry. Dave Hamburger is here as well. All from Oregon. Bo Nick's country. Hello, Kimberly. So yeah, Kimberly's brand new. Kimberly is brand new. She's never been here before. So people be nice to her. Just act normal, people. Don't pretend that we're fucking weirdos, for fuck's sakes. We are not weirdos. We are really nice people. We are the best. We are not weird one bit. Lol. I'm always here, never comment, lol. Kim, oh, you? Okay, sorry. Being here since Canrique's. There you go, my darling. Thank you very much for being here and supporting. I'm glad you chatted. I'm glad you chatted. Oh, so I don't have to explain that. You know we're all fucking weirdos. You must be too as well. That's what she said. Hey, you got it. We need to get you a new MacBook. I read the all right. So also, I read the chat yesterday. I do not need a new MacBook, people. I appreciate it. I love it. Thank you so much. It's a brand new laptop. I got this laptop literally just before Carrie. What it is the camera. It's a camera that is not attached to the laptop. That's burning. So I think I need a new camera. It's a top of the range camera. It cost me like $200, but it must be broken because it keeps cutting out. So the laptop's fine. The laptop's absolutely fine. So thank you so much for that. I did appreciate it. I saw the fundraiser. I do not need a new MacBook. I appreciate you, though. Thank you so much. I'm going to be doing fundraiser, though. Watch this space. I'm going to be fundraising for Boston. I need to fundraise to get out to Boston. And if I get enough to get me out of Boston, I also want to buy like a camera to vlog it all. A decent camera, not a shitty camera, to vlog everything and do like a series or something out of it. If I do. So I do want to do that. There's something on Buy Me Coffee, which is a goal thing. I can set the goal for like, I don't know, whatever, $100,000, whatever number you want, and then people contribute if they want to. So we'll do something. Yeah, I'll up it on my phone. There you go, Rebecca. Magnetic Trauma, North Carolina. You've been here a couple of times though. I remember your name. You've chatted a few times here now from the Robert Tellez one, but you're quite new as well. Toots. Welcome to you, Magneta. Kim. Oh, hey, also, hey, Kimberly, if you've been here, hopefully you know about the joke. When we say go fuck yourself, Kimmy, that is not you, Kimberly, or our other Kim, our OG Kim. I'm new to you. You are new. You've been here for a week or two, I think. Magneta, welcome. Linda Mitchell, hello, Linda. Linda from Maryland. Mary, quite contrary. How is Maryland, Linda? Oh shit! Hang on. How is Maryland, my darling? I hope it's well. You've been here a couple of times. I know because you always say you're from Maryland, so that's how I remember you. Nice to see you, my darling. I got booted. Always have my medical edibles handy. Kimberly saw your tits and still stuck around. Yay! Yes! If you see my tits and you stick around, there. Look at the line. Fucking hell. That's how much sweat I've had today. That's not scar. That's just me being like this. That's not scar, people. I promise you. It's not scar. Let's play my titties. Right, now stop doing that. Why, Josie, why have you got me to play with my titties for? There you go. So now we're here to act up. No, 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 no. I mean, I was joking. I hope everyone knows I was joking. It's not a tech. It's just the camera. I'm sure it's just the camera. I switched everything off and booted myself out. I think StreamYard / the camera. Jonathan won't be the. It's fine. There you go. Thank you, my darling. Fuck off. Camera's overheat. There you go. Maybe that's it. It does go off, doesn't it? No, be normal. No. Hey, Mark. How are you doing, sir? How are you, fella? Oh, Lady Di. Thank you, my darling. Who got them? Thank you, my darling, for the 5. 5 of them. We got one went to Kim, one to Sarah O, one to LC, one to Crafty Cow, and one to Amy in Boston. So there you go. That's nice. Oh, at least some regulars got some there. Thank you so much, my darling. That's super nice of you. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lady Di. There you go. And I'm glad they went to regulars. I know. I changed my username as he was Kimmy. He used to be Kimmy. Fuck. Good. I have to tell you that, Sean. You just told Kimmy to go fuck herself. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, everybody. There you go. Mona Lisa. Hello to you. Lol. Miss Mojo Rising. Hello, my darling. I'm still here since can't read. Just don't always come into the chat, but always watch your comment. Thank you, Mona Lisa. I love that name as well. Here we go. I stay for the tits only. Had really watch started. No. Defense and rebuttal to go. They're just taking a break after the prosecutors' closing statements. So, Kimberly has. Oh, this is how we're starting the day. Life Artist. Go and watch the first stream if you want to see how we're starting the day. I encourage you all, just go and watch the first stream. That is 30 minutes of pure hell for me. You sweaty from your secret funds only. I'm not normal. Welcome new members. Yes, absolute. Fuck, there's lots of people chatting. I love it. Hello, this is our normal. Yes. Don't expect nice from me that often. Dull tits. I love it though. You'd have to go back and watch the earlier stream. Yes. Thank you very much. There you go. Well, it's there for people to watch. No worries, Miss Mojo Rising. What's on Toots? I'm not sure what Toots said. There you go. Hey, Dana. Here he is, ladies. Dana, we're going to have to do a show with you. I'll get my tits out and you'll be in Speedos. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana. Hey, Paige, my darling. It's so lovely to see you, my darling Paige. I love Paige. Paige is one of those that sneaky is always here but never here. And she's one of those people that is highly intelligent. But she's also a fucking weirdo as well. So it's fine. Gigi. Hello, Gigi. You changed your name. G. Kelly. You Gigi, isn't it? Paige M. Good morning, Dana. I do need a shower now. Yeah, I do. There you go. That Lady Di. It was Lady Di. That's fine. I'll get my tits out for you any day you want, Lady D. Lady Di. There you go. Hi, Lisa. Gigi. You see? Gigi, that's a gorgeous picture of you, Gigi. Gorgeous picture of you. Here we go. Let's get through before this starts. There you go. You weirdo. I love you, Paige. I really do. Thank you always for your contribution. I love your contribution. So sensible, but so weird. And you always don't mind your opinions. And don't get offended. I love your opinions because sometimes they're different to mine, and I love that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will now hear from Ms. Sizemore.
There you go.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we started.
Good morning.
Shut up. Let me just go through it. Hello, SRP. My name is Garalyn Galindo. Where you from, Gigi? Whereabouts you from? In the States? Or whereabouts you from? Right, let's go and catch it. I'll play this 1.25. No, but that's a very, to be fair, I've always said we got some gorgeous women in this chat. And now you've all seen my tits. So it's like, we're like family. We are family. That's fine, Dana. I'll take a look at it now. Dana, you missed it. Thank you. Oh, Phoenix. Good. You missed it, Dana. Just for you, Dana. Just for you, Dana. Just for you, Dana. That was a special one for Dana, that one was. Dana's like, what the fuck? Get our speedos. Get it hard there, Dana. I'll have a look at it now, my friend. There you go. Right, let's go and start it. 1.25. We're about 30 seconds behind. Let's go, people. Let's go, mofos. Let me get this back up here. Here we go.
This case is about perception. The Constitution of our country embodies the right to be able to defend ourselves. And there's a wisdom in our laws that begins with this concept of perception. It's central to self-defense because the law protects that reasonable perception. The law demands that we assess the reasonableness of that perception, not from the comfort of a courtroom. But we have to take ourselves back to the perspective of the moment itself. The law requires each and every one of us to look at the circumstances that Susan Lorincz was facing on June 2nd of 2023. She was almost 59 years old. She was in her home where she lived alone, a troubled neighborhood, to say the least. It was nighttime. She was suffering from a multitude of medical conditions when she was startled by a barrage of screaming of profanities and banging on her door so hard that the walls were shaking in a cement block house. Now, the judge has gone over with us some of the law in this case, and it's very, very important, particularly when we are dealing with self-defense. And I know Mr. Buxman went over a little bit. I need to go over it with you, and this is the only opportunity that I have to speak with you, so just bear with me. In jury selection, the judge talked to us about this plea of not guilty and reasonable doubt. He sort of went over that instruction, and he gave it again, and there's a reason that it's one of the first instructions that we get. It's sort of the foundation of our system of justice. So what does it tell us? It tells us that Susan Lorincz has entered a plea of not guilty. This means you must presume or believe that she is innocent. So we start there. We start with the fact that she's innocent, and where does it go? Where does that presumption go? It stays with the defendant as to each material allegation in the information through each state of the trial, unless it has been overcome by the evidence to the exclusion of and beyond a reasonable doubt. That's pretty powerful language for the protection of our liberties. To overcome the defendant's presumption of innocence, the state has the burden of proving the crime with which the defendant is charged was committed, and the defendant is the person who committed the crime. The defendant is not required to present evidence or prove anything. We talked about this term reasonable doubt in jury selection. I'm not going to read the whole definition to you again. The judge gave it to you again. And it's very important. And what is reasonable doubt? It means you have to be sure. Really sure. The law says you should only convict someone if you're convinced they're guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You should feel confident in your decision without hesitation. So if there's something in the evidence that gives you pause, if you're back there and you're deliberating and you're thinking, man, she was an older woman. She had some medical issues. She did live alone. She had these prior run-ins with Adjika. I could see how she could be scared of her. And you're thinking, I did see the damage on that door. That's reasonable. I could see how she could be afraid that she was going to get through. If you're back there and you're pausing and you're hesitating, if you're wavering and vacillating, that's reasonable doubt. And if you have a reasonable doubt, you should find Ms. Lorincz not guilty because that is what the law says. And each and every one of you took an oath to follow the law. So where do we look for reasonable doubt? It is to the evidence introduced in this trial and to it alone. Only the evidence introduced in this trial and nothing else that you are to look for that proof. It may arise from the evidence, the conflict in the evidence, or the lack of evidence. And if you have a reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant not guilty. Justifiable use or threatened use of deadly force. This is a very, very important jury instruction. You're going to get to work with this when you're deliberating. The laws in Florida give citizens the right to defend themselves when they are faced with imminent danger. Deadly force means force that is likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Great bodily harm means great as distinguished from slight, trivial, minor, or moderate harm. And the most important thing in this part of the jury instruction is where it says, for you to find the defendant guilty, the state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was not justified in using deadly force. So they not only have to prove to you that she committed this manslaughter, but they also have to prove to you beyond a reasonable doubt that she was not justified in using deadly force. Now, Mr. Buxman went over this, Judge Hodges read this to us, and there's a couple important parts of this jury instruction that we need to focus on. And one is, if Susan Lorincz was in a dwelling in which she had a right to be, she had no duty to retreat. If you remember during the trial, Mr. Smith had asked some of the witnesses, did Susan shoot from way back there by her bedroom? Did she shoot from behind that countertop or behind that kitchen? It doesn't matter, because she has no duty to retreat and she can stand her ground when she is in her dwelling if she is faced with imminent danger. Another important part of this is if she reasonably believed. We do not judge Susan Lorincz with what we in this courtroom have experienced in life. It's not what I would do, or Mr. Buxman or Mr. Smith would do in that circumstance. It's what Susan Lorincz reasonably believed was necessary to prevent. That's a very important word, prevent. The law does not say that you have to wait to get punched or attacked before you can do something. That's not what it says. You can use deadly force to prevent someone from coming into your home and hurting you or attacking you. Because members of the jury, if someone who is on the outside of your door that is banging and pounding so hard wants to get in that house and they do, it is too late. There are way too many variables if someone actually gets inside. Your gun could jam. You could get rushed. You could fall, especially if you have medical conditions. So the law accounts for that. You can do what you need to do to prevent that from happening. What was Ms. Lorincz confronted with on that night when she had to make a split-second decision? We heard from Dr. Roy Bedard. He's a world-renowned use of force expert, trains law enforcement officers all over the country, and he talked to us about how someone reacts under stressful situations, these high-stakes decision-making. And he told us that when there's high consequences, you don't really know if the person on the other side of the door or the person that's confronting you is armed. Not just Susan Lorincz, but most people go to the fact that this person is armed, that they are a real threat. That's reasonable. And Susan Lorincz had no idea what Adrica Owens had on her. He told us that biologically, what happens in your brain and you're stressed, and you have these high anxiety situations and it's releasing all of these things, your adrenal glands, and it's a high stress situation. And people have to make life or death split-second decisions when they're going through these things. He told us how a person perceives time differently. that something that was a second may have actually been a minute. And he told us that if someone's older or if they have prior negative dealings with somebody, all of those things can affect their decision making. It's very difficult for someone to judge what is going to come next. And the law says that Susan Lorincz can defend herself to prevent the imminent commission of burglary, murder, or aggravated battery against herself. So this sort of lays out the definition of those things, and I'm not going to read it all again. But there's an important thing that I want to point out about the crime of aggravated battery. It's defined as intentionally touching or striking another with a deadly weapon, or intentionally or knowingly causing great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement to another. We heard from Dr. Norford, the medical examiner in this case. And on cross-examination, she told us, yeah, I mean, if somebody is hit or kicked or punched, and that person is older and they have medical conditions, that could cause great bodily harm to them. So if Adjika Owens gets through that door and just punches or kicks or hurts Susan Lorincz, that could cause her great bodily harm. We heard the statement that Susan Lorincz gave to law enforcement. We heard two of them. And Miss Lorincz told detectives on the night of that incident, Miss Owens was pounding on her front door so hard the walls were shaking. She told detectives that Miss Owens was screaming at the top of her lungs and that Susan told her, "You're trespassing, you need to leave." Susan Lorincz told detectives, "I really thought she was going to break my door down. I really thought that. I saw the door moving in, and I really believed that. I honest to God believe that." That is what she said. She reasonably believed that. We heard Susan tell the detectives, "I heard Miss Owens say, 'I'm going to fucking kill you.'" She heard that. Miss Lorincz told them, "I heard the door crack. And when I heard that door crack, I fired." We heard from Joshua Wright, the ballistics expert, and he sort of worked in conjunction with Toby Terpstra, and they created this 3D visualization that you saw. And what's important about Mr. Wright's testimony is that it's consistent with what Susan Lorincz told detectives. "I was standing back near the table. There's no evidence that she moved the shell casing or did anything like that." It's consistent with what she told them. Miss Lorincz told them, "I wasn't going anywhere near that door. I was terrified it was going to come down." And he told us, yeah, it's pretty likely that Susan was standing by her table when she fired the gun. So how do we decide whether somebody is justified in using deadly force? And this paragraph sort of guides us in that. And it tells us that you must consider the circumstances at the time the force was used, all of it. The fact that she's in her home, she's alone, it's nighttime, her knowledge of Adjika Owens and her past interactions with her, the noise level with the pounding and the screaming of the profanities, the problems that Susan Lorincz was having physically, all of it. You have to take into account those circumstances. It's what she would reasonably do. The beauty of the law is that it does not punish individuals that reasonably perceive that danger. Now let's talk more about that danger, because the law goes one step further and it tells us that the appearance of imminent danger must have been so real that the defendant actually believed the use of deadly force was necessary. And we know that it was real to her because we heard her in her statements to detectives. "I really thought I heard that crack and she was coming through that door." She just believed that. And if she believes that and she perceives a danger and that danger is reasonable in her shoes, she can defend herself. She does not have to wait. So was it reasonable for Susan Lorincz to think that she was in a dangerous situation where she could be hurt or killed? This is what was standing between Susan Lorincz and Adjika Owens on June 2nd of 2023. Adjika Owens was a 35-year-old woman who was 5'7", weighed 293 pounds, and was very, very angry at Susan Lorincz. A door frame that was broken and barely hanging on. Now, we heard from Charles Gabbard. He told us, I tried to fix this door as best as I could. I put some screws in it, put some putty in it, and it was structurally sound. He made a point to let everybody know it was structurally sound. Not really sure how he knows that. He didn't really do any testing, but he wants everybody to know this is not my fault. As a landlord, that door was structurally sound. But it doesn't really matter whether it was or it wasn't. What matters is that Susan Lorincz knew the shape of the door and what it was like on that day. And she believed that door wasn't going to hold up. And was it reasonable for her to think that? Absolutely. All we have to do is look at the photos. The crack goes all the way down the frame. Almost all the way down. Was it reasonable for Susan Lorincz to hear a crack when Adjika Owens was banging so hard on that door? Absolutely. Miss Owens was a woman who ignored not one, see the no trespassing sign on the window, not two, but three no trespassing signs. 3. And we know this was not the first time that Adjika Owens had trespassed on Susan Lorinc's property, and we'll get to that a little bit later on. Miss Owens was very, very angry. How do we know that? What evidence tells us that? We know that there was an interaction that Susan Lorincz had with Adjika's sons, Israel and Isaac. Susan talked a little bit about it in her statements to detectives. There was an issue with a tablet and a pair of skates and an umbrella. And Miss Owens went over to confront Susan Lorincz about it. And we heard from Yaro Rodriguez, and he took the stand and he told us, Miss Owens was mad. Yaro Rodriguez told us Miss Owens' tone was a loud and a mad one. He told us Miss Owens was screaming and using words like bitch and fuck. And he told us, at first he didn't admit it. He was like, I didn't see her knock on that sliding glass door first. But we reminded him, you gave us a deposition and you told us about these things. And he said, yes, actually, I did remember. I did see that. So she went straight to this sliding glass door and she started pounding as hard as she could. And we heard from Jareth Gardner. And he told us that he was over by the basketball hoops, and when Isaac and Israel came up to him and told him something that had happened at Susan's house, and he told us one of the kids said, go get AJ. He didn't really want to tell us, but he admitted, yeah, she seemed frustrated. Miss Owens seemed frustrated. And that he heard Miss Owens knocking and then knocked again, but this time it was louder. He told us that he heard Miss Owens say, bitch, open the door. And he told us that Miss Owens' demeanor was like somebody had just messed with her kids. And he told us that even he started walking over to Susan Lorinc's home because he felt the energy and he knew an altercation was about to happen. This was not a woman that was coming over to have a nice chat with Susan Lorincz about what had happened with her children. We cannot ignore the realities of what happened that night. The state may compare this to someone just coming on to the little, come on, Susan, I want to talk to you about what happened with my kids. That is just not what happened. Miss Owens was screaming so loudly that Rosalie Smith, a neighbor that lives a football field away, heard her. She said it was so loud. So if you can imagine how loud it was for Rosalie Smith, who was a football field away, imagine what that felt like for Susan Lorincz, who was right on the other side of that door with that broken door frame. Miss Smith told us it wasn't just 3 bangs and then another 3 bangs. She told us it was a lot of pounding. I mean, a lot. And that it felt like even to her, it went on forever. Yariel Rodriguez told us Miss Owens was banging on the door hard, and she was banging with her fist. I mean, he told us this is what I saw, and that she was banging in the middle of the door. And we heard from a really important witness, Yvonne Costa. The state called her as a witness, and that's Susan's neighbor that shares that wall with her. And she told us that all of a sudden she heard a banging that was really, really bad. I mean, so bad even her walls were shaking. So bad that she was scared. So it's not just Susan Lorincz saying, man, that banging was so loud, I was scared. Her neighbor says, I was terrified. That's how hard it was. She told us that the banging stopped, and then she heard it again, and then at this time it was even worse. And that there was a lot of it, a lot of banging, not just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, a lot. She told us that while she heard the banging, she heard voices, loud, aggressive, very guttural and deep voices, and that it sounded like it was coming from outside. Miss Owens was angry. And if she got through that door, and Susan Lorincz thought that she was going to because she saw it moving in and she heard that crack, she was in fear for her life. Adjika Owens was trespassing on Susan Lorincz's property. And Susan Lorincz was in her home where she had a right to be, and she had no duty to retreat. She had a right to stand her ground and defend herself because she was reasonably afraid. Now, the state may say, well, Susan Lorincz's fear, that wasn't reasonable because Adjika Owens never got through that door. She didn't go over to Susan Lorincz's house to harm her that night. She just merely wanted to go onto her porch and talk to her. They may say, well, did she trespass? Maybe. She never intended to harm her. But the law on self-defense accounts for situations just like this. Situations where someone unlawfully and forcefully comes onto someone else's property. The law tells us, hey, there are certain circumstances where if certain things happen, you can presume that someone has a reasonable fear. If certain things happen, you can presume that the person was going over there to cause harm. And these next 2 slides, they deal with that portion of the law. And we sort of have to read these in conjunction with each other. And so I want to go over the definition of dwelling. And this is something that Mr. Buxman didn't talk about. And this is really important. So dwelling means a building or conveyance of any kind, including any attached porch. Whether the building or conveyance is temporary or permanent, or mobile or immobile, which has a roof over it, including a tent, and is designed to be occupied by people lodging therein at night. So remember that includes any attached porch. So when we go back and we're looking at this, the person against whom the defensive force was used, aka Miss Owens, was in the process of unlawfully and forcefully entering, or had unlawfully and forcibly entered, a dwelling. So a dwelling includes an attached porch. So did Miss Owens unlawfully and forcefully step onto that porch? Absolutely. Not the door. We don't have to wait for her to get inside the actual house. The patio is part of the house. The law tells us that. So did she unlawfully go there? Absolutely, she was trespassing. Did she forcefully go onto the porch? Absolutely. How do we know that? Yariel Rodriguez, Jareth Gardner, Rosalie Smith, Yvonne Costa. She's yelling. She's angry. She's loud. She's banging. That's forcefully. That's what makes this different from someone like an Amazon driver coming to deliver a package. Miss Owens forcefully went on that attached porch, and that's the dwelling. And if that's the case, we have to presume that Susan Lorincz had a reasonable fear, because the law tells us that we have to. If that's the case, we have to presume that Miss Owens was going over there with the intent to commit an unlawful act. We have to presume that. We don't get to guess that. Well, maybe she wasn't going over there, she was just trespassing. No, the law says if she unlawfully and forcefully entered that attached porch, we have to presume she was going over there with the intent to do harm to Susan Lorincz. This slide is really important. If you find that Susan Lorincz, who because of prior threats or difficulties with Adjika Owens had reasonable grounds to believe that she was in danger or death or great bodily harm at the hands of Adjika Owens, you may consider this fact in determining whether the actions of Susan Lorincz were those of a reasonable person. So let's talk about those prior incidents that we heard about. So Deputy Coleman testified. The state called him as a witness, and he told us, yeah, I went out there February of 2022. And he told us, Susan Lorincz told me that Adjika Owens had battered her with the trespassing sign, hit her in the leg. And Deputy Coleman spoke to Adjika Owens, and he told us that Miss Owens told him, my dog likes to defecate on Susan's property. That's his favorite spot, and I don't care. That's where he's going to go. And unless she can show me a deed or something other than that, that's where he's going to go. Deputy Coleman talked to Miss Owens about this interaction that she had with Susan Lorincz. And Miss Owens again told the deputy, yeah, I told her, I don't care about your sign. I can go get myself a sign if I want. I don't care about it. And she admitted to Deputy Coleman, yeah, I threw the sign. Deputy Coleman told Miss Owens, look, even though she's renting, that is not public space. That is private property. You cannot go over there. If you have an issue, call us. Coleman told us that he saw a red mark on Susan's leg, but despite that, he never arrested Adjika Owens. But we heard from London Remy, though, right? She was there and she saw this. She told us, I saw the sign hit Susan's leg. I mean, it barely hit her, but it hit her. For whatever reason, deputies decided not to arrest Adjika Owens. Deputy Coleman told us that Susan Lorincz had taken a photograph of Adjika Owens when they were having this confrontation. And this was entered into evidence, and it was stipulated to that this is the photo that Susan Lorincz took of Adjika Owens on February of 2022. Now, we also heard from Shelby Kinsey, and she was another deputy that had responded out in December of 2022 because of another altercation between Adjika Owens and Susan Lorincz. And Deputy Kinsey told us, I spoke to both Susan, I spoke to a mother, didn't even get her name, but spoke to a mother. We later learned it was Miss Owens, and Miss Owens told Deputy Kinsey, yeah, my 9-year-old son was mouthing off to Susan Lorincz. Miss Lorincz had told Deputy Kinsey that Miss Owens came to her house, knocked on her door, and said, if you treat my son like this again, I'm going to rip your ass out of your house and beat you up. Again, on that night, Miss Lorincz told Miss Owens, you are trespassing. Please leave my property. But Miss Owens didn't leave again on that night. She said, I have my son here, and I'm just going to talk to you about what happened. Susan Lorincz said, get off of my property. And when she felt threatened, she called the police, and that's when Adjika Owens left. Deputy Kinsey told us that Miss Owens herself said, Susan told me I was trespassing. Leave. I didn't leave. I wanted to talk to her about what happened with her and my son. Deputy Kinsey told us that Miss Owens herself told her, I said to Susan, if you walk up on my sons again, you're going to have to deal with me. Those were Miss Owens' own words. Once again, Miss Owens wasn't arrested, and Deputy Kinsey told her, you can't go over there. If you have an issue, call us. In her statement, Susan had told detectives about another time that Miss Owens had followed her a couple months before this incident, where she was like a foot behind her and she was following her almost all the way into her house. And that's the reason why Susan Lorincz had all these no trespassing signs up, members of the jury. She just didn't want people on her property. Now, this slide and this part of the jury instruction sort of deals with that same premise of if there's prior interactions between Miss Lorincz and Miss Owens. And this talks about, if you find at the time of the alleged manslaughter by use of a firearm, Susan Lorincz knew that Adjika Owens had committed an act or acts of violence, you may consider that fact in determining whether Susan Lorincz reasonably believed it was necessary for her to use deadly force. Now, Mr. Buxman said, well, threw the sign, hit Susan Lorincz in the leg. London Remy told us that it did, but who cares? It was a flimsy little sign, no big deal. Maybe it's not a big deal to him, but it could be a big deal to Susan Lorincz as she's experiencing a traumatic situation. And it's something you have to take into account. And she knew that she had been previously battered by this woman. It was a big deal to her, to Susan, and that's what matters. In considering the issue of self-defense, you may take into account the relative physical abilities and capacities of Susan Lorincz and Adjika Owens. Why does the law do that? Because it recognizes that a 35-year-old, 293-pound woman is much more dangerous if she gets her hands on a 58-year-old woman with the physical problems that Susan Lorincz had on June 2nd of 2023. Adjika Owens has much more capabilities, and Ms. Lorinc's medical records are in evidence, and you can take your time when you're deliberating and you can go through them and look at all of those things. And we heard Susan talk about all of the medical conditions that she was suffering from when she spoke to detectives about her cervical fusion and her bad knees, and her knee going backward, and all of those things. The law says you have to take those things into consideration. I want to play this visualization for you one more time, but as you're watching it and as it transitions into the part where Susan Lorincz is in her home before she fires, I want you to focus on the door. Now, the state asked, I believe it was Mr. Smith, they asked Toby Terpstra, you took some liberties with making this video. That video was created based on Susan Lorinc's statement to detectives, where she told them multiple times, I saw that door coming in. I saw that door moving. She says that multiple times throughout her statement. That is what she said. So you can imagine how she sees this door moving the way that it is, and she knows that the door frame is damaged. How scary that must have been for her. And she had a split second to make a decision whether or not to fire her weapon. The state asked some of the witnesses about Susan Lorinc's demeanor after the fact. Made it a pretty big deal about, she asked about her cats. They asked another witness, how did she seem? She's like, well, I mean, I don't know. Is it really that unreasonable for someone as a pet owner who has two cats to just say, hey, can you just close my door so that my cats don't run out? Because she asked that question, that must mean she wasn't in fear. And I want to address this. This is my only chance to speak with you, and Mr. Buxman may get up and speak, or he will get up and speak after me. So I want to address this just in case. In her interview, Susan Lorincz, they ask her questions about her researching Stand Your Ground. On that second interview from June 6th of 2023. But if we go back and we remember, during that June 3rd of 2023 interview, the detective says to her, the law says it has to be imminent. And he's explaining to her sort of the law, and she's like, okay. Is it reasonable for someone to leave that interview and go and research? Like, man, I wonder what the law really says about this. Is that reasonable? Absolutely. The state argues that Ms. Lorincz knew that law enforcement was on the way, but we know it took law enforcement almost 15 minutes to get there. 8:54 is when she called 911. First officer didn't respond on scene until I believe it was 9:08. A lot can happen in 15 minutes, members of the jury, when you are in fear for your life. A lot. One of the last times the police came out, when Susan Lorincz told them that she had been battered, they didn't even ask Adjika Owens her name. The state says it's only 2.5 minutes. Only 2.5 minutes have went by. But Dr. Bedard, he talked to us about that perception and how that can feel like a very, very long time. And the state introduced some videos that Susan Lorincz had taken earlier in the day, and they had introduced this umbrella, and they introduced these skates. Even Mr. Buxman in his closing admitted, like, none of that even really matters. But they took the time, they introduced those things. Why do they do that? Do these skates, the umbrella, these videos, prove to you in any way that Susan Lorincz wasn't reasonably afraid? Because remember, they have the burden to prove she wasn't acting in self-defense. During the trial, Mr. Smith made it a point to ask some of the witnesses, particularly our expert, Joshua Wright, did you see there could have been gunshot residue on that door? You know, all the stuff about the gunshot residue. Did their crime scene tech ever test the door for gunshot residue? Did you ever hear any of that? It took law enforcement over 2 weeks to even go out and collect that door and place it into evidence. And by that time, Charles Gabbard had already got his hands on it, sanded it down, filled it in, painted it over, before they even collected the door and placed it into evidence. A door that they made it a point to ask the witnesses, was there any dents, any scratches on it? Waited 2 weeks after Charles Gabbard had done work to it to even collect it. So I want to talk to you just a little bit, and I'm almost finished, about the state's burden. And I want to show you a little bit about sort of how that means, or what that means. If you are anywhere along this chart, other than the red part at the bottom, you have to find Susan Lorincz not guilty. If you think it was self-defense beyond a reasonable doubt, she's not guilty. If you think, man, this might be self-defense, that's not guilty. Even if you think it probably wasn't self-defense, that's not enough. She's not guilty. It's not until you get down here where they've proven to you beyond a reasonable doubt that it was not self-defense. That is the only way that you can find her guilty, because the law says so. Now, this is the verdict form, and this is what you're going to see when you go back there to deliberate. And based on all of the facts and evidence, when you get back there and you're deliberating, we're going to ask you to check that box B. The defendant is not guilty. Thank you.
Mr. Buxton, can you and Ms. Sizemore approach real quick?
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these title songs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys.
They'll deliberate, okay? I do want to express my thanks to all of you for how they'll rest. Very short break, and then we'll have some concluding arguments by Mr. Buxman. Then I will give the jury the rest of the jury instructions, probably 10 minutes or less on that. then they'll deliberate. Okay. I do want to express my thanks to all of you for how you've acted. Everyone does that in a trial. But only one side can win a trial. And that's just the nature of things. Please, whatever the verdict is, whenever it comes back, remember that this is a courtroom. Everyone just remain silent. Ms. Lorincz, you'll remain silent. Everyone in the audience will remain silent. We'll have a few more things to do with the jurors, and then they'll be excused. Then, as far as you're in this courtroom, everyone don't say a word. Please don't express any, depending on whatever side of this you're on, no joy, no anger, no clapping, no nothing, okay? This is a courtroom. You're free to do whatever you guys want outside the courtroom. But in the courtroom, you're not free to do whatever you want. Everyone's got to keep the same perfect behavior we've had already. Again, I really appreciate that. I know that you can keep it up for the very short time we have left. We'll take about 10 minutes, and then we will finish everything up. And the jurors will do their deliberations, okay? Thank you very much.
There you go. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's mute that for a second. Right, okay. There you go. We've done it. Nearly at the end, and remember, I'm going to be playing Wade Wilson then. Oh. Wade Wilson, the phone calls then. I don't think they're going to take like 4 or 5 hours. They're just going to do, 4 or 5 hours, and then I don't think they'll take that long, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. Sean, yeah, I can confirm Sean is not done. I know his plans moving forward, and they're exciting. He's putting a lot of new stuff in place, people. You should get excited. I don't officially know when he's doing his next live. He did tell me, but I forgot. But Sean's back, baby. Sean is back. And he's got some changes, which he'll tell you about when he's there. But I'm excited for him. And Sean is back on this program. Not next week, the week after, I think, whenever I can get a gap in. So, Sunday 4. There you go. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was this Sunday or next Sunday, to be quite honest. I wasn't sure because he did tell me it was either going to be this Sunday or next Sunday. So he didn't want to come on the show until he'd done the show. So that's why I forgot when he told me. There you go. Will he be back on here? Yes. So he's coming back on here. Not next week, the week after. I don't remember the date now off the top of my head. I think it's a week after. We're going to do a whole show. And I might do some fundraising in the show for my trip to Boston. So there's that. And then and we're going to get some people to phone in and stuff like that. We're going to have some guests on and stuff like that. So it'll be exciting. Right. Oh, right then, people. My merry people. Da, 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 da. No update about... hello, Crafty. Hey, Crafty, I think you got a membership from Lady Di, I believe. Lady Di gave you a membership, Crafty Cow, if I believe that's correct. Oh, thank you, Miss Mojo Rising. I'm excited. Look, no one needs to give me anything. No one needs to be give me anything fundraiser, but I mean, if I have a show with Sean, I'm hoping that some people contribute. If they don't, that's absolutely fine. No one needs to. But everything costs money. Do you know what I mean? So, no update on Karen Reid, my darling. No update on that. Next year, yes, next year. I think off the top of my head. So what I want to do, Robin, is raise enough money so I can come out, genuinely come out, and then what I want to do is book it as soon as possible, book it, and give everyone an opportunity. I know a couple of people want to fly out, and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'm trying, so to put a date in place, but it's expensive. I genuinely didn't think it was going to be this expensive to go out to Boston. It's cheaper for me to go somewhere else in the US, if I'm being honest. it would be cheaper for me to fly somewhere else than it is to Boston. The flight and the hotels, they're super fucking expensive. I'm so surprised the price. So I do need a little help. Need a little help from my friends. So I'll probably do it through buy me coffee. Buy me coffee or something like that, because I get to keep 94% of it. You know, if you do super chat, basically if you give me $10 in super chat, I only get $5, and you're just giving YouTube $5, so it's pointless. So welcome, there you go. Thank you again, Lady Di. Auntie Bev doesn't get this one right, she could be screwed. Well, it's gonna go to appeals court anyway, probably either way. So only have Zelle, no Cash Apps here. I don't have Cash App either. We only do PayPal and well, obviously, give me coffee, buy me coffee. Got to make sure I have vacation days to take off. Yeah, it's gonna be May. I think May. I think so. I was planning, if I'm being honest, with you, to definitely come out for February, but everyone said, "Oh no, it's too cold, the snow and stuff like that." So everyone said, "Try and come across in like May time." But even if you haven't got vacation, Robin, like I'll be there for. I'm planning, hoping to come out for like 10 days. So like there'd be weekends and stuff like that. And what I want to do is plan like 2-3 different places I stay at, so that one's definitely gonna be Dedham, Canton with the Sweeneys, as I don't want to be next to the Sweeneys. One's definitely gonna be Peabody, Salem next to Chrissy and stuff like that, and maybe one other place as well. So, and then I'll just tell everyone, here I am for the next 3 days. Let's meet. You know what I mean? Something like that. Hopefully maybe Sean even comes up, but I can't promise that. Fly to the tubes. It'd probably be fucking cheaper. I can't believe it. How Erin Hack speaks like this. Erin Hack. No wonder she's ill. She's been peeing in the tubes. Fly to Rhode Island. TF Green. What the fuck's that? Rhode Island. Don't think we'd be able to do that. Dylan has tits out again. Sorry, Rebecca. I try and be respectful. I'm sorry. Crafty Cow. Thanks, Lady Di. There you go. Challenging the membership note, it was cancelled today. Yeah, so you should have been reimbursed for your other membership. You should have been reimbursed that. Should have come back to your account. I gave it back to you. Thank you so much. But we're just doing one membership now, $2.99. That's it. There's no like $4.99, $10.99. No, it's just $2.99. That's it across the board. And you should have got your dollar back. And then thank you so much, Crafty Cow, and thank you, Lady Di. All the time. There you go. Ha 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 ha. GG's back from Phoenix, Arizona. That sucks, Lady Di. Lady Di sucks. Oh, because she loses holidays. I'm with you. I'm gonna need a minute. Did you watch the first one? Yeah. Escape, true story. I just skip forward to the here and now, reading chat and felt left out. Oh, you're not left out. You're not left out. It's all good. That would be amazing, Mum. Ms. Mojo Rising. I am about to check my leave right now. There you go, Lady Di. No international flights into TFK. No, there's not. There's not. 338 hours. It would sink, Daffodil, if I had that. There you go. Well, you don't work 7 days a week, though, do you, Robin? Do you know what I mean? You don't work 7 days a week. So just on your on your day off. Oops. Oh, I missed that. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, the membership. I need to do that. Don't worry, Escape for Canton. Don't worry. There's no rush or whatever. It's fine. It's all good. You don't have to be a member. It's all good. Come to Arizona. I know I have to because my beautiful mod Josie is from Arizona, but I'm not coming to Arizona. Like I think it's. I think I have to go to Boston. Do you know what I mean? I have to go to Boston this time. Because obviously the connections and stuff like that. But then, yeah, I would. I love America. People think I'm joking when I say I love America. I love America. I would spend 6 months a year in America if I could. I'm allowed to spend 6 months a year in America. I would. Come on, ladies. Let's get on it. I need to find a sugar mama. I need to find a mama. Not a mama. I need to find a woman in America for 6 months a year, and then back in the UK for 6 months. Linda Mitchell, thank you, my darling. Appreciate you. Thank you, G. Kelly. Thank you, my darling. 8 out of dead. There you go, Lisa Reed. She didn't think of that, Tracy V. Escape, no membership needed. No membership needed, people. So that sounds exactly like me all day with everything I do. I know. It sometimes happens, do you know what I mean? And it's a fucking nightmare. You're on about the first video. Tanning some crabs. I heard there's a lot of crabs out there in Boston. That's my birthday, man. What a great gift. There you go. It's supposed to be, because the reason is I think Brian Kohlberger's on in June, so I want to be back for that. You know, so I want to be back for that. So yeah, I think now it's going to be May. I want to really get enough money, and I was dead against doing like a fundraiser, like not fundraiser, but a grift. But then Legal Vices, Aussie Overlord, all these creators are like, they all do grifts to try and get over to meet people. I'm like, oh fuck it, I know I'm going to get shit for it. I know I am. From people, they're going to give me shit about grifting, but I'm like, fuck me, it's going to cost me thousands to come over. And I love you all, but that's a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? Especially when this is my job, self-employed. No, I have Saturday and Sunday. There you go. So I'll be there for at least one weekend, as in cycle. So you're all good.
And are we ready for the jurors, everybody?
And I want to plan in advance so everyone knows what's going on. There you go. Bevan Tanton Co. Yes, you be there. Does not suck. Hey, she goes, potty mouth. Lady Di does not suck. She may do, but not here. She doesn't suck. At home, she does. Sedona. Where's Sedona? Where's Sedona, Raoul? Thank you, Miss Mojo. I accept what? What do you accept now? I love America. I've been to America 3, 4, 5 times. I love America. I love American food, culture, women, everything. I love it. Honestly, I love it. I obviously, my parents are a certain age now, so I don't want to live there full time, but I'd love to spend 6 months a year there. No UK woman wants me, so let's try the American women. El Pote. 2 days. Yes, it's 2 days, Peggy.
For which one?
Thank you, Gigi.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a justifiable use of deadly force under.
Gigi, Arizona's cool. I'd love Arizona. Oh, okay. Drew, how you do, fella? Nah, I'm only kidding, people. I'm teasing, by the way. I'm teasing. I don't need. I can do 6 months. I can do 6 months until I get married. I'm only teasing, by the way. I'm only teasing. The line I could get married in a flash. What are you offering? You offering, Gigi? You got a husband, Gigi. There you go, Carol. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, my darling. Happy days. This is why I want to do everything in advance so people can plan around it. Do you know what I mean? Because once it's locked in, then I'm locked in. Do you know what I mean? And then you guys can, if you want to come and meet wherever, we can do it. Right, I think I'm back to. Oh shit, I'm way behind. Right, I'll just play this and try and read through them now. Here we go.
Okay, so you do not want me to reread it? Okay, so the two words are basically interchangeable, more or less.
I love Vegas.
So if anyone wants me to reread it, I apologize for misreading a word. If anyone wants me to reread it, tell me now. If not, then I'll consider it waived. All right. So I'll consider it waived. And we'll bring it back, and I'll try to make sure I enunciate each word more clearly.
Yeah, I'd love to find a nice American woman. I semi-dated an American woman once. She's from, Dakota. She was lovely. She was lovely. Very spiritual place. Okay. Might not be the best place for me. I lived in North Wales for 3 years, Corn Pope. I lived in Carnarvon for 3 years. Lived there for 3 years. I'm very fast. I'm joking when it comes to this, people. I am only joking. I'm having fun. But if it happened, it happened. It happens when you least expect it to. Where should I go now? Oops, here we go. Happy
You ready
days,
for it now?
Gigi.
Yes. Thank you. I want to start by talking about a few things in the defendant's interview and the testimony of Roy Bedard. Then I want to talk a little bit about reasonableness and eminence. You heard in the defendant's interview, I think on one occasion, there may have been 2 occasions, in which she indicated that Miss Owens damaged her door in the past. Well, look at the evidence that we have before us. We know the first incident that happened in February of 22, Deputy Coleman came. There was no indication that the defendant reported any damage to her door, showed Deputy Coleman any damage to her door then. We heard about the incident from February of 2023, February, and Deputy Kinsey responded. There was no indication of any damage done to her door. During the interview, the defendant talked about that third incident where she went over across the street into the driveway and confronted Miss Owens about telling a neighbor that she was a crazy bitch. There was no explanation or no discussion about damage to her door at that point. You heard from Dr. Roy Bedard, and ask yourself, what did he add to this case? He's not a psychologist. He's not a psychiatrist. He is not a medical doctor. He spoke in generalities. He told you about various theories. He told you about the structure in the brain and the adrenal glands and how people make decisions and what happens in a stressful situation. His testimony boils down to the more imminent and severe a threat is to someone, and the less time a person has to assess the situation and process the data, the more error that creeps into the decision. I talked with him about the example, if I'm driving down the road, the person ahead of me slams on the brakes. I have to make a split-second decision. Do I slam the brakes? Do I swerve right? Do I swerve left? Or do I just brace? If I have a half second to react to that, the chances of me stopping or avoiding the threat is lower. If I have more time to evaluate and process the situation and assess my surroundings, the chance of me making a reasonable decision and a safe decision goes up. That's common sense. The threat, this perceived threat that the defendant indicated she had that day was not imminent. The threat, assuming you can even call somebody banging on a door and yelling a threat, was a threat that was coming from the opposite side of a closed, locked, deadbolted metal door. It was not immediate. It was not imminent. It was not about to happen. There was no threat. And the defendant didn't have a split second to make a decision. She had a period of time to make a decision. And she made a variety of decisions during that period of time. And that's kind of what I want to go over in this part of my closing. She told the detectives that she thought the door was going to break in. She thought Miss Owens was going to burst through the door and kill her. We know that the defendant is prone to unreasonable degrees of fear. When she was talking in her interview about the sign throwing incident, she told the detectives, and then when when she threw the things at me, she was just so horrible to me. I was like, I just had neck surgery. And I'm like, she could have really killed me. And I was just like, oh, dear God, she was just violent. She is describing an incident where Miss Owens picked up a no trespassing sign, 8 by 10, with 2 little prongs that go into the ground, and tossed it at her as she was walking away. Is that reasonable to believe that that act could have reasonably killed the defendant? Of course not. And again, London Remy showed you how it happened, showed you that she tossed it. But she tells the detectives that she's like, Miss Owens could have really killed me. That tells you the reasonableness of her fear. And remember, we're looking at reasonableness through the eyes of an average, ordinary, everyday person. You heard about and we talked about the incident, the second incident that Deputy Kinsey responded to. And Deputy Kinsey told you that she walked up and talked to the defendant. The defendant's first complaint was about the kids trespassing. And only after that does she explain or say that, oh, Miss Owens said that she was going to drag me out and whip my butt. It's interesting that she never mentions anything about that on the 911 call. She doesn't say, oh my God, I had to shoot through this door. This woman had threatened me in the past. She doesn't say that. She doesn't mention anything about that statement in either of her 2 interviews, despite talking to the detectives for hours. Ask yourself, how much of a role did that event play in the defendant's decision-making process to fire the gun through that locked, deadbolted metal door? Let's look more closely at the circumstances about what was going on that night and look at her own words to assess how truly afraid and how reasonable her fear was. Her first 911 call.
Yeah, the several kids out there right now. I'm feeling for my head. I'm very scared.
It's a cell phone video from her phone taken 5 minutes before she makes the 911 call. That's what's causing her fear. That's taken moments before she calls 911. Ask yourself, is that a reasonable fear? That she's in fear for her life? That's not reasonable. So she tells the 911 operator that she is so afraid of these children. She's in fear for her life from these children. Does she run into her house, barricade her house that very moment? No. About 30 or 40 seconds before she calls 911, she's outside taking more video. But she just tells the 911 operator she was in fear of the children. Ask yourself again, is that reasonable? Her actions are completely inconsistent with somebody being in fear for her life from those children. Still the initial 911 call.
They just keep badgering me and badgering me. I'm just sick of these children.
Does that sound like fear of the children, or does that sound like anger?
Are you or anyone else in danger right now?
I locked my doors.
She tells the 911 operator she locks her doors, so there is no danger. Those doors were still locked. That door was still locked and deadbolted when Miss Owens comes over. Now she says she was in such fear of these children, in fear for her life, based on what she told the 911 operator. But there's a chain up there on the door as well. Does she activate that chain? She does not. She doesn't add that 3rd level of security. Why not add that level of security if she was truly in fear for her life from these children? She doesn't do that because she wasn't afraid. She was angry. If she's in such fear of this 9-year-old child, does she take the chair that she says that she places under the doorknob and put it there for added security? No. Because again, she's not in fear of these children. She's angry. She had to walk right by that chair to go to the bathroom, like she says that she was when the pounding and things started. So we know from her interview that when this pounding and yelling began, she was in the bathroom. She hears this pounding and yelling, and she is so afraid, she goes and washes her hands. She tells you that the pounding and yelling stopped, like it would stop if somebody is banging on the door, come out, and there's a pause for the person inside to come to the door or to react or acknowledge. Then when there is no reaction or no answer to the door, the pounding starts up again and gets louder. That is the complete opposite of somebody who is trying to get into the house. Again, there is no evidence that Ms. Owens was trying to get into the defendant's house. If she wanted to, she had every ability to do so. But she's banging, come out, pause and wait, bang again. And then the gunshot happens. If she wanted to get into the house, why not shatter the sliding glass door? Why not continually bang? Why not throw the body up against the door? None of that happened. We heard from Uriel Rodriguez, who said none of that happened. She was banging. And she was banging hard. State never tried to hide that, and I never tried to suggest otherwise. She was banging hard. As we talked earlier in my first closing, that the defendant she's not required legally to retreat because she is in her own home. So in order for her to claim and argue self-defense, she doesn't first have to retreat. But her actions inside the house are relevant to consider the degree of fear, the reasonableness of her actions, and the imminence of this perceived threat. So what do we know? When the banging and yelling starts, she's in the bathroom. This is based on her own words in her interviews. She doesn't shut and lock her bathroom door to put up another barrier between herself and this perceived threat. Instead, she leaves the confines of that additional safe space and walks towards the kitchen, towards the door. Does that sound like someone who is afraid for her life? Of course she's not, because there's a big metal locked deadbolted door standing between her and the knocker and the yeller. In her interview, she admitted that the first words out of Ms. Owens' mouth were, "Why do you speak to my children this way?" Not, "I'm going to kill you." I'm going to come into your house. Why do you speak to the children this way? When the yelling starts, she doesn't go find her phone that she had 2 minutes earlier when she just hung up the phone with 911 to call again. Instead, she goes to the bathroom to wash her hands. Ask yourself, how truly, reasonably terrified is she? The banging starts up again and she goes to her bedroom. She grabs the gun from her bedroom, and she doesn't grab the .22, the Ruger, the little plinker that she called it. She grabs the more powerful .380 Remington firearm. She doesn't shut and lock her bedroom door where she is with the gun to put up another barrier between her and this perceived threat in case by some chance, if she truly believes that Ms. Owens is going to come into her house, now she has another barrier to protect her. She doesn't do that. She doesn't walk around the corner and point the gun ready and waiting. No, she doesn't do that. Instead, she leaves the additional safety and security and that additional barrier that she could have put up and walks towards the door. Walks towards this perceived life-threatening threat. She says she walks up to the kitchen table. She raises her firearm, points it at center of mass, where a person would be, and pulls the trigger. One shot. Not a panic flurry of gunfire, one controlled, precise shot, a kill shot. Ms. Sizemore told you that the defendant, there's evidence that at the time, right before she shot, the defendant said that she heard a crack in the door. You will listen to both interviews and the 911 call. You looked at the transcripts. If you want to listen to them again, you have every right as a jury to listen to those interviews again. Nowhere in those interviews does she say anything such as, "I heard the door breaking, I heard the door cracking before I fired." If you want to listen to them again, you have every right to do so. There is no wood splinters on the floor. There's no new damage to the door frame. There's no wood hanging off when the deputies get there and the crime scene investigators examine it. There's no evidence whatsoever to indicate that there was a crack before the gunshot took place. You heard from Josh Wright and Toby Terpstra. They collectively created the diagram as well as the digital animation. And using the diagram created by the defense, before we do that, Catherine Medina, there was discussion about Catherine Medina doing the trajectory analysis and how that she didn't calibrate certain things. Her role was not to do a full-blown trajectory analysis. She's told you she doesn't have the training and the experience to do that. Her goal was to create a general representation of the trajectory. And even Josh Wright said, based on what she did, it may be a little larger cone of error, but her job and what she did and her representation was a good representation of where the defendant would have been in the path of the travel of the trajectory of the bullet. But take the diagram provided by the defense as true. Who fires a gun like this? She's trained. She's gone to the range. She's practiced. I think in her interview, she said she's watched videos of how to properly shoot and things like that. She even demonstrated in her interview that she held the gun like normal people hold the gun. People don't hold the gun over your head like that. That's the representation provided by the defense. That is inaccurate. That's not reasonable. People don't do that. In order for the gun to be brought down lower, she has to advance closer and closer to the door to maintain that trajectory line. Now, ultimately, does it really make much of a difference where the defendant is standing in her house when she fires? Not really. Does it matter if she's standing right by the kitchen table or if she's standing a foot or two up or a foot or two back? Not really. It doesn't change the facts in this case. What's important about where she's standing is, assuming she's even standing where she says she was standing, what's important is after she gets the gun, she's approaching the door. She's walking towards whatever this life-threatening threat that she thinks there is. She's approaching that threat. That is inconsistent with somebody who is afraid for their life. That's, unless you're a law enforcement officer, military, or firefighter, most people don't approach the threat. They don't run towards the threat. You heard and saw the video reenactment created by Mr. Terpstra. He admitted that that was based on the defendant's version of events. The video and the way he went about creating it, it was pretty cool. It was neat. But ask yourself, what does it add to this case? It shows Miss Owens banging on the sliding glass door. Well, we know that happened. Gabriel Rodriguez told you that. It shows the defendant or Miss Owens banging on the outside of the defendant's door. Well, we know that happened too. It showed the defendant walking towards the door with her gun raised and firing a shot through the door. We know that happened. And it showed the shooting of the projectile, the bullet, through that closed door and hitting Miss Owens. We know that happened. Now, he took some artistic liberties by making the mirror shake and the door shake, and he did that on his own. He's basing it on the defendant's interview, but he decided how to make that happen and how to artistically represent that to represent the degree of force that the defendant said she saw. That's not evidence. That's a representation of his artistic representation of what he thinks the defendant meant and what the defendant said she saw. Again, the video was cool, but it really doesn't add anything to this case. So after the shooting, we hear she makes the second 911 call. And we heard during the first couple minutes of that second 911 call, she's crying. She's upset. Of course she's crying and upset, ladies and gentlemen. She just fired a shot. She knows she shot somebody and realized the gravity and the implications of what her decision was. But notice how her demeanor changes very quickly during that 911 call when she starts talking about the children.
Something keeps trespassing over here. They're bothering me and bothering me. They won't fucking stop. her boys were here earlier. They keep leaving the garbage all around the house. Okay. And then I told them to take the crap away, get the fuck out of here.
That's after she fires and after the first initial minute or two of her crying. She's still angry on the 911 call. You saw Deputy Barbosa's body-worn camera when they had first made contact with the defendant. That happened right after she hung up with 911. She wasn't hysterical. She wasn't bawling her eyes out. She was calm. She was cool. She was collected. I think she asked to go in and get water and asked for something to be done with the cats. And look at her demeanor within minutes of being placed in the patrol car. She's, again, not crying. She's not hysterical. This goes to the reasonableness of her fear. Deputy Welfenberg described her demeanor as indifferent. As I said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, the law requires the threat of death or great bodily harm to be imminent before deadly force is used. There was no imminence at the time she fired that gun. The word imminent is very important. It's included in the law in the instructions for a very important reason. In order for the defendant to lawfully use deadly force, the threat to her life had to be imminent, had to be ready to happen, had to be staring her in the face such that she had to act at that moment to protect herself. Now, some of the defendant's medical records were introduced, and there's no dispute that she has those medical records and she has some medical conditions. And if this was a situation where Miss Owens broke down the door or broke that sliding glass door and was coming at the defendant, those medical records might be relevant because her physical ability to actually engage in a fight could be relevant to this case. None of that happened. Why? Because there's a big door standing between the two of them that couldn't be breached. The defendant knows what imminent means. You heard in in one of the interviews that she did, she said, she gave an example to the detectives. She said, imminent danger is like when a 4-ton truck is coming straight at you and they are swerving with you as you try to run away. That's a very different situation than somebody banging on the outside of a secure door and yelling with no ability to enter. Ms. Owens is not a 4-ton truck. She was not coming at the defendant when the defendant fired. She was not swerving to try to get to the defendant as the defendant ran away. Ladies and gentlemen, the defendant didn't have a half second to process this. She had minutes to process this. All the decision making that we just went through in the beginning of this part of my closing, all the decisions she made, where she went, wash your hands, go here, walk around here, go to the trash can, grab the more powerful weapon, come and approach the threat and fire. And then she had the presence of mind to go back with the gun she just used to shoot and put it back in the trash can underneath the smaller 22 Ruger. Ladies and gentlemen, as a society, we do not condone shooting another person because of an act that may occur in the future, or because X, Y, and Z may happen, and I may be forced to defend myself. Law enforcement officers are not allowed to go around shooting people because the person may have a gun, may pull it out, may threaten the officer with it.
That's sustained.
The danger has to be imminent. Not, it could happen. It may happen. If 2 or 3 or 4 things occur, it may happen. That's not imminent. The defendant does not get to shoot Miss Owens because Miss Owens may somehow manage to get through that door and may then decide to attack. Because before that door is actually broken in, Miss Owens has no physical ability to cause any harm whatsoever. That is the law that we have agreed to live by. Because there was no imminent danger when the defendant pulled the trigger, her decision to shoot and kill Miss Owens was not reasonable and it was unlawful. We talked in jury selection that your role in this case is to determine whether or not the defendant's actions on the night of June 2nd, 2023 violated the law. It is not anyone's role here to determine if the defendant is a good or a bad person. And this decision that you're about to make should not be based on sympathy to Ms. Owens, her family, sympathy to the defendant. Your decision in this case should be based on the law as the judge reads it to you and how the facts that you know that have been proven apply to that law. And as I said when I started this, the facts really aren't in dispute. Ms. Owens is banging on the door yelling. She's angry. She's angry about how the defendant treated her children. Ms. Owens is not trying to jiggle the doorknob or break down the sliding glass door, break the window, not trying to get into the house in any way. Law enforcement was on their way. She gets her gun. She fires one shot, center of mass, which kills Ms. Owens. The judge will tell you that it's your duty to determine if the defendant is guilty of manslaughter. If you find the defendant guilty, it is his job to determine what the proper punishment or sentence should be, not yours. I submit to you that if you are back in the deliberation room talking about the case and you're thinking, what's going to happen if she is found guilty? You've already made your decision that she is guilty because that's what the evidence has proven. After you boil down the facts and circumstances, you really have to answer one question. Like I said when I started, following the laws that we have agreed upon, is it okay to shoot through that closed, locked, deadbolted metal door as someone who was banging on it and yelling, but posing no imminent threat? Based on the facts of this case, it's not okay. Based on the law in this case, it's not okay. Just being afraid is not enough. Just her saying she's afraid is not enough. Using that ordinary, average, everyday person standard, you have to ask yourself, were her actions reasonable? Was her decision reasonable? And was that threat imminent? Was it about to happen right now? Ladies and gentlemen, the facts of this case have proven her decision was not reasonable. The decision wasn't made while acting in necessary self-defense. It was not justified. Because of that decision, because of that unlawful decision, Lachika Owens lost her life. We ask you find the defendant guilty of manslaughter with a firearm because that's what the evidence has proven beyond any reasonable doubt, and that's what the law requires. Thank you.
Right. Okay. I don't think we need to. He's gone through most of the jury instructions, so I mean, we don't need to do that. Hang on, let me just message this beauty back. So I think we're supposed to do something else now. What videos are we supposed to do? What did we say? Something with dumpster, I think it was. Here we go. Let's get the wait calls in. Wait calls are like 4 or 5 hours. So I'm like, if we're going to go through them, let's go through them now. Now, the only problem I got is this, right? I need you beauties. I need you beauties to keep an eye out with me about that verdict watch because I can't play 2 YouTube videos at the same time. It's a fucking bollocks thing it is. But it pauses the other video. So please, can you let me know if there's a verdict and we'll go straight over then. I don't think it's going to take 5 hours, you see. So, right, there's some here. There's a ton of them. There's 40. I'm just playing them in order. The order they come here is what I'm playing them. So let me just put a banner up as well. And just say to people, the dumpster's on fire. Da 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 da. Dumpster juice on fire. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Dumpster juice on fire. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Dumpster juice on fire. Da da da. Dumpster juice on fire. Dumpsters on fire, dumpster juices on fire, dumpster. Right, let's really watch for the watching Dumpsters on Fire. Wade Wilson calls Wild Sweet Way. Wait for the verdict. All right. Dumpsters on fire. Dumpster juice on fire. Bill. Bill, 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 Bill. Bill, 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 Bill. Bill, 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 Bill. For more and more, we want more, more, more on dumpster juice. We want more and more. I am, yes. I am. Prison, calls from prison, yes. That's who I'm playing for. I'm just playing them in order. This was 2 weeks ago, then 13 days, 12, 11, 11, 10, 7. So just playing in his order, I am. So here we go.
This video contains one jail call made by Wade Wilson. Wade was convicted in June of 2024 for the murders of 2 women in 2019. Christine.
Just did. I just did. Shout out to phone calls from prison. There you go.
Milton and Diane Ruiz. He is awaiting his sentence, which is scheduled for this month on August 27th. The jury has...
Right.
Did they come talk to you last night?
They did, and apparently they had already got the body at like 1 o'clock. They just wanted to come talk to me so they, so they could fucking, so I would admit to it.
Yeah, and when I walked out of visitation, my wife, she was in the truck, and she found that she had gotten an alert of a news story. They said they had found her at like 1:30, and they didn't announce it, I guess, until 6 o'clock or whatever. But they still haven't come out and identified her.
Oh, really? They haven't?
They said no. They said that they couldn't identify her. They needed the medical examiner to do it.
You're kidding me. Holy shit.
Nope.
Yeah.
Was it that bad, son?
It was that bad, Dad. I mean, I ran over her with a fucking car 100 times, I mean, it was, that's the part that made it bad right there. It wasn't bad until that happened, and then it got bad. Yeah.
Listen, I know the calls are recorded and all that, but I was sitting here working and I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And it's really bothering me, but this is what I just don't understand. Like, why to that extreme? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to make it to that extreme, son?
I don't know.
What are you angry with, dude? What are you angry about? You know what I'm saying? What are you fucking angry about? Especially with women. Like, what are you angry at women for?
I don't know. I'm not sure,
I don't know either, dude. It bothers me.
I need to figure it out. I do.
You do need to figure it out.
I know.
But, I just don't. Did you stab that first girl?
Did I stab her? No.
You choked her?
Yeah, just choked her, yeah. That's it.
Okay. So the blood you had all over you was from the second girl?
It might have been. Yeah. Either that or it was my own blood, because I had climbed a couple of fences and stuff like that, and I had got blood. I had cut myself. But I don't know if
and
it was...
this Tommy guy, is he the guy that from the Keys?
Yeah, he is. What?
Yeah, he was on the news. He was on the news last night, just saying, that you were a monster. And,
he talked about me on the. He talked about me on the news. It was that big.
Yeah, and he compared you to Ted Bundy.
You're kidding me, bro.
No, because Ted Bundy's a good-looking kid, and he was charming, and the women liked him, and
that was also Mila's ex. Her ex.
That's what he said, or the news said, or whatever. But listen, Kelly's come out and wrote Channel 4 or something, and did this big story with them about what you had done to her, and if something would have happened, to you then, that you wouldn't have been able to do this to these girls, which I guess is true, But I sent her a message, dude, and I said, listen. this isn't your time. This time right here is for these women who they were still looking for the second one. You know, I said, stop trying to hog the media. You know what I mean?
That's what she's trying to do too. She's trying to get all the time for herself.
She's trying to get the attention, and I said to her, I said, you need to stop because you know they're still looking for this other woman, and this is not your time for that. So I can't believe she put that in context. Yeah.
Did Mila say anything or no?
She hasn't said anything. I mean, the news report that she helped lead them to you, and that they said something about your father and all that. So
what do you mean?
I don't know. They
about my father, about you?
Yeah. They said one of the stories said that when the marshals came to the house, that when you answered the phone, you just said, I'll come out. I just want to talk to my dad or my father or whatever. So, which, I mean, I don't, listen, I don't care. Wade, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay? I love you. This shit is tearing me up, okay? I can't even tell you how much this is tearing me. But I feel like I told you yesterday, I feel like I worried what was coming.
Yeah. So they're not going to be. They're definitely not going to be sympathetic to me, especially since it took a medical examiner to fucking identify the second girl. Like I said, they still haven't. They still haven't announced it. Yeah. They went to her family, and told her family that they think. Yeah. They said that the body has similar characteristics of. She was a bartender at the Moose Lodge. So, what did you stop to give her a ride? Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
She got in the fucking car with you?
Mhm. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and that was it. Yeah. So they said the body had similar characteristics to what?
They said that the body had similar characteristics of, the lady that was missing from the Moose Lodge or walking down the street. I'm assuming maybe the clothes or something matched or something.
Probably the clothes. That's what they asked me about the clothes, what clothes she was wearing and stuff like that, and all that type of stuff. Yeah. So, I mean, they're not gonna. You think they're not gonna give me like the death penalty or anything, are they?
Wait, listen. I can't answer that. I'm not going to tell you yes or no. I don't know if it's a capital crime. I think it has to be like premeditated capital crime or something. But I'm not sure, son.
I wouldn't mind that, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, listen. All you can do. You first step was you did the right thing by being honest.
Okay.
Second step is you have to work on yourself a little bit and figure out what it is that triggers you like that. We know it's drugs.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay?
Definitely. Yeah.
We know it's drugs, number one. But number two, why is it always women? Why are you so mad with women?
I don't know, because I don't know.
You got to work that out, son. Is it your biological mom? You feel like she abandoned you, or
no, I don't think it's anything to do with it. I think it's like a power thing or something. I don't know.
I do too, and that's what I think. I think it's a control thing.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's a control thing, and you know what? You just admitting that is a big step.
Yeah.
Because at least you can own that a little bit. That doesn't change what happened.
You didn't hear from Mila, did you?
I didn't. No, I sent it when I got in the truck.
I think she changed her phone number, man. She changed it.
Maybe. I'm sure she probably would have because she's probably getting all kind of calls and shit,
Oh, for sure. Definitely.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. But, and the other problem is, she's the victim of one of your charges. So I don't know that legally you should be calling her.
Yeah, probably not. But the worst they can do is give me a fucking misdemeanor charge. I don't really care.
Well, I'm just saying, on her end, she's probably not going to answer it because there's probably like a no contact order or something.
Probably.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so on her end, she's probably not going to answer the damn phone.
Probably not.
So
Probably right. Probably right, man.
So
are you at work right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just took a break to talk to you, but no, I was just listening. I was just sitting. I can't fucking sleep, dude. I can't fucking eat. I'm just I'm so fucked up. It's okay. I mean, it's your fault, but it is what it is. I'm just saying. I just have so many questions in my mind. Like, I try to think, all right, could I maybe have done something a little different, maybe to try to, you know, I don't know. I just feel bad for the whole situation. I feel horrible for these innocent girls. I feel bad for, you know, I feel bad that you're 25 years old, dude. You know, there's so much life for you. I don't know.
I can't believe that dude Thomas got on the TV and said something.
Yeah, he was on. He was on there talking. He looks like a character.
He is a character, man. He is.
When was he with Mila? Before you met him in the Keys?
Yeah, but when I met him in the Keys, him and Mila had broken up, and when he brought me to Fort Myers, he tried to reconcile with Mila, and he brought me over there to hang out too, and she liked me and stuff, so me and her just got together and kicked him out of the picture, and he's never liked me ever since then. He talked a lot of shit like he was gonna kill me and stuff, and that's why, you know, every time I saw him, showed up he never did anything, so. Whatever.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you something that really looked bad. I was watching a couple stories online, and a lot of the media, what they're doing now is they've gone back and they've pulled your whole record. So they see the shit in Palm Beach. They see all of it. It looks horrible. I mean, honestly, looking at it on paper, it looks horrible. There's so many fucking charges. You know, domestic violence. You know, it looks bad. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean.
And they put that on the news?
Yes.
Yeah. So if they have a trial for me, they can't even do the trial in this city. They're gonna have to do the trial somewhere else because I
don't think they would be able to get a fair jury. But I mean, but here's my thing, Wade. What are you gonna take to trial, son? I mean what did you tell the detectives last night? What did you tell them?
Everything.
When they talked to you, you told them the truth. Yeah.
You told me to.
Well, because I feel like, I'm not going to encourage you to tell them lies, okay? I mean, I encourage you to tell the truth because it's not just you that's suffering here. There was innocent families, dude, that are suffering.
I know.
Your family's suffering. Candy's so upset, she won't even answer the phone. She won't even answer my calls.
You're kidding me.
Because I think she's totally blocked it out now because she is worried. She's just concerned, dude, and she's, you know, she loves you and shit, and she's upset. So I don't know. I just want, you know, I don't know what to tell you. All I can tell you.
I did the right thing then, for sure.
You did the right thing. Listen to me, because you know, by not doing the right thing, people can look at you and say, "Oh, look at him. He's a psychopath." He's
still going to say that,
wasn't on
that, right?
They're still going to say that. But one thing that you can, in your heart, know is, you know what? I fucked up. I told the truth.
Yeah.
You know, I told the truth. I did the right thing, as hard as it was to do. You did the right thing. So at least, that girl, the second girl, she had an 8-year-old daughter too, which I didn't realize until last night. No, dude, she had an 8-year-old daughter and a 15-year-old son.
Yeah.
You know? So imagine, bro, their mom was gone. So at least now they can bury her. They can grieve.
Yeah.
They deserve that, dude. They deserve that.
That's true.
You know, and the first girl, she deserves that.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a bad situation, dude.
It is a bad situation. It is a really bad situation.
It's a bad situation.
It is.
So I don't know. I don't have much advice when it comes to this because I've never been in that situation before to this scale like you're at.
Yeah.
But all I can say to you is you did the right thing by being honest.
Yeah.
And now you just have to
take it as it comes.
You're just going to have to lay down and wear it, son.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what else to say to you. Did you order your canteen? I put some money in there.
No, man, I have to get. They're supposed to be letting me go tomorrow, so I should be able to order it tomorrow, and I'll get it like next. I think they get it on Tuesday, as long as I can order it by like Sunday. And if I don't make it out by that time, you know, they don't take any money out of there, so whatever you put in there will stay there. They won't take anything from it. So whenever I get out of here, I'll be able to order. So.
All right, and I'll try to get down there and see you again soon. I mean, I don't know.
Please.
I don't know. It didn't take as long to get home as it did to get there. I don't know why, but no.
All right, so, please, Dad, please come see me when you can, man. If you want.
I will. I will. But listen, I'm telling you, don't talk to people in there.
You have 1 minute remaining.
All right, Dad.
Not that they're not. Is there TVs in there?
Yeah, fuck yeah, they're gonna see it.
Okay, they've already seen it then.
They've already seen it.
They've already
But
seen
have they released my face? They have, right?
Yes. They
Obviously.
showed you at first appearance court. They've got your picture posted everywhere, dude. It's everywhere. Every fucking where.
Oh, great. Okay.
So it's everywhere. So if there's TVs in the jail, they've all seen it.
They've all seen it. Okay.
So
all right, Dad.
just
Well,
protect yourself.
I will.
Protect yourself and just be honest, dude. That's gonna save you, and that's gonna save your soul, bro.
All right, Dad. For sure.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I love you, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right, Dad. Bye.
Okay. All right. Bye.
I want to give a big shout out to Jumpsuit Pablo, a fellow YouTuber and friend who recommended Wade's calls. Make sure to check out his channel because he already has Wade content. This video contains 2 jail calls.
Wade,
Hey, what's up?
what the f is wrong with you, dude?
I can't believe you picked up the phone, dude.
I can't believe I picked up the phone either.
Hey, baby. Baby, can you just call me baby, though? You don't have to call me dude and stuff.
Yes, baby. I love
Yes,
you.
I love you, baby. How are you?
Why?
I know.
Why?
I just wrote you a message. Remember that kiosk that we used to write each other on?
Yeah.
I wrote you a message on there just now.
How do I?
Because I'm still your friend on that kiosk. Remember where you sent me pictures and stuff on that machine?
Well, okay. Well, the cops used my phone in my car, so you have to tell me the address to get it.
Okay. Oh, on the thing? I don't know. How did you used to get it where I used to write you on that machine?
I don't remember, but the cops on my phone had to get a new phone and everything.
You had to get a new phone, baby? I'm so sorry,
They
baby.
seized my phone and my car.
Yeah. Baby, I want to tell you something. Well, obviously, you know, I'm never coming home again.
I know that.
You know? And so, it sucks really bad.
What the fuck? Why do you do this to me? We had everything going for us.
I'm sorry, baby.
We had everything going for us.
I know, baby. I know we did.
You were out. You were in the clear.
I was good. I was good. Yeah.
You had 2 years of probation. I'm just happy.
Baby, I know, baby. I know.
What the fuck with you, Wade?
I know, baby.
I'm never going to see you again. You know that.
You're not going to see me again?
Well, how?
Why
You're
can't?
going to go for the rest of your life, Wade.
Yeah, you won't come visit me? You're not going to come see me in prison? You don't have to, but it'd be nice.
You know what you tried to do to me as well.
No, Mila, you know why I did that? Because I was trying to tell you what was going on, and you were fucking putting on a show, dude.
Or what?
Tried to what, Mila?
Attack me?
No, baby. I was not trying to attack you, but you were like, that girl was there. You were causing a scene. I didn't want to do that.
Because I didn't want to get in the car with you because you were scaring me.
Well, no, but I was trying to tell you what was going on, you know? Baby, I was trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to hurt you.
Why did this happen?
Huh? What, baby?
Why? What is going on? How did this happen? How did this happen?
I don't know, dude.
How did you do this? How? Like, tell me. I want answers.
You want answers? Well, remember when I went to that dude's house or whatever?
Wait, no. Okay, listen. You went to somebody's house? Okay, listen.
Yeah.
My hilltop was driving away. Was that girl in the car?
They were both in the car.
Something. Who? 2 girls?
Yeah.
You had 2 girls in my car and driving away. And who was driving?
The dude, remember the dude that we were in the bar with? That was sitting there.
It was, my backseat was full of stuff, you know? So
What is it?
How did you put 4 people in the car?
Well, listen.
4 people in the car?
Yeah. Baby, listen to what I'm saying. Remember the dude that was sitting at the table that bought us the shots? Remember?
Yes.
Okay. I went to his house.
Yes, with the 2 girls.
Yes.
What happened? Please say something. You can talk in code or whatever. Just say something.
Wait, what? What, baby?
You can talk in code or whatever you have to. Just please.
No, baby. They already know. I don't have to talk in code.
Well, then tell me what happened then. I
fucking killed the bitch.
Why, Wade? Why?
Because we went to this dude's house, Mila, and remember when he kept showing us the pictures? Oh, I got this, or whatever. Yes. So I went to his house and I did a lot of it. Like he was giving me a lot, and I was doing a lot of. Huh?
Why did you kill that girl?
I shouldn't have. I'm wrong.
Tell me what happened. Did you have sex with her? You went and killed her? What?
No, I didn't have sex with her. I killed her though.
Why? Why, Wade?
Because I was fucking freaking out on those drugs. Whatever he gave me must have been like fucking like bath salts or something else.
Okay.
It wasn't cocaine.
What happened to where you grab a knife and stab her? What happened?
I didn't stab her. Who said I stabbed her?
People keep saying you stabbed the girl. How'd you kill her?
No.
You choked her out.
I choked her out until she died. Until she was dead.
That you were going to do that to me one day.
Neela, I was never going to do that to you, babe. Neela, I didn't even want to fucking... Neela, when I came back to see you, the only reason I was freaking out like that wasn't because I was trying to scare you. It was because I had to tell you... I know I did, but I know, Mila. Mila, I'm sorry. You know I love you, baby. I'm sorry for doing that to you. I was wrong. But I didn't...
I'm never going to see you again now.
You can...
everything going for you.
Baby, will you please see me again? This is going to ruin my life if you never see me again, please.
Your life is ruined, babe. What do you not understand? You can't...
Yeah, but if I have you in my... At least if I have you in my life, I won't feel like it's over, you know? Mila, I understand, like, Mila, I don't want to be alone without you. I really love you, baby. I'm sorry.
Kill people, motherfucker.
Okay, motherfucker. I know that. I know. Huh?
Why did you choke her out? Why? Tell me.
Mila, because...
Wait.
I don't want to talk about this.
Well, you don't have to, but you have to explain something to me.
What is it?
And the other girl, why? She was walking to work, motherfucker.
Yeah, no. I know, Mila.
Why couldn't you rob her? Why did you have to kill her?
Because I was freaking out on the drugs. I was on the drugs. The drugs had me fucking... Mila, please don't do this to us right now. Please. Listen, I know, and listen to me. I'm fine. I know you're going to fucking find another man that's free, obviously. I know that. I can't
date you. You killed 2 women, and you tried to murder me. I think you would have killed me, too.
Baby, that's a fucking lie. You better fucking never believe that, ever. No, I wouldn't.
Right on the balcony. I'm going to stab you right now. I'm going to kill you.
I didn't say I was going to stab you, Neela.
Yeah. No, you can't say, I'm going to kill you right now. Right before you punch me. You said I'm going to kill you.
Baby, it's because I was trying to scare you to fucking shut up so I could tell you what I had just done. Baby, listen. Baby, listen. Listen, let me tell you something. Me and you were like Bonnie and Clyde. So if I had just gone and done something crazy, I should be able to come back and tell you. I couldn't even tell you because you're causing a scene. Now I'm scared because I know what I've just done. I'm trying to tell you. You won't let me tell you.
You think calling me a bitch, a hoe, all this stuff's going to get me in the car? No.
Did I call you a hoe? When did I call you a hoe? Mila, you better stop. I never called you a hoe. You know I did.
You freaked out on me, and you know it.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I didn't call you a hoe, and you know it.
That's what you're worried about?
Yeah.
You're worried about the name?
Yeah. Hey, listen, listen, Mila, you know the kiosk? Baby, listen. Hey, baby.
You know, Matt gets really fucking concerned about you. He keeps calling me.
Did you tell him what's up?
Yes, I told him what you did. He doesn't believe it.
Yeah. Baby, are you going to have me on that kiosk? Listen, they put me in, I'm in solitary, like confinement. I get to come out of the room for like 45 minutes a day. So.
Wait, you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail. Do you know this?
Can I ask you a question, Mila?
Yeah.
If I don't ask you for canteen, can I talk to you on the phone and stuff?
And you're saying you won't ask me for money?
If you don't want to, I don't have to. I'd rather just talk to you. I'd rather not lose you. No. I'd rather do anything not to lose you, you motherfucker.
You're in jail.
Baby, I didn't want to lose you on the street. It hasn't changed. It's not because I'm in jail. It's because you're my girl.
All you had to do is not kill people, Wade. It's not.
Thank you, Mila. What are you doing right now? What are you up to?
I'm sitting here drinking Patron.
Are you drinking Patron?
Yeah. You're taking the fuck out.
What are you at the spa? Are you at the spa drinking?
I'm at the spa alone by myself, yes.
Okay.
With Riley, with the dog.
Oh, with Rai? Okay.
You destroyed everything, Wade. We could have had everything.
Mila, I miss the shit out of you, and I love you, and I'm going to love you till the day I die. I'm going to be old, and I'm going to die in prison. And hopefully, Mila, you can come see me in prison, baby. Because people in prison...
How are you okay with this shit, Wade? How are you okay with saying you're going to die in prison? Aren't you sad?
Yeah, Mila, you don't understand how sad I am, baby. I'm just trying to fucking.
You out.
Yeah.
You're on probation. We just had to keep you good for 2 years.
A year. Only a year. A year.
Why the fuck did you do this and wait?
I'm so sorry, Mila. Baby, I'm so fucking sorry, Mila. You know what's so crazy? You want to know how crazy it is? The number one thing I'm sad about is not that I have to spend the rest of my life in prison, even though that is. The number one thing I'm sad about is over you. Is over you, baby. I'm sad. No, I'm more sad that I fucked up with you than anything else. That's what I'm more sad over. Isn't that crazy?
You were so bad.
Baby, I'm more sad about losing you than anything else. That's the worst. And to be honest, to be honest with you, you don't even you can't even begin to understand the pain that I fucking feel losing you, Mila. You have no idea how bad it is. And it's really.
I know. You don't think that I've had something ripped from my life as well?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you have.
I was trying to keep you good. I could have kept you good. I'm one night away from you do this.
I wish when I was trying to drive away that you tried to stop me and I made you not stop me.
That night, though. You would have freaked out on me and killed me instead.
No, I wouldn't have killed. Baby, I wouldn't have killed you. I went to his house.
Tell him how you ended up with his phone.
Listen, baby, can you add me on this machine though? Can we add each other on the machine?
You have to give me the fucking thing. Right?
Okay, give me 1 second, okay? Hold on.
Oh, no, come out, but I just want to use my car. Baby.
Baby?
The news is here.
The what?
Everyone's asking me to do interviews. I'm not going to do it, though.
The news is there right now?
Yeah.
What, at the front door?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I just sent you a friend request. Did you get a text message or anything on your phone?
No, but you have to tell me how to do that.
All right, hold on. Baby, can I tell you the website so you can do that?
Yeah, right now.
All right, it's called smartjailmail.com.
Jailmail. Wait.
Baby, listen. Will you just listen? I'm gonna.
It's smartjailmail.com. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, smartjailmail. So the news is out there. They want a story from you, right?
Babe, like 4 different news people are coming here, and I haven't done a story yet because people think I bailed you out of jail, and that's not the truth. People are blaming me.
They're blaming you? Yeah. Baby, you didn't bail me out of jail. I just got out of jail. You didn't bail me out.
I know that, but there's records that say that too.
So what? They want an interview from the girl that's closest to me?
Oh no, Kelly's all over the news.
I know. My dad told me.
Yeah.
She's getting
loving it. So was Tommy. Tommy was on the news too.
Yeah, my dad told me Tommy was too.
Did you go to Josh's house and say you killed somebody? Did you go to Josh's?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Because, Mila, you know what, Mila? I'm going to be honest with you, all because of you. All because you caused the scene and I couldn't tell you what I had done and you were outside with your fucking friend.
Kill me too, Wade. Why don't you understand that?
Who tried to kill you, Mila? When? Baby?
You said you were going to I'm going to see her.
Baby, I wasn't going to kill you, babe. I was trying to fucking tell you what I had done so me and you could fucking handle something and, maybe I could fucking be better.
What the hell would I still with you? I heard that you were driving up to places asking for drums of acid and stuff. Is that what you wanted me to do with you all day?
No, baby. I didn't drive up. Who said that?
I don't know. Somebody said that you were, like, high as fuck trying to drive around.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Baby, can I call you back?
You can call me back.
Okay. And I have to, my dad put $20 in my canteen, so I'm going to fucking.
Is that how you're calling me?
No. Wait, what?
Your dad turned you in, you know.
Yeah, I know he did. I know he did. I know. He turned me in to live the rest of my life in here. Isn't that great?
Wade, you can't go around killing people.
Mila, I know that. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. You know I love you, Mila. You know I do, baby. Baby, you know I love you, right?
Again, you know that.
Yes, you can. Don't say that, Mila. Why are you saying that? Why are you telling me that? You're never going to see me again.
How I'm going to live my life with a murderer, Wade? Like, how do I do this?
So you just want to stop talking to me? I don't want you to.
I love you still, but
I know.
how do I do this?
We get over it and we try to work through it if we can.
I can't live my life with somebody in jail. I'm sorry.
Thank you for using GTL.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, what's up?
Who? Yeah, no, that's fine. Hello?
Hey,
Hi, baby.
who are you talking to, baby?
No, the news is outside.
Oh, again? Trying to talk to you?
No, baby, the news has been here. Like, they haven't stopped. This is.
Are you serious?
You're all over the news.
No way, baby.
Like, you're the #1 story right now. Like, you can't go anywhere without it. And
Yeah.
Mila's was on the news. They have my fucking everything.
Yeah. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to do this. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Mila, I'm sorry.
You need to do this.
Hey, Mila, can you do me a favor, baby, please, maybe? And
What?
can you put $20 in my canteen, please?
I knew you'd ask me for money, motherfucker.
I'm sorry. Let me talk, motherfucker. My dad put $20 on there for me, but I got to get like my hygiene and stuff, and I got to get clothes. Like, you know, when you first get here, I got to get stuff. Like, I don't have like clothes, socks. If you can, that'd be great. If not, don't worry about it.
This is not gonna work.
Okay, I won't ask ever again. Consider it done. I won't ask. I promise I will never ask you again. Stop it.
Wait,
Okay?
those poor girls, they're dead. They're dead because of you.
I know. I know that, Mila. I know that.
Why did you do this? Why? I need answers.
Why? Because I was freaking out on drugs, dude. You know how I get.
That's not an answer, Wade. That's not an answer.
How is it not
killing people?
Okay. Okay. I know. Now I have to suffer. I'm sorry. I know.
You're gonna suffer forever in jail. You know that.
I'm gonna suffer. Trust me, I've already been suffering. They put me in a fucking room, and all I do is stare at the wall all day long, Mila. It's terrible.
That's what they have to do to people that kill people. You're not safe to be around people.
Yeah.
You've done this to yourself.
Yeah, I have. I know that. Mila, listen, what do you mean you can't do this with me, though? Can you not say that to me? Like, I can't do this or whatever? Can we?
What do you want me to say? You want me to say I'm going to marry you while you're in jail?
Maybe. Doesn't sound bad. That doesn't sound bad, actually. That sounds kind of good. No, I know. Mila, I want you to be happy, but you know that you're the best thing in my life, ever. You know you were the best thing I ever had.
You have nothing else now. You ruined everything.
Hey, listen, I had some girl try to I got people trying to add me on this jail mail shit that I don't even know.
Because it's like the fucking Mason shit. Like, people are obsessed with you now. You're all over the news.
Oh, they're going to start sending me mail and shit and adding me and stuff?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. I don't care about that, Mila. I don't care. It's not cool. I'm not trying to be fucking cool. You know? Mila, so the news has been outside of your spot and they haven't left the whole time?
Well, Mila's spot's all over the place because of what happened outside.
Yeah. Oh, because of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you kill her and then try to kill me and then go try to kill the other girl? And
no, I tried to come see you to tell you what I had done.
Yeah, but did you kill the second girl at that point?
No, I think I killed her later.
You think?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I killed her after I saw you. What, babe?
You say things that people remember when they kill somebody.
I killed her after I saw you.
Why? Why couldn't you just rob her? Why did you have to kill her?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Why? I kind of want to know why. What was going through your head? So I heard that you choked her out. She didn't die. She got up and ran. You ran her over with the car. Is that how it went?
That is, yeah, it is. She didn't get up and run. That's not true. I choked her out, pushed her out of the car, and then I ran her over with the car.
How did you get her in the car?
She got in by herself.
So she got in the car by herself.
Yeah.
And you took her out in the car.
Yeah.
Pushed her out of the car, and then you
ran her over. Yeah, like 10 times.
Do you not hear yourself?
Yes, Mila, I do. I hear myself.
Does this sound like something that that you want to be saying out loud? Can you believe that you've done this?
No, I can't. I really can't. I was on drugs, dude. I really can't believe it. You know?
There's a lot of people on drugs that don't go around telling people.
You're right. You're right. There is. You're right, Mila. And I'm wrong. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Wait,
Baby.
this is not normal, man.
Okay, Mila, I get it. Baby. Mila. Mila. Mila.
What? I'm here.
What? Don't what me. I'm here too. Don't what me, baby. Okay?
I don't know what to say to you. This is just I could feel like I'm like a nightmare movie or some shit.
How do you think I feel? Even worse. Trust me. I'm in the nightmare part. At least you're still fucking. You're halfway in, but you're halfway out.
I didn't do anything. Wait, you're the one responsible. I didn't do anything.
I understand that. I know you didn't do anything. I never said. Who said you did anything? I didn't say that.
You're saying, how do you think I feel? I've done nothing wrong. You are responsible for this.
I know. I know, baby.
You had everything. We had everything. Why did you have to go and do this?
I didn't have to. I shouldn't have. I fucking should not have.
Why did you kill the first girl? I want to know why. Why did you kill her? I want to know why.
Because I wanted to.
Why did you want to kill her?
I just wanted to.
More than I want to.
Honestly, can I tell you what happened? That dude that gave me the drugs. Do you know what he gave me?
What?
Meth.
Okay. Well, we know you don't do good on meth, but why? What made you kill that girl?
I was angry. I got on meth and I got really fucking crazy. You know that.
Angry with her?
I don't know. I don't think I was angry with her. I think I just took it out on her.
You keep saying you were like in a relationship with her. Did you know this girl before?
Baby, I'm in a relationship with what the fuck, Mila? You can't listen to the stories they're talking about. They're gonna tell you tons of stories about me, and it doesn't mean they're true. No, Mila, I had never met her ever.
You just met her at the Buddha?
Baby, I don't know who she was. I didn't even know her name.
You didn't stab her.
I didn't stab her.
Why
Yeah,
did you say you stabbed her?
I heard that too. I think somebody told me that too. They asked me if I had stabbed her or whatever.
Well, Josh said that you had blood all over you, and you.
Oh, on my hands and stuff like that.
I don't know. He just said you had blood all over you. Why?
No, I didn't have blood all over me.
And
that was.
When you got out to attack me, she said you had more wounds all over you. Was she putting up a fight or what?
No, she didn't put up a fight. No.
She just.
I had wounds on my hands because I had jumped over some fences, and there was like cuts in my hands from the fence. So, and do you remember the cut that I had on my hand from working out on the asphalt? Remember?
Yeah.
Well, those cuts were like, they were exposed and they got reopened, so they were like, those were bleeding too.
Why did you choke this girl out? I need answers. I don't understand.
Okay, I choked her out because I was on meth, and she it made me fucking mad.
Wasn't there a dude with her? She was with a guy, right? Where was the guy when you're choking her out?
He left.
And you were just there with her, and you just decided to kill her?
Yep, I did.
That would have been had I been there.
No, it wouldn't have, dude. Mila, you gotta stop saying that. I love you. I would never have fucking done that to you ever. I never even would have thought about it, and I didn't. And I didn't even. First of all, when I came to see you at the spot, I didn't even want to jump on top of you. I was just so freaked out about. I was so freaked out. I was so freaked out about what I had just done.
You ripped my dress off. You tried to force me into your car. Do you not remember any of this?
I remember. Mila, I had just killed somebody. I was trying to tell you that, and you weren't allowing me to. You know, so that was kind of like.
What did you want me to do? I'm not going to help you hide a fucking body, dude.
I know that, dude. I know that, Mila. I just wanted to be able to tell you. That was it. I just wanted to tell you, and you wouldn't let me. You wouldn't let me tell you or nothing, you know? That's all I was trying to do.
You're driving around in her car, using her phone.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I know, Mila. I lost it. I was on drugs, and I lost it, and I did stupid things. And you can still love me, baby. Yes, you can. If you want to. Don't tell me. Unless you just want to stop loving me because of what I did.
You're a psychopath.
But then you never loved me to begin with if you stop loving me.
I didn't know you were a killer. I didn't know you could kill somebody.
You knew I was a killer. Stop it.
Did not know you were a killer. So you
thought all the story, you thought when I told you I'm a killer, I was lying?
Yeah, I did, actually.
Well, I wasn't lying.
You can't do this shit, man.
Okay, Mila, I'm sorry. I'll get better. But listen, I'm gonna have a long time in prison. At least maybe you could come see me sometimes in prison. I can see you face to face. It's not on video screen. I can touch you. I can see you. I can hug you, kiss you, maybe if you let me. Stuff like that. Maybe.
I don't even think we're supposed to be talking right now, Wade.
I don't think so. I don't think so,
The
babe.
battery keeps against you. For me.
I know you do. I'm not worried about that. I know. Are you going to add me on that thing, on the machine?
I'll add you. I'll see what you have to say.
Well, did you go to the website? Go to the website right now and see if you can do it. Let's get this done. Mila, you don't have to stop talking to me. I know you love me, baby. I know you do. Even after I did this, will you not stop? Can we still talk? Please?
I feel like I'm just in a forest like right now. I don't know what to do. What's the address then?
Smartjailmail.com. Smartjailmail.com.
I actually still have it in my phone. Hold on.
You do, right?
It's coming up. Do you remember what my login was?
No, baby. That's it. They should have it. Forget your login or forget password or something.
I don't even know my username.
Well, just... Fuck, man. Okay.
Hold on, I'm trying.
Okay, baby. No problem. Baby, will you still love me, though, please? Or actually, just do that. Just do that.
You can't just stop loving people, but...
That's what I'm saying. How can you... Especially when you were the greatest thing in my life, how could I just stop? I can't just stop loving you.
This is absolutely the worst thing ever. I can't believe this.
I know.
Actually, I've got you right here. It says, sorry, baby, you were right. I didn't... 729. That's...
Yeah, that's before.
Okay. No, that's from before. Okay.
So you're still on there, then? You're still on there?
But it says...
Did you log in?
And requires the payment of 50 service credits to view. I don't know how to do that. All right, I'll have to figure this out later.
You got to put credits and stuff on there.
I got to figure out how to do it, okay?
Okay. Will you figure out how to do it today and will you send me credits? Baby, will you send me credits today so when I come out tomorrow, I can message you?
Listen, you're going to be electrocuted or some shit.
Oh, I think they're going to give me the needle.
You think so?
Yeah, I want them to.
You want to die that way? Lethal injection?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're crazy.
Baby, why would I want to live the rest of my life in prison, especially if I'm not going to have you?
We just talked about this right before you went back.
Why would I want to live the rest of my life in prison if I don't have you, Mila? You're my everything.
You know that.
What? Say that again?
You know I'm not going to wait for you. This is ridiculous.
You're not going to wait for me?
Why would I?
Because I fucking love you so fucking much, Mila. Why would you not?
Do you not see what you're putting me through?
Yes, baby, I'm sorry. I do see. Why would you not wait on me, Mila? Baby.
Forever? You want me to, like, die waiting for you while you're in jail?
No.
I'm afraid of you. Like, what if you snap and kill me one day?
How am I going to kill you? I'm going to be in jail.
Well, not now.
Okay, so...
This is really hard for me to handle. This all just feels so weird.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know it feels weird, Mila. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby, okay?
We had everything going for us.
Everything. The best. Everything was so great. Again.
You were just out 5 days.
I was only out for 5 days?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that didn't last long at all. I just wish, I don't know, things were different. I know. Me too.
Well, there's nothing that can be done now. So.
Well, can I tell you something? My dad is going to try to give me, he's going to give me a lawyer, he said. And,
why? He's the one who's in.
I know he is. But maybe if I get a lawyer, they can send me to.
You were just asking your dad, and he was so happy.
Huh?
He was so happy. He said, "It's not that hard way to be."
You have 1 minute remaining.
Who said that?
Remember that conversation? Your father on the phone.
Oh, with my dad? Yeah.
It's not that hard to be good, and it's worth it.
And it's worth it.
You have to go and do all this.
Baby, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Because I'm stupid. Apparently. I'm stupid. Mila, you don't have to. I don't know. Never mind. I hope I don't lose you, Mila. I mean it. I really hope I don't lose you. You're the best thing in my life ever. Even before this, even after this, you're still the best thing ever. You know that. Mila. Baby.
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss the next one.
Please enter the.
Well, the first call, there's nothing to say after the first call, to be fair. I mean, he was just his father, and I felt a bit sorry. It's like, for his father obviously dobbed him in. Probably feels like shit. So, that one's more interesting. That's confusing, that one with his Mila. That reminded me actually of, I was thinking that the conversation I was thinking wasn't Wade and Mila. I was thinking that's Dumpster Juice and Bill. That's what I was thinking of that conversation as. It's the father did not know him. He only just met his father when he was 18. He'd only known his father for about a year and a half, 2 years. So that's what makes that sad. Do you know what I mean? His father's still trying. Do you know what I mean? He's like, got to get his lawyer and stuff like that. That was a tough one. I mean, he's a narcissist. Obviously, you could tell. Like, he's in prison after murdering somebody, and then and you can still like baby, 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 baby. He's still trying to manipulate it. I don't think anyone's got any sympathy for him. I'd be very surprised if anyone's got any kind of empathy for him. I feel sorry for the father, 100%. His father just met him. I mean, this guy's a piece of shit. No one should have any empathy. It's hard. It's because you do think, like, I know that some of you here have suffered from DV and stuff like that. Quite it's quite interesting to hear him speak with her and how he manipulates her a little bit. And he was like, "I don't want any money. Don't want any money. I'm not here for any money." But then also, like, put $20 on. Put 20, but it's okay, baby. You don't have to, baby. You don't have to, baby. Put some credit on the baby so I can call you tomorrow. He thinks that he's going to get his end away or something. He's like, "Oh, don't. He could come and visit me." No, motherfucker. You just fucking killed people. "Oh, please, baby. Please, baby, come and see me. I got a hard on, baby. I need to see you, baby." We should have fucking thought about that. You should have thought about getting a hard on before you fucking were there. She's a good looking girl, from what I've seen. I remember. So I was joking. But when I said Bill Dumpster, I was joking, Tizia. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. So it does sound like he still wants to get his end away because it's quite early on, I think. Was this early? No, it was years away, wasn't it? I don't know. Very, very sad. When she said about getting married, I think he generally wants to get married. Is it if you get married that you can have boom, 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 everybody say way yo in the jail, can't you? Do you get that in jail if you get married? Like boom, 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 boom. Is he allowed to sleep with her in jail? Way-oh, because he'd be way hey 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 yo. That's what he wants. You don't get conjugal visits in Texas. Oh, Sarah P's on this. Sarah P knows this. Sarah P's been with a few rough ones in the past. She knows the jail system, how to work around it. He's getting married to Joey. Yeah, these things I don't know what I don't know all that stuff, Sass, to be honest. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, way oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm coming, babe. I'm coming for you, babe. Uh-huh. 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 I'm coming for you. Uh-uh. I'm coming. You have no idea. I can only imagine with your stockings and like low top. Hello, boys. Sarah P. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Do you like my boobies, y'all? I know you. Oh, Steph's here. Hang on. Steph's here, so I can play this now. I'll play this for Steph. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. I don't think he cares about her. I think he might not know that he can't get his end away. He just wants to shag her, or he wants to still have that in a picture in his mind and get all excited. I'm all excited. I just can't hide it. Yeah, he's piece of shit. Yeah, I don't know any of these stuff. You get a computer screen. Or do you? So he just has to do over the screen. Yes, we're covering Tellis today. I'm doing Verdict Watch until 5 o'clock roll, and then doing Tellis. So Tellis will be later on tonight. But I will be covering this for. I can't see it lasting 5 hours, Verdict Watch. So we're doing this whilst we're doing Verdict Watch. And then after we get a verdict, we'll go to Tellis. But I'm not going to Tellis and stop in Tellis and back and forward and stuff like that. Here's Sarah P. Voices as good as Sean's coffee. Hey, y'all. Do you like my titties, y'all? My boobies. I'm from College Station. Hey, y'all. Sarah P. in the house. I'm doing the rounds, boys. Face fucking had me absolutely dead. Wayo. He told her when they met, he'd already killed, so I know, that's a bit scary as well. Ole, ole. Hey, JP, dogs rule. Hey, hello. How are you? Thank you for the memberships. Who got the memberships? Oh, Laura77 got one. Laura's not been here for a few days, which is a shame. I love Laura. Hills got one. There you go, Hills. Casey got one. Melissa Simcock got one. And Marianne Sringeles got one as well. Thank you so much, GP, for your kind generosity there. That is more than kind of you to do that. You didn't need to do that at all. But thank you so much. Hang on, let me just check something here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I take this back. Just don't play that fucking Sarah P song. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie, Murph, Turf. I don't know the rest of the words. Have control over it. He just wants cunty money. Yeah, but he's a man, right? As a man, you still dream about women, yeah? So he is like obviously tugging a one away every night, dreaming about her. Not to try and be crude here, but he's definitely tugging off with her in mind. There you go. To recast, yeah. Here you go. Right, should we go to the next one? Let's go to the next one. Here we go then. Oh, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. It's all good. So those new members, go to the community tab and join us on Discord. We got a members only Discord as well.
Area code and phone. Please hold. Please wait while your call is being connected. Kiel.
Hey, lovey.
Hi, baby.
Hey, baby. How are you?
Oh, God damn.
I know. Yeah, I know, Mila. I know, baby. I know. I fucked up badly. The
This
worst.
is not a fuck up, babe. This is not a fuck up.
No, this is more than a fuck up. This is more than a fuck up, okay? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that I put you in this position. I'm sorry that you have people trying to talk to you. You know, hey, listen.
I'm not sorry about any of this. You killed 2 people. Why are you not remorseful at all about this?
I am. Why do you think I told them that I did?
They had the son. That could have been my son saying, I want my mom to walk through the
Yeah,
front
but
door.
Mila, it never would be you. You got to understand what I'm telling you. And we got to get over this shit if we're going to be talking a little bit at least. I never was going to kill you ever.
I could have been saying, I'm waiting for mom. This guy, this little boy on the news says, I'm waiting for my mom to walk through the front door. You did that to his mother.
Yeah.
What if that was your mom? Think about it.
I know. I do every day.
Why are you not thinking about this?
I am, Mila. I am. I think about this every day. Trust me, I am. I want to.
Are you
Mila.
sorry?
Yes, I'm sorry. I want to die, Mila. I want to. I just. Yeah. You know, I don't even want to fucking live, Mila. That's how bad this is. It's that bad for me. Trust me. I'm telling you. I promise. It's not. It's not an okay thing to me, Mila.
You can't just kill people, Wade.
I know, baby. Baby, I know. I know, baby. Listen, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So is the news has been outside of your spa the whole time?
Baby, I've got 5 people, they show up trying to get me to do an interview, but I'm not going to be like Kelly.
Yeah.
Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is.
Kelly's loving us. Kelly's all over the news.
Oh, she wants the fame and everything. She wants everything.
So does Tommy. He's on there too.
Tommy's bitch ass wants the fame too, of course. Hey, the girl that tried to add me on the kiosk, her name's Kristen.
I'll Google it. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Google that name. She added me on the kiosk.
What did she say to you?
She didn't say anything. She just sent me a friend request.
I think you're going to be getting a lot of this, baby. People want to talk to you, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Like, why? I wonder why it came out that you stabbed that girl.
I don't know. I didn't.
What made you want to just choke her? I don't understand. What made you want to do that? You just felt like the urge to kill somebody? I don't understand.
Yeah, like the rage inside of me. Just the rage inside of me. And then
she did. You just wanted to
yeah,
kill her.
yeah.
I don't understand, Wade. That scares me. That's scary shit.
Yeah, it is, Mila. When I get on like that meth shit, it does it to me. It makes me a fucking killer.
You're gonna go away for this forever.
What is it, baby? What?
You're never gonna see freedom again. You know that.
Okay, but can I see you again?
I'll come visit you. What do you want me to do? I don't think I'm allowed to, though.
Listen, you're gonna have to go and get the no contact order dropped.
There's no way. The state already has it.
No, the state can still go forward. Mila, listen.
Of you doing this to me.
Listen. The state can still go forward with the charges, but if you tell them that you want the no contact drop, they have to drop it. They'll still go forward. They'll still go forward with the charges, but me and you will be allowed to see each other, baby.
I just don't understand why you had to do this to us.
I don't
why
know,
you had to
Mila.
do that to them.
To them, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. And listen. Will you come see me when I go to prison, though, baby?
When are you going to? What do you mean?
Like whenever they send me to prison, like prison, not jail, prison.
So
I'm in
you're
jail.
already just giving up. You're not even trying to fight this. You're just gonna lay down and let them give you whatever.
No, I'm gonna try to do the best I can, but they're gonna give me like 30 years. You know?
I think life.
I think life too. I don't think they're gonna let me see the light of day. So what do you mean when you ask me, are you just gonna lay down? Well, Mila, what else am I supposed to do?
Oh, no, man.
You know what I mean?
I've never had to think about it before. This is brand new information.
But Mila, listen, if you're not going to come see me when I'm in prison, then I might as well just tell them to go ahead and kill me and give me lethal injection. But if you're going to come...
If I have to come see you, you're just going to rather just die?
Yes, Mila, you're my life, baby. I love you. Yeah, I would. If I don't get to see you for the rest of my life, I would rather just die. Yes, you're correct. You're honestly, that's fucking true. If I don't get to see you, Mila, I would rather just fucking die. Because you're the best thing in my fucking life. I don't care if you say you're the only thing. Even when I was out there and we were both together, you were still my only thing. So I don't give a fuck. You were my only thing then. You're my only thing now. It has nothing to do with just because you're the only one. It has everything to do with because you're my girl. That's why. You know? That's why, Mila. Not because, oh, you're just the only one. No, because you're my girl, babe. You're my chick. Like, you're mine. You're my baby. You know?
I
Mila?
just don't understand. This is just horrible. I'm still in shock. I don't even know what to do with that.
So listen, let me ask you a question. Have you been like sleeping at the spa or whatever?
Yeah, I've been sleeping at this spa, but then also at Glenn's house. Like, I stayed at Glenn's last night, Andrew's last night.
Oh, you went back to Glenn's?
We were supposed to get a house together.
You went back to Glenn's?
Yeah, I went back to Glenn.
Yeah, I bet he's happy, right?
No, nobody's happy. Nobody's happy, Wade. I'm in fucking shock.
Yeah.
Like, this is absolutely horrible. We were just fine. We were having the best time ever. We finally were back together. Finally, back together. And then this.
Yeah, I know, baby. I know.
You had everything. Wade, we were going to be everything. We were going to be fine.
We were going to be great, Mila. Terrific.
And this happened.
This shit eats me up, Mila. This shit makes me fucking sick, dude. When I first came to jail, like you know, a couple of days ago or a week ago.
When did it hit you? When did it hit you what you did?
Huh?
When did it finally hit you?
What I did? Not the first day, but like the second day when I woke up.
I mean, you like it took two people.
Yeah, I threw up. I got sick and I threw up. Huh?
Yeah, you threw up?
Yeah, I got sick. Literally got sick to my stomach and I threw up. Yeah. Not the first day, but the second day. The first day they put me in there, I went to sleep.
You were still high, weren't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, man. Yeah.
Drugs don't usually do this to people, Wade. There's something else in you that makes you do this.
I know. I have a good side to me, and apparently I have a very evil side as well. I know.
Normal people just don't go do math and go start killing people.
Yeah, I know.
You can't be allowed around people. This is why you're in jail. You can't
Is that why?
do this to people. You're destroying people's lives.
Yeah.
You don't think about their moms. Someone had to bury two girls.
Huh?
People are burying two girls right now. It's really sad.
Yeah, I know. It is sad. So listen, the news doesn't leave your house though. They stay there the whole time at the spa.
They're not at my house. I'm at the spa.
No, I know they stay there the whole time though.
No, they come and go.
Oh.
Every day. There's cops over here all the time. There's detectives over here. There's news crew. There's random people that I'm all over the news too. They don't mention my name, but Mila Spa.
Hey, did you add me on that machine, baby?
Sorry, let me see. Oh, yeah, hold on. No, I'm here. It just says pending COD. I would have to add money.
Oh, that's because I sent you a message. It says you're pending receiving a message.
Yeah, I have you on there.
So you were able to log into your account though?
Because it's Columbus Day. It's a holiday.
I know, but you were able to log into your account and everything?
Yeah, I'm on here.
Okay. So you were able.
What are we gonna do? Like,
Mila, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that after all this, I think I'm going to prison for the rest of my life, and I think that you still love me, and I think either you're going to end up one day just ditching me, or you're going to love me forever, and we're just going to have to make it work from a long distance relationship. Either you're.
I'm gonna be with you when you're in jail. I don't deserve this shit, Wade.
I know you don't, Mila. I know you don't, but if you really love me, which I'm pretty sure that you do, I mean, I felt that you did.
I love you, Wade. You can't just stop loving somebody. It's unfortunate, but I can't.
Yeah. Mila, honestly, I love you, and I think that you're gonna hopefully at least go a couple of years with me, maybe through this. You know, honestly, I want you to. I won't ask you for nothing. I just want you. That's all. I mean, that's it.
We were about to get your cheeks fixed and everything.
Huh?
We were about to get your cheeks fixed.
I know. God damn. Oh my God.
Ever.
Huh?
Now you have to look like a hillbilly forever, Joe.
I know, baby. I thought about that. Now I'm gonna be ugly forever. Fuck, I'm pissed about that.
I know that was his number one thing.
I know. I'm pissed. I'm really pissed about it. I guess it does. You know what though? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't have to look pretty in here, huh? So,
Well, it's probably better not to look pretty in jail, right?
probably better not to. Yeah.
God,
Baby.
Wade.
I love you, baby. Call me baby. Don't call me Wade. Call me baby, baby. You know you still love me.
They're talking you after all this. You know that.
Is it really? Is it?
It's different now. You've done
Don't-
horrible.
How did it feel going back to Glenn's house? I bet Glenn is happy to have you there.
No, nobody is happy. Nobody is happy.
Why?
Wait, this is traumatic for everybody. You don't understand.
Yeah. Glenn doesn't have anything to do with this.
Glenn doesn't have anything to do with this, but you know, he's the owner of the Hellcat. He came here. The fucking woman cop was so mean to me that he wanted to say it was stolen. It wasn't stolen. We couldn't find it. You wouldn't tell me where the car was.
Yeah.
Eventually, he told me where it was. We found it.
So you were with Glenn when I was calling you?
I had to call him. The cops made me call him. He's the owner of the Hellcat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. When I was on the phone with you, you were on the phone with the cops, weren't you?
What do you mean?
Like when I was calling you, and you were like, I was like, baby, I need a bus. Baby, you set me up. I went to Joe's Crab Shack, and the cops tried to get me.
I did set you up for that, yes.
You did?
Yeah, I was scared of you.
Okay, fair enough. At least you're honest.
You said you wanted to see me, kiss me on the forehead, tell me something. I was scared of you. I said,
Okay. Okay, I'm not mad at you. I'm sorry.
You can't be mad at me.
I know. Yeah, I know. Okay.
God, I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay, baby. Listen, this shit's bad. Hey, listen, you have to, Mila, you're gonna have to go get the no contact drop so we can talk.
I will try, but
Because
I think
I don't want them to like block your phone number or something.
I'm pretty sure the state has it. Oh, you know.
Because they're gonna.
The first time this happened, nobody said anything, and you were contacting me. So
Huh?
the first time this happened.
Yeah, but it's a little different now. I think they're gonna pay attention to my phone calls now.
Yeah.
But listen, Mila, please don't say it's different though now between me and you. It's really not. Honestly, we have the same relationship. We really do.
No, you were free about a few days ago. Now you're not free anymore.
Okay, that's different. Yeah, you're right. That is different.
We can't lay in bed together.
I know. We can't lay on the floor together. We can't drive together.
Wait, you fucked up bad.
How bad, Mila? The worst, right?
There's no worse than that.
It's incomprehensible how bad I fucked up.
I don't understand how you've done this. This is not what I expected.
Yeah.
We finally got you out of.
You have 1 minute remaining.
You said what, baby?
We finally got you out of jail. Now this.
And now this. Yeah, I know. And now I never get to see you again.
I just don't understand how you killed this girl. Why did you have to kill the second girl too? Why couldn't you just rob her? If you wanted her phone and money, why couldn't you just take her purse? Why did you have to kill her? What came to your?
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications. This video contains two.
Hey, baby.
I honestly, I feel sick. Listen, hello baby, call me baby. I don't know. I feel quite uncomfortable, and I don't normally get uncomfortable, but it's nauseating. Hey baby, I find that nauseating. Also, like, some of these calls are sickening. I think this guy, like, wants to do a long distance relationship. Hey, listen, fella, you're stuck in fucking prison. How are you going to do a long distance? For her to come and see you every day? What? It ain't going to work, fella. It ain't gonna work. You know, you can't talk to her every day. You're stuck. You can't hug her. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Ah, baby, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Oh, da, 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 da. I just can't do the way he speaks to her. Like you can see, he's got control over her, or he still thinks he has. He's still trying to control her from behind four walls. Like I think Corn Pop said it earlier on. Just, dude, it's not about you. Just let her go. Let her fly away. Just fly away. Let Mila fly. Let her fly away. If you genuinely cared for her, you just let her go. I know it sucks because he wants to speak to people. Obviously, he wants to probably whatever. But tough shit, man. He fucking murdered people. I'm just like, I still think he doesn't realize he's not going to get his end away anymore. Hello, Francesca, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you, my darling, as always. Keep singing. I did for a bit. I can't fathom it. It's just weird for me. This long distance, baby, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Oh, don't get it. What did you, Heather? You miss so much, Heather. I'm not sure what you're on about. He's killing people just in another way. Yeah, he wants to come. Look, so in prison, obviously, and in prison, obviously, you can, yes. He's got no control in prison. He's got to listen to the guards and stuff like that. And so he's got nothing, he still thinks he can just manipulate her. He has to have somebody to manipulate. He can't manipulate men because he's scared of men. That's why he's become a bitch boy. And he still wants contact with a woman or women so he can actually just control them again. He needs to feel in control, and he's trying to do that through Mila. Oh, I don't know. Oh, thank you, Francesca. Look at that. She's such a babe. I was going to say, thanks, baby, but I better not. Thank you, Francesca, my darling. Who's a lucky person? It went to Vicky Kennedy. Oh, Vicky. There you go. Tricky Vicky. Dicky Vicky. There you go. Thank you so much, Francesca. Here she is. Here she is. Hello, Katie. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you. It's nice to... Yeah, come back to the next stream then. Because the calls are going to be on for most of the day, Crystal. We'll have another stream for the Tellers one. Calling out all my nicknames in school. There you go, baby. Hang on. Katie, how are you doing, my darling? Just so you know, we got a Kimberly here from Oregon as well. We got 4 or 5 people in here now that are from Oregon area. There's a party in Oregon. So nice to see you, my darling. I missed you yesterday. I think you popped in, but you weren't here for long, I don't think. So nice to see you, Katie, as always. Right, next call. I'm going to grab some dinner. I'm not going to listen to this one. I'm just going to grab I will be back. I'm just going to grab a sandwich. Crystal, don't be sorry. It's fine. If people can't listen to it, it's absolutely fine. It's not a problem. Just come back for the next stream, people. The Russ, whatever it's called. That Vegas one. It's all good. Oh, My hubby loves Oregon. There you go. There you go. Well, I don't know. We'll see now. Hopefully, we might see through this. I don't remember. Right, here you go, people. I'll be back. I'll be back for you. Whatever I say, whatever I do, I didn't mean it. But I'll be back for you. Don't come back. Welcome back. Don't come back for good.
Wait,
Hey, what's up?
baby.
What's wrong, baby? I know. I'm hurting, baby. Are you about to tell me you can't talk to me no more or something? You about to break my heart again? You've done it before.
I won't do it. Okay.
All right.
Wait.
Baby,
Why? Why?
I know, dude. I know, Mila.
Why? We had everything. You were off.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Baby, you were off.
I know, baby. I know.
Why?
I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry.
Why?
I'm sorry, Mila. I'm sorry, baby.
Why? You were off. I kept saying to you, listen, you're done. Like, you're off. Wait, you're off.
Yeah,
Why?
I know.
Why?
I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
I hate you.
I know you do.
You were just done. You were done. Wait, you were done.
I know. I was free. I know.
You were done. Our lives could have been different. Wait a minute.
I know, baby. I know that. I know. I'm sorry, baby. Mila.
Wait, I don't understand.
I know. I know.
Why?
I have to understand, like, I've done this not to just myself. I've done this to you too, Mila. I know. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so fucking sorry, dude. I can't even believe, like, what I've done. Don't cry, baby. It's okay. It's okay, baby.
Wait, you.
Baby.
Never see you again.
No, don't say that. Why? Don't say, baby. You can see me again. You can see me again. One day we can see each other again, baby. Yeah, we can. I mean, it's not gonna be the place I want.
We're gonna get off. Get something.
What, baby?
Please insanity or something. What is wrong with you?
What are you? Can you hear me?
Plead insanity.
Huh? What, baby?
Plead insanity.
I am. No, baby. I'm going to, baby. That's what I'm doing, baby. I'm going to. I might still, baby. There might still be a chance for me. I'm not done yet. That's what I was. I'm not done just yet, baby. I complete insanity. Seriously, Mila. I'm so fucking. I love you so much. You know.
You're a little fucking bitch, Kelly.
Yeah.
Texted me today because I don't have any of my numbers, and I said, "I'm sorry, I lost all my contacts. Who is this?"
Yeah.
Oh, it's Kelly. I'm mad that you took it back, and she said she kept telling my friends, "Oh, we had a different relationship," like trying to like say that you and her had a different relationship. I said, "Bitch, don't give yourself any compliments, you fucking fat whore."
Is she really trying to fucking do that, Mila?
Yeah, I said, don't give yourself any I texted her. Don't
hey, baby.
give yourself any compliments, you fat fucking whore.
You tell her. I love you, baby. Hey, Mila.
Oh, it's just because you are pretty. She said you are pretty, but you had the most money. And I said, don't even.
Actually, baby, every time that me and you've been together, we've been pretty broke. We haven't had a lot of money.
Well, she doesn't know that.
She doesn't know that, though, yeah.
She keeps looking at the news, like, ad money and stuff.
Baby, can I tell you something, though? I wanted to tell you something. Did you add me on that machine or whatever? That kiosk thing?
I've been drunk ever since.
Listen, I have people like contacting me on that machine, trying to like message me and stuff on there.
You're fucking Ted Bundy right now.
Apparently so. You know? Don't laugh. Baby, don't laugh. Baby, see, I need you to be strong with me because let me tell you something. There's two things are going to happen, okay? There's going to be two things that happen. One, they're going to find me not guilty by reason of insanity, okay? Or two, they're going to fucking kill me. They're going to give me the fucking lethal injection.
Wait, stop. Why did you say the needle?
Are you going to leave me?
Stop.
Because I feel like I'm going to lose you, and then I don't. Mila, you're the only thing I care about in this world, and you know that. You know how much I care for you.
You don't care about me.
Mila, you stop that bullshit right now. You quit the bullshit. You don't care about me, you fucker.
Shut up.
I love you, baby. I know you care. Hey, listen, they have me like in solitary right now, you know, but
Are you still in your turtle suit?
What, baby?
Are you still in the turtle suit?
No, I've been out of the turtle suit for like 2 or 3 days now. They put me in here. I was in the turtle suit for like a week though, you know. I was in the turtle suit for like
a week and 2 days right now.
Yeah, something like that, like a week and 2 days, like 10 days or something, almost, nearly.
What is wrong with you? Wait.
I know, Mila. I'm so sorry that what I did to us. I feel like, I know, dude. I fucking sit here and cry all goddamn day long and fucking stare at the wall and miss the shit out of you. I do, Mila, and this is fucking the worst thing that could have fucking ever happened to us. And
you were free. You were fucking free, Wade.
I know I was free. I was fucking.
You were in my arms. You were. We could have life together.
We had a really good. Well, Mila, I can still, if I plead insanity and they fucking do something good for me, I'll still have you. Hopefully.
You out of there, even with insanity. Then you're gonna go to an institution.
Are you still gonna come see me? Maybe, if you want to, baby.
I'm not going to leave you.
You're gonna, baby. That's the best thing I've heard since I've been in here. Oh my God, you're incredible. Wow, Mila, I love you so much, baby. Are you gonna, baby? You know we can still get married, right? But are you gonna marry a killer now? Baby, you still owe? No, motherfucker, you still owe me.
Old people, then we'd still have a different issue.
Baby, you're still marrying me. I still love you, and if you still love me, you still.
You are the worst killer ever. You're driving that girl's car. You're the her cell phone.
I am.
And then like trying to pull me in the dead girl's car. Like, you're the worst fucking killer ever.
That was the worst. That was the worst ever. Yeah, it was. That was the worst kill ever, for sure. For sure, definitely.
Not own, like, there's, you know.
Shut up.
You're not driving her car. Wait.
Well, my car was out of gas, motherfucker. So how do you use hers?
You don't even know how to drive a stick shift.
I can't even drive the stick shift. You're right. Baby, I can't. You're right.
You actually are driving that goes far around.
Hey, at least he wasn't in the trunk while I was driving around. At least he was not in the trunk while I was driving around.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome for that.
My body probably would have been in the trunk now.
Shut the fuck up. I knew you were gonna say that. Shut the fuck up, Mila. That's such a bullshit ass lie. That is such a bullshit. I hate you too. I hate you so fucking much too. I hate you. I hate the shit out of you too, baby. Hey, baby, I need your help. You're gonna do something for me because you love the shit out of me. Send me some food, please. Send me some motherfucking food, nigga. Please. Please. Did you just say no or nude?
I said you hate me.
I don't hate you, love. I don't fucking hate you at all, actually. I hate the situation that I put myself in with this. And I feel like... What?
Wait, you out of jail.
I was free. I know. Can I... But, Mila, I know, baby.
Forever.
I know. Well, it would have been a little bit better if when I come to see you, you know what I'm saying? When I had come to see you, you weren't like...
Hey, bro.
Hey, hold on, babe.
They got me on the news? They got me on the news, right? Me?
You're always on the news, Wade. Yeah. Wade, you're on the news every night and every
Dane
day.
and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys.
Just ran by and said, "You're famous." Jesus Christ.
Wade,
Yeah.
you want to do 15 minutes of fame? Here you go. You're everywhere.
I know. Yeah, I know. Great.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not
but
happy about that.
Kelly and Tommy are living it up. Their faces are shown.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you?
Kelly and Tommy. Sarah hasn't reached out, but Tommy and Kelly.
Tommy has, though, because he's a loser, dude, and Kelly's a loser, too.
They love it.
What are they doing? They're just doing, like, news reports on me and talking shit?
Everything. Kelly, there's photos of you with you and Kelly, and then...
Shut the fuck up, dude.
And Tommy did, like, a live interview and said what Josh said. Josh is not on the news. Like,
Josh?
Literally, they have no life.
Yeah, I know. I know. I can't believe... So they're living off me right now. They're loving it.
Yes.
Yeah.
They love the attention.
Yeah.
You know what? Kelly keeps reaching out to me and saying, you had the most money. Yes, Mila, you also did, but you had the most money and you fell for him the quickest. And you dumped it. And I was like,
why does she keep baby? Why does she keep listen? Because the only reason they do this is because these people have no life, dude. Like they're fucking.
Well, she keeps reaching out to my friend Carol saying, me and Wade had a different relationship. I go, Kelly, are you really trying to give yourself compliments right now?
Yeah.
Let's put it in the perspective a little.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's put it in perspective all the way. How about that? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, dude.
Say, Wade loved me more than you. Okay, then maybe you were with him longer. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm not sitting here saying that Wade loves me more than
baby, you know that I love you more than her, though. You know I don't even love her. You know it was that's like me and her. That's like you and Glenn. That's like the same shit. That's like exactly what that is. Yeah, you know that, baby. Just tell her to stop talking shit or tell her to come.
I said, don't give yourself any compliments. I can use what I put her. She never ever called. I said, don't give yourself any compliments. You savage.
Did you tell her that, baby? You told her? You told her that?
Yeah, I'll read it to you.
Okay, read it to me, love. Read it to me. I'm so proud of you for saying that. I'm so proud of you for saying that shit.
Listen, she kept saying, Mila, I'll still be here for you.
Yeah.
Afterwards. Let me see.
Who? Kelly said that?
Oh God, here we go.
Let me see.
Okay.
Read it to me.
Oh my God. She goes, hello. I lost all my contacts, because my phone. She said, hello, Mila, how are you doing? I said, hi, I'm good. Can I ask who this is? I lost all my contacts. Yeah. Kelly, I saw that you spoke to the news about Wade calling, which they were there when you were on the phone. She goes, I'm mad you went back, but I almost did too. I'm glad he didn't kill you. Are you there or not?
Oh, hold on, baby. Some dude's telling me what they said on the news.
That actually is from way back. I don't talk to them.
All right, go ahead, baby. Sorry.
Okay, she said, Kelly, I saw you spoke to the news about Wade calling. I'm mad you went back, but I almost did too. I'm glad he didn't kill you. At least the world can now see what he really is. I said,
Yes, well, this is not about me, and this is not about you.
Yeah.
She keeps saying this about her. I go, yes, this is not about me. It's not about you. There are two dead girls. And she goes, I know it's not about me. I never tried to make it about me, which she is.
Listen, she's trying to make it all about her. Yeah, of course.
And then she goes, I supposed to contact the media.
She wants the fame off me, my ex. Yeah.
She loves the ex.
Listen, yeah.
And she goes, my plan was to contact the media after.
You have 1 minute remaining.
And she goes, local to me to make aware that my local sheriff let him go when they could have kept him locked up. But people started sharing my status, and several news stations messaged me and asked if I would share news. So I did.
Yeah.
The son, the sisters, and family of both of those.
Wait, what happened, baby?
Sorry, no, somebody's. Okay,
Who?
hold on.
Wait, baby, I have to call you back because it's about to hang up.
I put more money, but just listen to me, motherfucker.
Okay.
The son, the sisters, and the family of both of those women have reached out to me and said that they feel like I became the voice for those girls to show what a monster he was.
Yeah.
So the only person upset that I spoke to the media is the crusty ass baby mama and ex and dad.
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for watching. Please like.
I'm going to make one more call and I'll be done. All right.
Please hold.
Huh?
Please wait while your call is being connected. Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Wilson.
an inmate at the Lee County Jail. To accept this call, press 0. To refuse, your current balance is $5.15. This telephone call may be monitored or recorded. Thank you for using GTL.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, baby girl. How are you?
Me too.
Hey, baby. Will you be able to put money on so I can eat though? Can you do that for me?
No, I'm doing that. Don't worry.
All right. Well, listen. Hold on. Can you do that right now though? Because here's.
I don't have a credit. Wait.
Oh.
I actually stuck at my spa. They have my Hellcat and they seized it. So
They did?
Yeah. They're the dead girl's shoes are in my car.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Did you rape them? Tell me the truth.
No. Fuck no. Hell no. No.
Did you put your dick in them or no?
No.
They're saying that you did both of them.
No, they did. Who's saying that? Who?
Me down. Me.
Who? The media? Yeah, that's not true. That's not true, baby. I didn't do that.
Did you put your dick in both of them?
No. No. Neither one. But they're saying that though. I guess they're saying that though. Of course they're gonna, baby. They're gonna say that, but they're gonna do a kiss, and they're gonna find out that's not true. That's really not true, baby. I promise.
Either one of those girls.
No, I didn't fuck either one of those girls. I just killed them. I didn't fuck them.
Can you need to stop saying that, Wade. I'm worried about you a little bit.
Okay, baby. Listen, can I tell you something though, love? Baby? Can I please? I know you're worried about me.
Please tell me everything, yes.
I will. Okay, well, no, I was going to say, once I'm done with this phone, I'm going to pass it down to the guys that are next to me, and then I'm going to get it back. So I'll be able to call you again later. But here's what I was going to do is the kiosk, like I got my arms through a fucking door, and I'm using these machines. The kiosk is coming.
Your arms through a door, you can't even have the phone in your hand.
No, it's in my hand, but I have to grab it through the door and pull it through the little hole in the door. Yeah. But listen, I'm getting the kiosk next, and on the kiosk, I can put my canteen order in. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to ask you.
The problem is I have no idea where my credit card is.
Oh, Jesus.
Even if I put my credit card into the machine, I don't know how it would do. I have no vehicle. I'm at the spa. Like, literally, like, I know I have resources, but I'm kind of a strong chick, and I don't like to use them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of sitting here at the spa.
No, I know, baby. You're cool. So, but today's the last day to order, and you order Tuesday, and I get it on Friday today.
Well, then what time do I have until?
You have until 12 o'clock if you can do it.
Then you better check it at 11. So,
well, listen. Here's what I can do. I can go ahead and put my order in right now, and it'll let me put my order in, and then you just put the money on, and it'll take the money off tomorrow.
I'll just.
Is that okay? So I can go ahead and put
I still have a good 4 hours to do this, so we're fine.
Can I tell you the website name and stuff and give you my number?
Well, yeah. Hold on.
Okay, baby. So, baby, they
you
see.
You still have my body fucked up.
I know. My body's still fucked up too.
Wait, you still fucked me up a little bit. Like,
I know.
Did you not see how much blood came out of my system when you punched me?
Yes, I'm sorry, baby. I was trying. That was baby. That was an intense punch. I didn't even mean, baby. I didn't even.
Trying to knock me out? I'm like.
No, baby. I was trying.
I'm like, think I have 3 brothers. I have 3 brothers that beat me up my whole life. I can take a fucking punch, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
I thought I could take a punch.
Yeah, no shit, dude. You took that. I'm gonna tell you the truth, baby. You took that punch like a fucking champion.
I hate you.
I know you do, and I hate myself for doing that. But I'll tell you what, you were like Floyd Mayweather taking that punch, baby. You were like Muhammad Ali taking that shit.
But it's not okay. I had 3 brothers. I had to survive 3 brothers for that.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I know.
It's not okay that you are punching.
It was not okay, baby. I was trying to talk to you and tell you like what happened, basically. And
everybody thinks that by the time, nobody really saw you punch me, they just heard it. Everybody.
I know, baby. For some reason, when I did it, everybody was looking the other way.
Yeah, and the impact, everybody goes, "Wow!" And then they saw the blood, and then they go, "Wow!" Like they're.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, baby. Write this down real quick. Will you write this shit down?
Yes, I'm writing stuff down right now.
Okay.
What?
All right, it's connectnetwork.com. That's the website. Network.
I'm writing this down. Network.
Wait, baby, can I ask you a question?
What?
Is there money on your card already?
No, there's nothing. There's actually $0.
Okay.
But I have to.
So, do you think you'll be able to do it before 12? Honestly?
You're gonna have $50 in there before 11. I promise you.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, baby. Hey, listen, I gotta tell you something. Me and you gotta be on the same page about something, okay?
What?
Listen, I did not those girls. I don't care what they say, But listen, I think that now. Listen,
you
no.
love people, you motherfuckers.
Listen, baby, I was gonna take. Baby, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful from this point on.
We gotta watch out what we say,
because just because you say that, they're gonna take that seriously. And listen, can I tell you something? I want to let you know they're gonna be listening to my phone calls for sure.
Well, now they will, yeah. Maybe
now
not before, but now, yeah.
No, they're going to. Like last time, no, but this time, yes, baby, for sure. Okay.
And then you better fucking act straight and stop talking. You should not have told me everything that you have.
Baby, no, it's okay. Nothing's been. Listen, they know that I was on drugs, and they know what happened. So, you know what I mean? It's okay.
Insanity, you were insane.
I was insane, baby, insane. And I'm gonna have to be. Can I tell you something? Oh, listen, do me a favor. Text my dad real quick for me.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me go out. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm at the spot where you used to be.
I know I should. I could be holding you. We could be watching Netflix. We could be Netflixing and chilling right now. Big time.
Netflix is chill. Your big dick should be hitting me.
My big dick would be hitting you right now. Baby, I love you. Listen, text my daddy. And
working on daddy.
Okay, motherfucker. Okay. Text. Hey, listen. Yeah.
Maybe one day you'll be out. You don't.
What is it?
I don't think you deserve this. You were.
No, that's what I'm gonna have to tell them too. That's why I need you to listen. Text my dad because.
Right now I haven't.
Oh, all right. The numbers. You got the number already?
No, because
my
stomach's getting teased.
Oh. All right. The numbers. And text him and say, this is Wade. Say this is Wade's girlfriend or whatever, my wife, whatever you want to say, because you are my wife. Baby, just because I'm in here now does not mean you get a cop out for marrying me. You still get my last name. You still get my last name, baby.
You had heard my name, Melissa Montañez. The only
Fuck that. That is not your name anymore. Your name is Melissa Wilson. Melissa Wilson. Melissa Wilson.
Over.
Hey, listen, baby. Text my dad and say, just tell him who you are. Baby, text my dad and tell him who you are, so he knows who's texting him, and then tell him that Wade is trying to get a hold of him.
Wade is
trying to get a hold of you. Get a hold of you.
A hold of
you.
Okay, I just texted that. That's what you want me to say.
And then just say, no, baby, that maybe you said the right thing. Just text him that, and then say, Wade's trying to get a hold of you, and then say, this is his girl.
I said, this is what I just said. 7:41 p.m. This is Wade's girlfriend. Wade is trying to get a hold of you. That's what.
Okay, perfect. That's it, baby. That's it. Hey, baby, let me ask you a question. You said for sure you'll have money on there, but tonight.
$50.
All right, baby. Perfect. Thank you so. God damn it, I love you so much. Thank you so much, Mila. You have to love me because now that I'm here for right now, nobody else is gonna love me that I look like a hillbilly, and you're the only one that loved me. You're the only one that loved me before I was a hillbilly, and now that I'm a hillbilly. You know what I mean? You're the only one, baby.
Do you think your looks are all that you have?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Do you forget how charming you are, motherfucker?
No, I love you, baby. I know that so much. I love you so much. So, baby, listen.
You might be, but it's okay. Everybody else in my life has used me too.
Let me ask you a question. So they took your car, baby?
Yeah.
When did they say? When did it?
Once he told me where it was, I was at Blue Sushi eating. Then the officer McCormick, I bled for a long time after that. They had to keep giving me like towels and stuff. And,
I'm sorry.
Shut up, brother. You're not sorry.
Baby, shut up. No, that's the.
I might have taken your punch, but the blood was.
Okay.
I think the only reason I got away was how much blood instantly came out.
The reason you got away is because I was astounded that I had just done that to you, and it looked like that, and then you ran, and I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you sat down. I remember you sitting down.
Yeah, I sat down, baby. I let you go. Well, because I wasn't, baby, I really wasn't, it wasn't my intent to do that. Like, I wasn't trying to cause a scene. Because, baby, I had just done some crazy shit and needed to talk to you. You know, I needed to talk.
All you had to say was, my love, get in the car. Not get in the car.
I know.
That doesn't sound good.
That doesn't work. I know that doesn't work. I know that shit doesn't work. I know.
That might have worked.
I should have said, baby, please get in the car, baby, please. I know, baby.
Maybe we'd be in fucking Key West right now. Maybe we'd be in Miami right now. Maybe we'd be in New Orleans right now.
Maybe we'd be in Hawaii right now.
Maybe we'd be in Hawaii right now. But you turned on me, motherfucker.
I did. You're right. No, you're right. I did. You're fucking right. I did. I actually do have to look at that. You're right. I did do that. I'm so sorry. I did actually. I handled that situation completely incorrect. So it's really not your fault that you.
My love, get in the car.
Yeah. I know.
I'd be like, let's go. Let's go,
yeah.
motherfucker.
Right, motherfucker, go. I know, baby. It's not your fault. I don't blame you for that. That was my fault, for sure.
No, you can't blame me for anything, Wade.
Hey, Mila, baby, let me ask you a question.
I'm the type of girl.
Baby, let me ask you this. You said for sure you'll have money on there, but do you know how you're going to do it?
No, that's still a mystery.
Oh, fuck.
No, it is still a mystery. I have $200 right now in my bra. Right now.
Okay.
But the problem is I don't know where my credit card is.
You don't have a ride?
I don't have a ride. I have a credit card or anything. I know that's.
I kind of have a solution. I kind of have an easy solution.
Tell me.
It's gonna cost like a little bit more money. Like it might cost like $20 more extra. But
Tell me.
Why don't you call a taxi and get them to ride you to the jail downtown and put it in the fucking machine? They take cash. You can put cash.
You're downtown. You're right.
You have 1 minute
Right.
remaining.
They have me at this jail now. I was at the other jail before. I'm at this jail now. I'm here.
You're right beside me.
Yeah, I'm right here, baby. I'm right next door.
You can just walk there and put it in your thing.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm saying. Just walk here and put it in, or call a taxi.
Don't worry. I'm like 3 minutes walkable to do that.
Are you really, baby? Okay.
Yeah,
Will you just, baby? Will you just do that for me then? Will you just do it like that?
Yes. Call me back,
All right.
and I'll be walking by the time you call me back.
Listen. Okay, yeah, because I can call you back after I pass the phone down here to these guys.
Daddy,
Yes, baby.
You're leaving me now, aren't you?
What do you mean I'm leaving you? What does that mean?
You're hanging up on me now?
Oh, yeah, because somebody else has to use the phone.
Daddy.
But I'll call you, baby. I'll call you back. I promise. I will. I promise, okay? Don't hate me. I promise.
Do you not notice how easy this would have been to me? Like, get in the car. Let's go to Key West.
I know. That's what I was trying to tell you, Mila. I was trying to tell you. Yes, I was. Hey, baby, walk to the jail right now. So when I call you back, it's done.
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss the next one. This video contains 2 jail calls made by Wade Wilson. The first short call starts out with Mila. Towards the end, Wade's dad is added to the call. The second call in this video is between Wade and his dad. In that call, Wade's dad tells him that Mila set him up and went to the media. Take a listen.
Your current balance.
Oh my days. Anyway, right. Hello to everybody that's come in right now. Amy, Medallion, how are you? Nice to see you. Anybody else that came in, I've missed you. TJ, hello, everybody. I called Katie when she came in, so that's fine. Anyone else? Hello to you all. Bill, where are you, Bill? Nice to see you, buddy. This is wow. Yeah, well, I mean, this was about to go left, yes. We'll play a few more as well. Right, okay. I just like, oh, why is she calling him daddy? Oh, Shari D, hello, my darling. Hello, my darling, how are you? I hope you got some clams last night, hopefully. Why is she calling him, hey, daddy, call me back, daddy? Is she drunk? Because the fuck is going on? He has got his fingers all over that pie because she's doing everything for him. And it was sickening just listening to him, just want money. And then as soon as they start conversation, yeah, but babe. Just, you're going to get the money for me, any babe? Yeah, babe. Oh, just, yeah, go down now, babe. Baby. Oh, baby. Okay, daddy. I'll go down now, daddy. The fuck? Wow, that's tough to be. Oh yeah, she's drugged high. Okay, well that makes sense if she's high. When we go high, I know some people have said dumpster juice is one of them. Those that are new to the stream. This is the second stream today. Okay, so there's 2 streams today. The first one is a 30-minute one. If you want to see that, there's a lot of people that enjoyed that stream this morning, so feel free to watch that. Dumpster Juice especially, and I think Daffy enjoyed it a lot. Hello, I'm in mental health. I'm guessing she has significant trauma in her past. Trauma response. I think it is a combination though, and I think the whole high element is also a contributing factor as well. I think. Yes, they are. On this case, I watched it all. Hey, Francesca, have you heard me? Hey, Francesca, if you want to hear swearing, go and watch my first video today. There was a lot of F-bombs by Sarah P in that one, let me tell you. Hey. First stream was fun. I'm not sure it was fun. It wasn't fun for me, let me tell you. Especially when I fucking ended it by accident. There you go. We'll get through it now. Yeah, I agree, Nanny. First stream was the best stream here, Carol. I'm not sure about that, Carol. Hit the thumbs up, people, please, yes. Oh, bloody hell, Daffy. They're so good, Daffy. You know me and my mouth. I know there's a few things been in your mouth, girl. So, and a few things coming out as well. So, yeah, I know. I think they're both tangled with each other. Yes. The lump broke a swear. Sweat. What was the first? My first stream, I got a little bit, should we say, a little bit naked for the ladies. It was so I started the stream. Everything went wrong in the stream. It's 30 minutes. It's worth watching, and then eventually, I went to. I had two of me in the stream on my phone. I went to close my phone stream down. I ended the stream as well. So that's why we started this stream. So you have to watch it. You have to watch the whole thing. You have to watch the whole thing to see Amy sweat. I was sweating. Not very sexy, I know, but I was sweating this morning. Thank wonder. There you go. I've had a rough 3 days. I'm sorry to hear that, Carol. I had a rough 3 days. I need that laughter any time, my darling. I'm sorry to hear that you had. I'm sorry to hear that you had a rough time, Carol. Never like to hear that. Well, you know, we try our best to cheer you up, but I certainly do anyway. A full-on shit show it was. How did I forget hit the like? Oh, come on, Shari Clams, Shari Clams. Burn Sarah P. She knows it. She know. I know it too well. My God, my 40-year-old just came in to me and asked why are people saying "Save Wade Wilson" on TikTok. She was like, "What is wrong with people?" Yeah, well, you brought her up sensible then, or him. Sorry. People want to save him. Jeepers creepers. Yeah, she's essentially part of the prosecution. Robin. I did get my tits out. Yes, I did. My man boobs. I did, Amy. You only have to ask. I'll send you some private ones. It's all good. It's all good. Phil Duffy is still on it. Duffy and Terzia loved it this morning. Let me just tell you. We were about to have crotch camera. I think Duffy nearly jumped off on the floor. There was some body on show while stressing. Yes, it was a distraction, Dana. Francesca, good. Let me get to the icky butt and nip rubbing. The nip rubbing just came to me, and it did get hard. My nips did get hard, to be fair. And me too, Dylan. I loved it. Thank you, Thursday, my darling. Sarah Pilon. Kind of thing I miss when I get here late. Oh, you should watch it, Heather. You can still watch it. It's still there. Still laughing. It's sickening. You must look up the trial and the brave girls of. Yeah, we watched it, Francesca. We watched it last week. We did it all in like a day. That's why we're watching this now, after the fact. Sickening. You're right. You're right. It was very sad. It will be. She's like Texas. It will be. You and the child have been so helpful. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, Carol. And I'm glad. Dee said, Lisa Reed, you are raising her right. Absolutely. The now where you fucking. It was after the fiasco. The now where the fucking mouse. He got his tits out and he played with them. You loved it. Everybody loved it. There you go. I'm sorry to hear, but today's a new day, and I hope, yeah, there you go, Carol. Come on, Corn Pope. Morning stream on my cracked out iPad. Level is up. Play. Oh, there you go. I hope it's almost done. Yes, crotch cam. There was a crotch cam, or started to be. It got a bit hard to do a crotch cam. Boom, boom. What got hard? Oh, Vicky got it only one. Delan, the run thing is the best. I know. Thank you so much. Stop it, Delan. I have to dip for a while, but I'll be back in the. Oh, look at that. Seth gets some action. Let's go, Seth. You go, boy. Let's go. Good girl, Heather. The run thing was the best. I'm watching. Oh, no, Amy. Cheapers. The mouse. It was fucking. Wouldn't work. There you go. So sad he was. Sharia was like, what? Hang in there, Disney. I would like to hear Wade's calls now. We will. Let me just get through it. Let's just go through it and we get it. There you go. Thank you, Dana. There you go. No pun. That's what she said, Ken. There you go. Degenerate. It's all good. Right. Now I've had everyone shout to me to get it done. I got my Crunchy Blast as well. I'm going to eat my Crunchy Blast Cornetto. So hey, this will get some stuff popping in your mouth, Sarapi. Sarapi, 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 pi, 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 Sarapi, 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 pi, 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 pi.
Balance is $1.59. This telephone call may be monitored or recorded. Thank you for using GTL.
Hey, baby.
Yes, we are. We're still on Verdict Watch. Carol. Thank you for Jessica for the gifted membership. Who got it? Who's the lucky person who got it? I'll just wait to see who got it. Lil G got it. Lil G was gifted it. There you go. Lil G was gifted it. Oh, I miss Lil G. There you go. Thank you, Francesca, again for that. Thank you for darling. No, I meant Wade's calls now that he's been. Oh, I thought you shouted at me, Amy. I thought, shit. Normally it's like Amy shouts at me and I say, how high? Yeah, here you go.
Daddy.
Hey. What's up?
I'm gonna take care of you. Okay.
What's up? What happened? What
I'm
happened?
gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of you.
Thank you, baby. Were you able to put the money on there?
No, but I've made a decision. I'm just gonna take care of you.
Thank you, baby. Thank you so much.
I may never see you again, but I will take care of you.
Are you going to be able to put the money on tonight?
Yes. I am. Well, I just ordered a little bit of like snow. You know.
Right.
So I'm working on that, but I still have $150, so I can put.
Baby, why did you not walk to the jail and put the money on?
Because I had to order some snow. Like snow was falling. I had to make it happen.
So can that person that you ordered for not give you a ride to the jail?
No, I don't trust them. I've got to walk and trust them.
Baby, I don't think you're going to be able to. Hold on.
Hey, babe. Does the jail close at any time, like the doors? Does that kiosk where she puts money on close at any time?
Guess who's calling me right now?
At 1?
Guess who's calling me right now?
What, baby?
This is weird, motherfucker.
What happened?
Guess who's calling me right now?
Who?
Billy.
Baby, that doesn't make me happy.
No, it doesn't supposed to make you happy. Like I think this is like national news or something. Like he hasn't reached out to me in forever.
Baby, you told me that you blocked his phone number.
I did. I don't know how he's calling.
Baby, can you please walk to the jail?
Yes, Daddy.
Will you?
I have you 100%. I will take care of you. Don't worry.
Well, no, baby. I know you're gonna take care of me or whatever. Baby, that machine that you put the money on, it closes at like 12. You got to get there before 12, and it's 9 something right now.
It's 9:29, motherfucker.
Baby, please, walk there now, please.
Daddy, I'll walk right now.
I'll talk to you while you walk. And I have to call my dad at some point too, because I keep trying to call him. Because he messaged me on the kiosk and he said, "Call me. It's very important."
Why did you have to do this? You were out.
I know, baby. I know. I was free.
You were out. Please try to explain it to me. Please.
Listen, I'll explain. Are you walking right now?
Well, if I walk, will you talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you walk so you can?
My phone is actually on like 0%. Okay, just give it 2 seconds.
Oh my God. All right. Okay.
Daddy, talk to me.
I am, baby. I just want to make. Well, baby, I put my. Huh?
You put your dick in them, didn't you?
No, I didn't, baby. No, I didn't. Actually, I really did not.
You did not put your dick in both of those girls.
Neither one. Neither one.
Them for the news is that you read them.
Yeah, well, the news is just saying that because of, remember me and you have already talked about, like, my past or whatever. The news is saying that because of that, probably.
Well, because Kelly's like.
Oh, well, really,
yes.
Because of Kelly. Yeah, you're right. That is actually why.
Being like a little, like, I swear to God, like, if I read you the messages, she's straight up being like,
hey, wait, baby, here, can you do me a favor? Baby, here's what we're gonna do. I need you to three-way call my dad, so because he has something important to tell me, and then you can hear what he has to say too.
All right, hold on.
Okay. Baby, you promise you're gonna make it to the jail?
I'm gonna fucking take care of you, motherfucker.
All right, baby.
I'm gonna take care of you. Okay.
Okay. Do I need to tell my dad? Do I need to tell my dad to call and get you an Uber to the jail?
No, I walk.
Baby, I'd rather just get you a ride. I can get you a ride there and back.
Now that you're locked up, I'm safe.
Shut up, motherfucker.
I hate
hey,
you, motherfucker.
baby, I'm gonna ask my dad to get you a ride, okay?
No, Daddy. Listen, I have the number right now. Tell me what to dial. I'm adding it, and then it's gonna hang up for a second, but then I'm gonna like merge. Okay.
Okay, baby.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Oh, baby. Baby.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
This is Nita. Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Yeah. What's up, Dad?
Man, I put the money on there. I just put more money on there, and every time,
yeah,
I fucking need to call.
Well, listen.
I mean, every time I tried to answer,
listen,
it doesn't fucking.
When she was calling you for me, it said the 1 minute thing. So this phone's about to hang up. Do I need to call her and three-way you again, or do you want me to try to call your phone?
Call me.
All right, I'll call you. Okay.
Keep calling me, and it'll go through. I think I just put money on there again, so it should go through.
All right, Dad.
Are we gonna get him an attorney? Like, can I put in with you for an attorney?
Thank you for using GTL.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, buddy.
God damn, it finally worked, buddy.
Yeah, it worked. I don't know. But I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened. It went right through this time. Yeah. Listen, I'm just going to cut to the chase with this because it's pissing me off really bad. I don't know what, and I was about to go. I was about to go off on that call with Mila. So I would rather talk to you privately first. I'm trying to understand something.
Yeah.
Where are you and her at right now? Okay.
Oh, she said we're still.
Where are y'all at?
She said she's not going to leave me.
Okay. Well, let me tell you the truth. Do you know anything about media or anything with her?
No. What happened?
Okay. So yesterday when you called, she set your fucking ass up. She had a news reporter there and had you on speakerphone, dude. And the news reporter heard you telling her you're the best. They've got it all over the TV. Okay, I'm getting ready to play it for you. My wife's sitting here, and she's got the story where Mila calls you a fucking monster, where she says you're a psychopath and she's your ex and you were going to kill her. And they recorded your conversation with her where you're saying, don't leave me. You're the best thing ever. You know that, right? And then she's like, I'm so confused. So she's playing you right now because she's got the goddamn media there. Now I'm gonna play it for you. I want you to listen to this. This is your fucking girl on fucking TV. Okay.
The first one is makes bombshell.
This is how the media spun it yesterday. Person of interest makes bombshell jail call. Listen.
Murder investigations. This man, Wade Wilson, is in jail on unrelated charges.
The Cape Coral detectives say he's a person of interest in the death of these two women, Christine Milton and Diane Ruiz. And earlier today, Wade Wilson made a number of phone calls to his ex-girlfriend from behind bars. Tonight, we have team coverage tonight. Reporter Gina Tomlinson is live with more clues from the investigation. She She talked to neighbors today in Diane's neighborhood. But we begin with Wink News investigative reporter Allison Gormley. Only she was there to hear that shocking conversation. Allison, when I stopped by the scene, Melissa Montañez this afternoon, she was on speakerphone with Wade Wilson calling from jail. Myself and my colleague Lorincz heard Wade tell Montañez about the murders of the two women and why he did it. And all throughout, he was still trying to profess his love to the woman at the other end of the phone line. A plea to sit by him. And that's Wade Wilson, currently in the Lee County Jail. Calling the ex-girlfriend he allegedly attacked last week from a recorded line. That violent attack happened on the same day Christine Melton's body was found in Cape Coral. Same day Diane Ruiz disappeared. Why? Well, he just comes to people. Montani has agreed to go on camera for this interview to talk about that phone call we heard if she could hide her face. On the phone, we heard Wilson tell Montañez he was on drugs. He just said he just felt like killing her. Like, that's not normal. Like, no. He just felt like killing her. I just felt like killing her. He's nonchalant about it? A little bit too much. We couldn't reach Wilson for comment because he's still behind bars and doesn't have an attorney listed.
Yeah, that's the first one. Okay. That's the first one yesterday. Now I'm getting ready to play you the one today. So she's I don't know what her MO is, Wade, but she's telling you something and she's got you, okay? Now listen to the one today. Listen.
I could have been one of those bodies. I was meant to be one of those bodies.
Bombshell jail cell confession from Wade Wilson to his ex-girlfriend. She says Wilson called her yesterday and admitted to killing both Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz. Thank you for watching NBC2. I'm Peter Book.
And I'm Kelly Burns. Melissa Montañez says Wilson savagely attacked her last week, just hours after he allegedly murdered Melton and Ruiz during a Beth-fueled rage. NBC2's Delia Diabra talked with Montañez today.
Melissa Montañez says she barely made it out with her life after Wade Wilson viciously attacked her in front of her business last Monday morning. The two were trying to reconcile after a fight the night before, but that's when Wilson snapped, and Montañez says he tried to take her life after already allegedly killing two women.
Wow.
And I'm horrified. Every morning I wake up, I pray for them. Every night that I go to sleep, I pray for them. Melissa Montañez can't believe. He called me and he did admit to both murders. Her ex-boyfriend, Wade Wilson, he sounded unremorseful, to say the least. He said death by strangulation with both, was capable of what he confessed to her over the phone. He absolutely can be the sweetest guy that you've ever met in your whole life. But he's also a monster. According to Wilson's jail cell confession to Montañez, he admitted to killing Christine Melton inside her home on Tudor Drive in Southeast Cape. Then, shortly after, came across mother of two Diane in Northwest Cape Coral.
Diane was happened by circumstance. She was walking to work and he needed another cell phone, another means of money, and she got in the car willingly, he said. Strangled her out. I'm like, why'd you have to kill her? If you wanted money, if you wanted this, could you not have just taken her purse? Could you not have just robbed her? And he goes, I was just so messed up on that.
Montañez says she could have easily lost her life by the hands of Wilson on October 7th.
All right, Dad.
He attacked her after returning from a crime.
Okay. So listen to me.
I don't need to listen to it.
I'm gonna give you some goddamn advice, okay?
Yeah.
So yeah, you and I have had phone conversations. We had the visit conversation. I wouldn't give a fuck if the media came to my fucking house to talk to me. I'm not talking to them, okay? You know, it is what it is. You've said what happened and all that, you know. So my whole objective with this situation is I don't understand why. You know, this is my opinion. I feel like she's using you right now because she's all over the goddamn TV for whatever reason. I don't know what her motive is, but you hear her saying what she's saying to you about you, and this is all over the goddamn internet and all over the TV.
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay,
I hear it. I'm not gonna talk to her anymore.
You do what you want to do, but listen, I'm telling you, you need to let it go because that shit is going to come back and haunt you, dude.
All right. Yeah.
Okay?
All right, Dad.
It's going to come back and haunt you worse than everything else that's going on right now.
All right.
And I know that's hard because you love her, and I know you want it to work out.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it just wasn't.
But has she told you? Has she told you one time that she's talked to the media?
No, she hasn't. She said that they've been at her door the whole time and she hasn't talked to them.
Okay, well, there you go. Okay,
I believe you.
Those are two stories. Those are two stories that are all over fucking Fox, all over Wink News, all over the internet.
Yeah.
So
hey Dad, can I talk about something
telling
different real
you
quick?
what you. Yep.
Dad, can you put like $30 in my books for me? Is that a possibility? Do you think?
I can't right now.
Okay.
I can't right now.
Yeah.
Maybe
okay.
in a few days or something. But
well, I put my no problem. The canteen, the order goes in today. I only have $28 on there. Whatever you put, they tax me for the incoming introduction fee or whatever.
I thought you said they didn't charge you nothing.
No, they don't charge you daily, but they charge a $30 fee for when you first come to the jail. But they don't charge you daily meals or anything like that. So whatever you put on there, they left me. It left me with $28. So at least I'll get something for this week. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you out of the psych cell?
No, I'm out of the psych cell. I'm at the other jail though. They still have me on lockdown though. They got me on one-man cell lockdown, pretty much. So
they're probably going to keep you on that.
That's what I was thinking. They probably are. They said I could get out of here though. They said if you're back here. Huh? Because what?
They said what?
No, they said I could get out of here, and stuff like that. So they said once you go from the cell, this is the next step, and then you go to the dorm. So I don't know. They might move me from here to like fucking confinement though, or something like a different confinement, and just call it something different. They might put me like high profile AC confinement or something like that. But yeah, listen, Dad, I was able to get like some shampoo and stuff, but I can't get all my hygiene with $28. I gotta buy like a thermal and stuff like that. So whenever you could, that'd be cool.
Wait,
I don't want to bug you.
I understand what you're saying, and I'll do the best I can do. But it's been a rough couple of weeks, man.
I know, man. I hear you.
Has anybody else come to talk to you?
No, nobody yet. Nobody's talked to me at all. No. No. Okay. Nobody's talked to me or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I hate this, man. This shit sucks, man.
I understand that, Wade.
Yeah.
I'm sure it does suck.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, this is something that, listen, I don't mean this in a mean way.
Yeah.
But I'm just being honest with you. You got to get used to it, son, because this is where you're at.
Yeah.
Okay? This is where you're at, unfortunately. This shit is all over the place. It's and the fucking news saying breaking this shit with you admitting guilt, over the fucking phone and her playing that shit over the goddamn TV. Now the fucking public is in an uproar, warning the police. They're like, "What's taking y'all so long to charge him? He's admitted it to this girl. Why haven't y'all charged him yet?" So
I haven't been charged yet at all.
Right. I mean, everything that we've read, it says that they're waiting, for like the FDLE stuff to come back and the cause of death to come back on both of them.
Yeah.
DNA and all this shit. They got the video. They're playing the video of you backing up into the fucking print shop and getting out of the car with your shirt off. And
they have a video of that?
They're showing. Yeah, Tommy released that video, and they've got video of you driving home surveillance right there where her body was dumped. They've got video of that car driving by there. So, I don't know. I know it sucks, and that was they got it all. So, it doesn't help you calling her and her setting you up, not even knowing. I didn't know that they could do that. I didn't know that the media could record a fucking call that you don't even know is being recorded by the media and release it like that.
Yeah, I didn't
know.
No shit.
I'm sure she gave him permission, but you didn't give him permission.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know how all that works.
All right, then.
But all I know is I know you're going to call her back, and I know you're going to snap. You need to be careful what you say.
Yeah, I know.
And my opinion, I don't think that is a positive thing for you to do. Because
you have 1 minute remaining.
Okay.
She has other motives.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're to help you.
Okay, then.
So, and she's not being honest with you. So,
okay. All right.
It's all over the place, too.
All right.
So, I don't know.
Do you want me to call you back, or do you want me to call you another time?
Call me tomorrow. Call me tomorrow. I just wanted to tell you that. I wanted you to know that.
All right.
And I just want you to be careful with that and watch what you say.
All right. I will.
So, I love you. I hope you're okay.
I'm okay. I'm hungry, but I'm okay.
Just give me a call.
Okay? All right, I will. All right. I said I will.
All right. All right. Bye. All right.
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss the next one. In this jail call with a woman named Kristen.
I was on fucking mute. You mofo. You mofo. Right, hang on. What I'm going to do now is... Where's Sarah P? She should be warning me, There she is. There she is. Right. There's been a few things happening in the other trial. So I thought we'd go here. Here we go. So there's been a couple of questions which I completely missed. So we'll see what the questions are. Here we go. Is this one? Yeah, judge is there. So we can skip-a-dee-doo that.
Let's go back on the record on Miss Lorincz. I see Miss Lorincz is here. The parties are here. The question, it says from juror number 2, can we listen to both 9/11 calls? Any objection to that by anybody?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And if I don't know if I believe I asked, but there was no objection to the instructions that I read. Is that correct? No one objected to the instructions?
Correct.
As read? No objection. Actually, I think I mentioned it, but I can't remember. Let's bring it back in. And we're playing on the first one first.
911, what is the address emergency?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
All right, Lincoln, can you repeat that one more time to make sure I have it correct?
1662 Southwest 107th Lane.
All right, what is your phone number in case you're disconnected?
352-777-5989.
What is your name?
I'm
sorry, you said your name was Susan?
Yes.
And what was your last name, Susan?
Lorincz, Lorincz.
And tell me exactly what happened?
You guys could trespassing standard. There's a lot of toys around. It's just just absolutely obnoxious. I went into the registry services and tried to take those and then PCS for that. And his mouth wants to me.
Alright.
Getting in my own head.
Is he out there right now?
Yeah, there's several kids out there right now. I'm sitting for my head. I'm very scared.
Okay. Alright, what unit number are you in?
3.
Unit 3, okay.
Yeah.
Do they also live in the same building?
No, they live across the street.
Okay. Was there any weapons involved? How many people are involved?
Earlier there was about 20 kids out there swimming around. After the room, there was 3 room, now there's 2 boys.
3?
Yes.
Okay.
That's my education discussion that we get there without all. But 25 18 is not
And the big thing, I took his iPad and all this other shit was just like food. I was like, okay, it's a better food, and I don't want to hang in with these children.
Alright, and are they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
I think one is Hispanic, the other 2 are black.
Right, and then the Hispanic, how old would you say he is?
12.
12, alright. Were they all about the same age?
Yeah.
And then the Hispanic now, what is he wearing?
He's got, I think, a t-shirt and pants on.
Do you know what color t-shirt?
No, I can't tell them that.
Okay.
I just don't like them coming around my house. They're coming onto my deck, my patio, and it's telling me, get up, get up. And I'm watching TV and stuff. They have no business over here. There's no trespassing signs. I don't like the kids threatening me that they're going to beat me up, that they're going to be coming up to kill me. This is just ridiculous.
Are you anyone else in danger right now?
I locked my doors.
Alright, who's in charge of the property?
Charles Gabbard.
I'm sorry?
Charles Gabbard owns the actual farm cutter.
But are you on the lease?
Oh yeah, I'm just I leased the 1 unit. They just keep badgering me and badgering me. I'm just sick of these cases. Now that they're home from school, it's like, craziness.
Do you want you to avoid that person and then keep your doors and windows locked? An officer will be dispatched as soon as possible. Do you want the officer to contact you?
Please, yes.
Alright.
This is what's been happening. These moms can go out, wait for the officer on one and say, oh my God, I was threatened with this case, which just isn't true.
Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and let you go, but please call us back if anything changes or if you get any further information or if they do leave, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Does anyone want to hear that call again? Does anyone want to hear that call again? Okay, we'll move on to the next call.
911 is the address of the emergency. 1662 Southwest 177. Oh my God, this lady just tried to break down my door. I'm shot. Okay, repeat that address for me to make sure I have it correct. 1662 Southwest 177. Okay, what is your name? Okay, what's wrong? Take a deep breath for me. Calm down. Oh my God. Because someone tried to break down your door, is that correct? Yes. Yes, the woman was screaming and yelling and she was trying to break down my door. Okay, was a female? Yes. I didn't know what to do. I grabbed my gun and then shot at the door. Oh my God. You say you shot at the door, is that correct? Yes, I shot at the door because the woman thought I was going away and she wouldn't. Just afraid of the face. Okay, where's your gun now? It's in my bedroom. I don't know what to do. is the woman who attacked me. Okay, you still see the subject? I don't know where she is. I'm still in my house. I didn't open my door to her. Is it just only you in the home? Yes, it's just me. Okay, I just need you to lock all your doors and windows, okay? Okay, I'm gonna stay on the line until the deputies get there. Okay. They're gonna kill me. And did you know her? She's come after me several times because of her children. She's still thinking she's trespassing over here. They're bothering me and bothering me. They won't fucking stop. Is she a neighbor? Yes. Do you know where she lives? She lives at 163 Southwest 107th Lane. 163 Southwest 107th Lane, is that correct? Yes. Okay. Do you know her name? AJ Owens. I'm sorry, what was her first name? AJ, Okay. Just let me know when you see the deputies. And like you said your gun is put up in a bedroom. Is that correct? Okay. Yes. Okay. Jesus Christ. And what unit number is for the subject? I don't know. I don't know if she's one or two. Okay. She's all broken down. Honda or something, the white car in front of her house, it's all garbage. You said a white Honda? Yes. And then she has a new Acura. Oh. You're doing good. Just take a deep breath for me. You do have deputies on the way, okay? Okay. And do you see the male subject, or do you just see the female? So the boys were here earlier. They keep moving the garbage all around the house. Okay. And then I told them to take the crap away, get the stuff out of here. Do you know where the boyfriend is now? I'm sorry? Do you know where the boyfriend is now? No. Okay. I'm not standing outside now. And we do have deputies getting close, okay? Okay, I think there's no I see the way. Okay, if they're there, I'll go ahead and let you go. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
So do you want to hear the video, the 911 call again? Okay, you're welcome to listen to it as much as you want. If you want to listen to it again, send us the same note. We'll play it for you again, either one, okay? Okay, return to your deliberations. Thank you very much.
So this is the second question. This is the listen, it's pinned. The PayPal and coffee are all pinned at the top. If not, the PayPal link is there. But thank you very much, everybody. Here we go. This is the second question.
All right, so the jury has submitted another question. The question says, can we get clarification on when the door frame was damaged and how it was damaged and by whom? Obviously, we cannot give them information. So the question is, how do y'all want me to answer? I normally would answer, and you can add or subtract or object, whatever you want. I normally say all the evidence that's been received in this case. You'll need to make your determination based on whatever evidence has been presented in this case.
I think that's the appropriate answer, Your Honor.
So let me write that out. So
That's fine with the defense judge.
all of the evidence in this case has been presented. All of the I'm going to say we cannot answer your question.
There we go. We know all that. Yeah, it's in the description box for anybody. Buy me coffee and thing. And also Sarah P. We've pinned her comment at the top as well for everything like that. But yeah, thank you everybody. Right. So that was the first one, as Josie says, people will just want to hear the 911 calls, and second one was about the damage to the door, which they can't answer. So right, let's listen maybe to one more Wade call. I don't know, maybe two more. I'm just conscious of the other trial as well. What time is it now? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. More Ashley Benefit news from yesterday too. Someone on Facebook claimed to have damaging online messaging with Ashley. Oh well, if it's true, I'm sure it'll come out in emotion. So we'll just see. The decision is to go into possibly change her life. They should be able to tell them. I think this is where they cut. Yeah, I agree they should, but this is why they say you got to take notes. This is why everyone needs to take every notes going. So 11 p.m., 11:25. Okay, I need to work this out. Oh, hey Donna, thank you, my darling. Thank you, Donna, so much for gifting. Donna, go to the community tab and get join the Discord link, Donna. Thank you so much, my darling. As always, way too generous. Congratulations to October Girl, Cowgirl 33, Shaky Lou, Lauren Hearn, Boo Boo, Yogi Bear, FM 2.0, Sean, Potential Criminals fiance. She got one. RF, T to T, and Pretend Judge. Those are the people who ended up getting that. So congratulations to all of them. And thank you to Donna, even though she tries to trick me with a name change. But thank you, darling. I always appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Yahoo, Yahoo, y'all. Nice spending the afternoon with you all. We're still gonna be here, Francesca. If you're leaving, see you later. But we're still gonna be here for probably, I imagine, for next couple of hours, people, for this Wade thing, and then what I'm going to do is jump and start a new stream for the Robert Tellez one when we can. Thanks for your gifted memberships. There you go. AJ, how we doing, AJ? How's Millie? Millie. AJ is from Illinois, and AJ fell in love with Luna. Luna's not here today. Luna. Na, 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 na. How we doing, AJ? I thought we lost you. I've not seen you today, so I was like, AJ's quiet. Hope you're well, fella. Francesca, nice. You like? There you go. Bye, Francesca, my darling. Raoul told us, yes, bullshit file. No, he's talking about something else. GP, he's talking about something else. Something against Ashley. A message against Ashley. Not that filing. Apparently, it's something else against Ashley. I believe is how I read it. But yeah, I put the motion in Discord if everyone wants to see it. So, thank you, Francesca. Catch you later, my darling, as always. Love a bit of Francesca. There you go. Cowgirl. Oh, Cowgirl's here. Yeehaw! Hey, Cowgirl, are you from Texas, Cowgirl? Cowgirl, thank you for subscribing and stuff like that. This is the first time the Cowgirl's ever been here. So give Cowgirl 33 a massive welcome. She may have been here before, but she's never chatted before. So thank you for chatting, Cowgirl. Are you from Texas, y'all? How we doing, y'all? Donna Graves is from Texas, where everything's bigger in Texas. Well, that's what the men say anyway. It's all bigger in Texas, y'all. Sarah P's from Texas as well. So, as I say, welcome, Cowgirl. welcome to the party. Well, I mean, you probably just popped in to say thank you, but also thank you for popping in to say thank you. That is very nice of you to do that. And thank you to Donna Graves or She's Like Texas, as she wants to be called now, for that. Hi, AJ. Missed you yesterday. I tuned in early. Said hello. Oh, yeah. There was a camera problem this morning. There was a camera problem this morning. Yes, there was definitely a camera problem this morning. The door for information that we have is in evidence. Yep. There you go. Welcome, Cowgirl. Hi. No way. I'm up in North Hampshire. No. What? Oh, fuck. New England, New Hampshire. Just because you got the Cowgirl, y'all. Hey, y'all. New Hampshire girl. So there you go. Thank you for the politeness to thank Donna Graves for that. Thank you so much. But some people do that. Some people just don't. But it's up to them. But that's very nice of you to do that. Thank you. Especially seeing this is your first time being here. So I appreciate you. Thank you. Is Health and Safety Director. Just got a call. I've been in an accident with a van with a client in it. Adult care. Someone hit them. Oh, no. Shit, Daffodil. Welcome, Cowgirl. Camera problems put in mildly. Yeah, that's put in mildly. Cowgirl from Nanny Who. There you go. Right, shall we listen a bit more to Wade then? Listen to a bit more of Widey boy. Hang on. Let me find the mofo. Right. I think I hope we get a verdict by 5 o'clock. Well, it's a split, Crystal. I think the poll says it's 65% guilty, 35% not guilty, and that's based on 123 votes. So I think it's pretty split, you know. I think the problem she's got, in my opinion, with you, is that she shot through the door. That's her problem. Is she shot through the door without, that's the legality problem of all this. So I think so. If she'd have come through the door, bang bang, no issues. Because she didn't, I think that's what the stick up is. Correct. There you go, Daffy. Wow, I feel a love from the chat. There you go. We got a lovely chat. You just have to be a little bit weird. That's all. If you're a normal person, you probably don't enjoy it. But if you don't mind a bit of man boobs and a bit of swearing and a bit of a laugh, then the chat's lovely. I mean, we got some potty mouths here as well, but we got some very generous people here, very lovely, and very good-looking chat. The women of the chat, I should say, are very, very good-looking. The men, not so much. But we're trying. We're trying, men, aren't we? AJ, we're trying, aren't we, buddy? You, me, Ken, Raoul, we're trying, boys, aren't we? I do too, Crystal. Yippee, welcome. Yeah, this is what I mean. We got Dumpster Juice here. So, we got to be a little bit weird, but Dumpster Juice is nice. She is nice. Look, I said she's beautiful. So, and also Bill as well. So, right, let's get this on then. Hey, I know you do. I try as well, Ken. I try as well, buddy. We're tryers. Hey, at least you got offered a quickie. I've never been offered a quickie, Ken. You were. Oh, hello. I'm just about to play this. Spicy Paralegal. Hello, Spicy Paralegal. Hang on. Let me get you chat up here. There you go. How are you, my darling? You didn't really. Oh, look at the beautiful. You see, beautiful woman. You missed my nips today, but it's probably a good time to come in. That you missed that. That my first stream today is not for everybody. People. Some people will be offended by it, but yeah. Nice to see you. Nice. Nanny loves it. Ken, you do try. There you go. Well, I say he got offered one by Laura. The new news is a convo directly to the judge about damaging online convos with Ashley about life insurance, military benefits, and attempts to make her husband look bad and a desire to off him. There you go. Can't forget Dylan's nipple rubbing. Lisa, you're the first one earlier on to comment on this. Oh no, I can't offend Lisa here. Lisa's too sweet. But Lisa loves it, so I love it. Lisa's got a bit of dirty side to her. I love it. There you go. As I said yesterday, you remind me so much of Sarah P. When Sarah P started here, let me just tell you, innocent she was. Now I know the difference. Sarah P is far from innocent. With that girl, what she can do. Dirty girl, Sarah P. I'm joking. She's lovely. I'm joking. Haven't seen Laura in a while. She's not been here for a couple of days, but she did join Discord just now. She got a membership earlier on from Francesca, and or was it from Shari D? I don't remember. Or was it from Lady Di? I don't remember. Or GP Dog Drool. I don't know. But she's joined Discord anyway, so it's fine. There you go. Damn it, love the nips. There you go. There you go. Spicy Paralegal. There you go. Bit of nip there for you, just the once. I'm not going to make it hard for you, but you can see the natural look of it. Lisa, I love Lisa. I love Lisa as well. I don't know what it is about Lisa. She reminds me so much of Sarah P. I love it. Hello, Brenda. How are you doing, my darling? I'm too innocent. Let's not get too much into this. I'll tell everyone what's in that mouth of yours. Cowgirl 33, welcome. Giddy up in chat. There you go. She pulled the switcheroo like Miller. There you go. I think she was only truly terrified that she killed someone because at that point she was in real danger. Possibly Kelly. Possibly, yeah. Love you too, Daffy. There you go. By the way, I love all my mods. I just don't mess around with them. You know, obviously with Josie and Murph Turf because they'll beat my ass. And Erin Hack, who gives a fuck? Do you know what I mean? She's in the world of her own. She's all drugged up at the minute. Erin Hack is. Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana. There you go. That's a bit of a variety. Darcy, my darling. Right, here we go. Let's listen to this then again. She's all drugged up at the minute. Who gives a fuck? Love it. She's not here, so that's why I said that. I'm scared of her as well. Right, here we go, the people. Oh, before I go, thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Alison. Thank you, my darling, for the PayPal. Thank you so much for that. You didn't have to. She says, sent you. I won't say the amount because unless you want me to. Contribution towards USA next year. Thank you, Alison. Thank you, my darling, for that. I appreciate the PayPal. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. See, I love this chat. I love this chat. So generous, unbelievable. Hang on. There you go. Here was Alison here. So here she is. Where's it gone here, Alison? There you go, Alison Miles. There you go, my darling. There you go. Thanks for the love. What's love gotta do with it? Gotta do with it. Right, let's play it. What's love gotta do in the corner? What's love gotta do with it? Gotta do.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I got your picture too that you sent me.
Oh, yeah.
So this is Kristen. This is Kristen. I don't remember Kristen. This is Kristen from the kiosk. Just so everyone knows.
Yeah? Do you like it?
Very cute. Very cute.
Very cute?
Very cute, for sure.
That sucks that you're fucking in there, dude.
Listen, this shit sucks, man. They got me like high profile in confinement. So, you know, I'm behind the door 24/7 or whatever for no reason. And this shit sucks, man. It sucks bad. You know what I mean? But it's cool. It's gonna get better, like you said. You know, it will. It'll get better.
It has to get better.
Got to. So where did you got out of prison not too long ago?
Yeah, I got out like September 4th.
Yeah, how'd that feel? Good?
Fuck yeah, it felt good. I don't want to be in there.
Fuck no. I know. How long were you in there for?
What, 2 months? I was in there for 2 months. But
2 months?
I'm facing trafficking charges. I got trafficking charges on me, so.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
No shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. You better slow down, girl. You better stop it.
Yeah, well, I have stopped. I mean, I'm not doing anything anymore, but it is what it is.
So listen, they got me on the news real big, right?
Oh my gosh, you're all over the place.
I'm everywhere.
And the fucked up thing is like, my son was like, Mom, is that Brian? I was like, I'm looking at the, I'm like, no, it's not Brian, but he's cute.
Yeah. Hell no.
I was like, he's really cute.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you're cute too. The picture you sent me, you look fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie, you're cute too for sure. Definitely. We can definitely chop it up and talk. I mean, I would like to. And plus, you know, they're probably, you know, honestly, Kristen, they're probably gonna have me in this jail for a while, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Most definitely.
Like, I had a buddy that went through the same situation, and he ended up going home. He sat in jail for 6 years. You know what I mean? So hopefully it doesn't take that long, but I know it's gonna be man. I know it's at least gonna be a year. I know that for sure right now already.
I mean, do you have a lawyer and everything, or are you looking?
No. I'm looking for one. My dad is gonna help me. He's helping me. He lives down in Lakeland, and he's gonna help me.
Okay.
He's helping me get one. So we're working on it right now. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah. I
And
definitely.
they said that you were up in somebody's house and that you were coming out and you called your dad. I was like, what the fuck are they? What are they saying about this guy?
They said that I was in the house and I ate like a bag of popcorn or some shit. And
Yeah,
some shit
they
like
said that you ate popcorn, that you took a shower and put this guy's clothes on. I'm like, he has to be on some kind of drugs, bro. Like, seriously.
Yeah. I don't know. Listen, the popcorn part was true. The popcorn part is definitely true. I was starving. That part was true, and I think they said I drank like 5 White Claws. That part was true too. That shit was true too. Yeah.
And then you took a shower.
Listen, it was crazy when they came to get me because, like, you know, they came real deep. You know what I mean? The marshals came real heavy, and I was scared that they were gonna fucking shoot my ass.
But you haven't even been in trouble. Like, literally, I did my homework on you. You haven't even been in trouble that much. Like, seriously.
No, I really haven't.
What really has gotten into you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I really haven't been in trouble. Well, I did 5 years in prison, but beside that, I really haven't been in trouble that much. You're right. You know what I mean?
You really haven't. I mean, you don't have a lengthy history.
No,
like
it's not that lengthy. Oh, does he have a lengthy one?
He has a lengthy one.
Is he in prison right now?
He's in jail right now.
They got me at the jail downtown.
So you're on the fourth. Are you on the 4th floor like a dangerous inmate?
No. Well, like a what inmate? Dangerous inmate?
Like a dangerous inmate?
No. The 4th floor is open population. They got me motherfucking like on the 2nd floor right now, and I'm.
But when you first got there, weren't you in open population?
Fuck no. When I first got there, they put me in the so.
Right, hang on. Let's see what she looks like, because I have to go and see what she looks like. So there's a TikTok about it here. This is the girl here. Hang on.
Like me, and you're totally
Right, hang on. This is not her, but she's talking about it. So this is her talking about her. So you'll see what she looks like.
welcome down the rabbit hole if you're like me and you're totally invested in this case. You've probably seen a bunch of these TikToks, but I've seen a few that have given away a little too much information. And so I was able to find 3 of her mugshots. One of them for sure was from 2015, so quite a long time ago, but I'm going to overlay all 3 of them right now. So what do you think? Does this look like the girl that you pictured that voice coming from? He might have a type. He might absolutely have a type. And there is a theory that there are 2 people who are sitting behind him in court with brightly colored hair. Do you think one of them could be her? I keep seeing the TikToks that are saying that she is funding the suits that he has recently worn in court. So I wonder. We can definitely do more digging, but I'm so eager to see what happens at the end of August for his sentencing. What do you think is going to happen? Honestly, I'd be surprised if they didn't give him the death penalty in that state. But, you know,
There you go. Anyway, activity in court. Thank you, brief and appropriate. Hang on, we'll get back to court for a second then. Hang on. Right, let's present this. Thank you, brief and appropriate. Is this a verdict? Hang on. I think this is a verdict. I don't know, people, but I think it's a verdict. It must be a verdict because everyone's back. So I think it's a verdict. I look how many officers are in court. Yeah, Joe. Oh, hey, Joe. How are you doing, my darling? Yeah, I agree, Joe. I think it's a surefire verdict. Yeah, I agree. 911 call answered it. So what we're going to do next, people, is this. We'll watch that Wade one now, right? And then I'm going to switch it, and we'll do the Robert Tellers one. And what we'll do is on Monday, we will watch the rest of Wade. So I'm setting up the other trial. That's why I'm quiet.
All right. Court's now back in session.
Have a seat, everybody. All right, we're going to go back on the record on the state of Florida versus Susan Lorincz. What we're going to do is we'll bring the jurors back in. Before we take the verdict from them, I'm going to read the jurors their instructions upon discharge, which gives the jurors their rights. I hope everyone will respect that. And remind everybody to keep the same calm demeanor we've had the whole trial. Again, I appreciate it. The jurors will pass a note to the bailiff and to me. The clerk ultimately will publish the verdict. Either side wants the jurors polled. Again, we will poll them by number. Okay, and they have their numbers. Let's bring them in. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my understanding you have reached a verdict in this case. Is that correct? What I'm going to read to you is the last instruction. This regards you as jurors. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to thank you for your time and consideration of this case. I also wish to advise you of some very special privileges enjoyed by jurors. No juror can ever be required to talk about the discussions that occurred in the jury room, except by court order. For many centuries, our society has relied upon juries for consideration of difficult cases. We have recognized for hundreds of years that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's work. Although you are at liberty to speak with anyone about your deliberations, you are also at liberty to refuse to speak to anyone. A request to discuss your verdict or your deliberations may come from those who are simply curious, from those who might seek to find fault with you, from the media, from the attorneys, or elsewhere. It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. Can you please hand the verdict to the bailiff, please? And have the clerk read the verdict.
Verdict as to count one. We, the jury, find as to count one of the charge. The defendant is guilty of manslaughter. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt that during the commission of the offense, the defendant personally used a firearm? Yes. So say we all, dated the 16th day of August, 2024.
Does either side wish to poll the jurors to be polled?
Yes, sir.
Madam Clerk, please poll the jurors by number only.
Juror number one, is this your verdict? Juror number two, is this your verdict? Yes. Juror number three, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 4, is this your verdict? Yes. Juror number 5, is this your verdict? Yes. Juror number 6, is this your verdict? Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you can go back to the jury room, please wait there and I'll discharge you in a few moments, okay? Here we go. Also, here's the last one. Oh, wait, I don't think I dated that. Let me get that one back. Ms. Lawrence, the jury has found you guilty of manslaughter with a firearm. You're going to be adjudicated guilty of that offense. I assume that sentencing will be at a later date. Is that correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Are you requesting a pre-sentence investigation?
Yes, sir.
What I'm going to do is have the Department of Corrections prepare a pre-sentence investigation. I'll continue this case. I'll put it all the way to the November docket, although I expect us to be sentenced long before that. I'm just putting us far enough away to get everything done. So when we get the PSI done, then please contact my office. We'll set a sentencing. Ms. Lawrence, you're going to be held in custody of the Marion County Jail without bond until that time, okay? Thank you and good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge. May we be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Again, it's one of those cases, people. Oh, fuck. Somebody just lost it a little bit. It's one of those cases again. I don't think there's a celebration on it. I don't think it's a win. I think, personally, I think it probably is the right call. Because by the letter of the law, she's behind the door. She wasn't coming through. If she'd opened the door and shot her, I think that's fair game. So I think overall there's a right result, but it still sucks. It still sucks. I do think that she was in fear. I do think she was in fear, and I don't know how I would deal with it in that situation. So I'm not going to judge her for what she did. I think there were no winners in this. There's no winners. You know, sucks. It all sucks. The whole situation sucks, to be quite honest with you. I don't think she could have waited. It's not a case. Again, I'm not going to judge her about whether she should have waited. I'm not going to judge her. I'm not going to judge her because I don't know how I would act in that situation. So, but the letter of the law says that it was through a door and that shouldn't have happened. If she'd have come through the door and then shot her, then I think that's fair game. But it is what it is. These things, they're so close. Like, oh, fuck. Ifs and buts, isn't it? Ifs and buts. So anyway, let's move on. I mean, sad. She's not going to get 30 years. She won't get 30 years. She's probably going to get, I reckon, a max of 10 years. Max of 10 years. She's been in for a year. They'll probably shave off. She'll probably serve her 6 or 7 years, I think, unless he gives like 5 years probation or something like that. I can't see him giving more than 10 years to her because good behaviour. I think there were exceptional circumstances and stuff like that. So when they say it's 30 years, that's up to 30 years. And I don't think this is a 30-year one. I think the judge it'll be less than 10. And I think some of it will, in Florida, I think some of this would be, what do you call it? Some of this would have been probation as well. Josie would have voted not guilty. I think I would have voted guilty, if I'm being honest. I was torn with it, but I think for me, it was all about the door. She shot through the door. That's what got me. So that's how I ended up getting guilty, is through shooting through the door. Should have waited for her to barge through the door and then shot her. And that's sickening to say, by the way. That's sickening to say. It's just, yeah. So anyway, let's go back to Wade for a bit, and then we'll go over to the other place. We got about 15 minutes left of this one call, and then we'll go over. We'll go over to the next stream. Oh, my darling. My... Right, Wade. How do I do this? I should have to share it, don't I? Yes, here we go. I've hungered. And thank you to Beautiful Inappropriate, because without Beautiful Inappropriate, I would never have known there's a verdict. So shout out to you, my darling. Thank you so much for that. Right, let's watch the rest of this bad boy then. We're not muted, people. I mean, I can hear it. We're definitely not muted because it's that's the mute button there, and it's full. Can you not hear this? I don't know then, people. If you can't hear it, it's definitely not muted. I'm definitely not muted. Let me just stop the screen again then and try. It might be a glitch on YouTube, but it's definitely not muted. Definitely not. Right. Maybe it was just a refresh.
Back of the kiosk too, but you probably haven't got it yet. But
No, I did get it. I get like a little ding on my phone like every time I get a smart
you
gem.
get like it's like a little notification update.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a little Facebook thing, like a little Facebook
Yeah,
pop up
it's
or
like a
whatever.
little deep. It's like a little
Straight
deep.
up. Hell no. Listen, I'm just so depressed, man, because I know I'm going to be in this jail for a long time, man. That's why I'm just like, I'm bummed the fuck out. But listen, so here's what sucks, man, is they brought me from the side cell to this place right here. I'll probably be in this place for like a month, like behind the door or whatever. And then, and then after this, they're going to move me to a regular dorm after this, you know? So
You think so? You
I
really
don't know.
think so?
Maybe they might not. They might fucking leave me. You know what I'm saying? They might.
I don't think so. I think you're going to be back there because they really were trying to pin this on you. They're trying to put these charges on you. So
they're going to probably leave me back here, aren't they? Yeah, they are.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, man, that's even worse. This shit sucks. It's terrible. Like fucking.
I'm sure it is. I've been there. I've been there.
You've been there.
I've been behind those doors and I was fucking clinking and clanking. And let me tell you, it's not fun.
Yeah,
That's why I was like, why would he do such a thing? I don't even know you. And I'm like, why?
Well, don't say that. Don't say that I did. Don't say that I did. Don't say that I did.
I know. I don't think you did. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Listen,
looking at you.
Just because what's her name said she had a confession from me, it's not a confession. First of all, and second of all, the media is just turning everything like obviously against me. See, this is the fucked up part is the media. Basically, I'm already guilty in the media to the media and everybody that listens. Like,
And then they're like on hunt for this Nissan Versa, and I'm like, listen, Listen, if you can't find it, like, oh well, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Like, let them do their fucking job, you know?
Yeah. So what are you doing? What are you doing today? What's up? What you getting into?
Shit,
Anything?
I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm watching fucking TV and worrying about my own
Hey,
things.
listen, what ethnicity are you?
Why? What do I look like?
No, I'm just curious because you look like, I don't know, do you have some type of Spanish in you?
No, I don't. Not at all. I'm Italian and
Not
Irish.
Irish and Italian?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Italian and German, so. Yeah.
Well, I knew you're something, but you're hot. So I was like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
My daughter's like, are you real? My daughter's like, are you really gonna? I'm like, I sure did. She's like,
Yeah.
She's like, Mom, you like guys behind bars? I was like, no, it's not that I like guys behind bars. It's just like that look.
Yeah.
Because my ex was in and out of there, you know. Like me and him just recently broke up too. Like I would say, like,
good.
yeah. Like you said, okay, good.
All right, that's straight. Good. No, I'm playing.
We just recently broke up because he's in there and I'm out here, and he didn't expect me to get out.
Yeah. Oh, he thought
really
you were
didn't.
gonna stay in there for a little while.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so he's like, I got to worry about me and getting clean. This and that and the other thing because you're just a drug user, bad drug user, and I was like, well, then concentrate on you, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah,
you know?
do you then? Yeah. Listen,
You know,
that's crazy. He would let you go just to say that, though. You know what I mean?
I know. Well, you know what's fucked up is after he did that, one of his friends in there was like, I'm fucking hollering at your ex, just so you know, okay?
Straight Is that what he said?
I swear to God. So I got like a smart jail mail from one of his friends, Forrest, that's in the same dorm as him. He was like, yo, I don't know what the fuck Brian's problem is. He's like, I'm sorry that you guys are going through it. He's like, but I told him I was going to holler. He's like, so that's what I'm doing right now. I was like, oh my gosh. She's like, and I get out in January. I was like, no, you didn't.
Holy shit. Yeah, your ex is tripping, man. Your ex is tripping. I don't know what he. Listen, even if I'm going through some shit and I got to get myself right or whatever like that, I'm not gonna let you go. You know what I'm saying? That's like the last thing.
Especially because like I was taking care of this nigga. Like canteen, he had it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that nigga was feeling wealthy rich in there. But it's all good.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
I swear to God, he was.
Stupid as fuck.
Tuesday and Thursdays, he had everything he needed.
Yeah, how'd you know Tuesday and Thursday?
Because I was in there, nigga. I was in there. And not only that, but I was always making sure he had what he needed on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you know? So,
no shit, man. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I never missed a visit with him. I was always there for Bizzo, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, he's stupid. It's his loss, my game.
The best girl to him. The best girl.
I was.
You were being ultimately the best girl.
Yes. And I wasn't looking for anybody else. I wasn't looking on TV for Wade Wilson.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
But now you found them, so you found me. You can hold on. I'm not gonna let you go, okay? Listen, honestly, to be real with you, like I have gotten other requests on my kiosk thing, and it's like it's crazy. Well, it's crazy to me because I guess people are like intrigued by me or whatever, you know. And so like I'm getting like random requests and fucking I don't know. I haven't got any mail yet, but we'll see. You know, we'll see how that goes.
Oh, you're gonna be like real famous in there, huh?
Yeah, I guess. So. I guess so. Hey, listen, I like your voice. Your voice sounds sexy. I do. I like your voice. Yeah, that's why I was asking.
I get that a lot.
Do you get that a lot? That's why I was like, what ethnicity are you? Because your voice sounds really, really sexy. Straight up, it does.
Well, that's a good thing. At least you'll be able to hear something nice sometimes.
Oh my God, tell me about it. I know. Listen, because like this, it sucks because the cell that they got me into, right, is like
they have to bring the phone up to you.
They do. I have to ask for it. I have to ask for this, ask for that, ask for this, and then my door. It's like it's supposed to be a steel door, but it's not steel. It's like plastic, you know, on the front, so you can see through it. And I'm right in the corner, so like I'm in the corner of a hallway. So people are constantly walking by here that work in the jail, like inmates, people that work here, and they're always like everybody's stopping by my cell. You know what I'm saying, to check me out and stuff. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm a fucking.
I feel like you're a monkey behind the bars.
Like I'm a monkey. Like I'm a little monkey. I got a fucking chimpanzee behind the bars or some shit.
Yeah, like they're gonna wait to see you start like jerking off and stuff.
Something. I swear to God, they're waiting. Listen, I can't even do that shit if I want to now.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I couldn't even do it if I wanted to.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, listen.
I want to keep talking to you.
Hey, Kristen, can I call you back? No.
Yeah, call me back.
For real? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll call you back. All right, I'll call you back.
All right, bye.
Thank you for using GTL.
For more Wade Wilson jail calls, please subscribe to the YouTube channel Phone Calls from Prison.
What's up, my baby?
What's up? I have
Hey.
$1.45.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So it's not gonna be that long, but
No, that's straight. That's straight. At least I get to talk to you for a little while. That's cool. That's all
yeah,
right.
I get to hear my voice.
You get to hear your boy.
I get to hear your voice.
That's good. Kristen, listen, we're going to become attached to each other for real. I kind of I like your swag. I like your attitude. Like, I feel you. Like, I kind of you know how sometimes you connect to people like through a vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like a vibe about somebody. Yeah, I can feel.
What do you mean? I connected through you to your picture. I was like, I need to get a hold of this guy right now.
Straight up.
Like, that's just my type right there.
Listen, I saw the request. I saw the request when I first saw your request or whatever, and I was like, Kristen. I was like, who is this? And then remember I sent you the message and all that shit.
Yeah.
But I got 5 fucking new requests on my kiosk right now, and they're all from fucking, which I'm not gonna accept. But I got fucking. I figured they were gonna start coming in, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna accept that shit. I already got one.
Okay, just accept and get what you can when you're in there. What the hell?
Nah. Should I?
I would. What the fuck? Just go ahead. What can you do? What can you do when you're in there?
What should I get from him? Tell me how to hustle him. What should I do? You tell me.
Tell him to fucking put money on your books. Give your homegirl Kristen some money. Call my homegirl Kristen, hook her up with some money. Make sure she got money on her phone. Say that's your sister. You know I'm your sister.
Yeah. I might have to. Listen, I might have to do that because the cracker is hungry as fuck in here. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm being dead ass. Like,
Yeah,
for
I
real.
might have
Do what
to.
you gotta do, babe. Like, seriously. Don't fucking.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I feel that. That's real. That's real that you said that.
I'm being dead ass.
Straight up.
But I'm your main. That's it. But I'm your sister.
Yeah, you're my man. Yeah, I feel that. That's real. That's real. So
You're
what
my
do you
brother from another mother.
brother from another mother. So what are you gonna be doing today? What you gonna be getting into? Anything?
Nothing. Just chilling right here with my son right now.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Thinking about your ass now that I got to hear your ass.
I'm so glad I get to talk to you, Kristen. You have made me a happy motherfucker. You have made me happy. You know that, right? Yeah. You're seriously.
I'm good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
You
You made me happy too. You know.
You made me happy, and earlier you made me horny, and you made me happy again. You made me feel a whole bunch of shit.
Just imagine on my knees, looking up.
Oh, good God, Kristen. God damn, you're making me. Kristen, I'm gonna be in here for 2 years. You can't be talking to me like this.
Why?
No, baby, you can. You're supposed to.
Exactly.
I'm lying. You're supposed to. Listen, to be real with you, I know, I know that the time, even though the time sucks, it's gonna go by like kind of quick, and then you know what I'm saying, and then I'll get out and I'll see you, and everything will be cool. So like, you know, the time sucks, but like. It's like I can do it, you know. So like, and then me and you hopefully will stay straight through the whole time, and then I can.
Yes, of course I will.
You know what I mean? And then we're straight.
Course.
Yeah, and then we're straight anyway.
No doubt.
Yeah, baby, we're straight. So
So
what
let me ask you, what were you doing over here, anyways? Like, what made you come to?
Oh, Fort
here?
Myers.
Yeah.
Well, I used to work. Okay, my best friend. You know that show? You ever seen that TV show on Discovery Channel? It's called The Deadliest Catch.
Yes.
Okay, well, my best friend is on that TV show, and he's on that show, and his name's Eric, and he owns a resort down in the Keys, and I was working down there, and so like.
You have 1 minute remaining.
So I'm working with all those boys down there in the Keys, and then I opened up a business up here. My ex has a business, and then we were kind of running like an escort business and shit like that up here. So.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. We have 1 minute left. That's what the lady just told us.
I know. I know. So I said, "Oh my goodness."
Would I be able to? I'll call you back probably like I don't know around like 6 or something, 6 or 7.
Yes.
Is that cool?
Yes, that sounds good.
For
Yeah.
sure. That's
Yes,
great.
for sure. Most
Okay,
definitely.
baby. Okay, baby.
All
That
right.
sounds good to me. Yeah, for sure. I definitely will. I'll call you.
All right.
All right.
Keep your head up. Smile.
All right. Bye, Kristen.
Think about me.
Huh? What'd you say, baby?
I said, think about me.
Baby, I'm thinking about you right now. Right before I even hung up, I was already thinking about you. Straight up. I'll think about you. All right. I'll talk to you later, Kristen.
All right, baby.
All right, baby. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for using G.
Not talking. That was so disturbing. That was just so disturbing. What was that, people? Hey, baby. I'll be on my knees looking up at you. What the fuck? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong, but what the fuck? Sarah P, I could not never imagine you phoning these people and saying, hey, y'all, I'll be on my knees looking up at you. Do you know what I mean? It's just, what? I'll be out in a couple of years, you know, you and me, baby. He just found a cash cow. He's a narcissist. He just found a cash cow. You know, she's got kids. Yes, very disturbing. Because I've never done that yet. Got kids. Very disturbing. His buddy Eric from the Deadliest Catch before his favorite pirate. Deadliest Catch. Arrested for marijuana growth operation. Oh wow. Wow. She may be a cow, but she has no cash. Well, he doesn't know that though. Because she just said that, you know, for her ex, she gave him like that money every Tuesday and Thursday and kept him straight. As soon as she said that, he perked up and he was like, fuck, I'm thinking of you, babe. Oh, I haven't got off the call. I'm thinking about you, babe. Oh, ugh. Like, you know, she would not be Nell Chatty. Let me just tell, and I don't base anything on looks, right? I don't, but she wouldn't be Nell Chatty. No way would she be Nell Chatty. I mean, domestic violence cases, cheapers, creepers. Stop picturing. I couldn't. I was thinking Sarah P. That's. I'm joking. I'm not. I'm not Sarah P. I'm sorry, Sarah P. I picked it on you today. I don't mean to pick on you. I love Sarah P. I'm just picking on her. Donna, I just said it was never thought. Mary and Joseph. Would have domestic, yeah. Anna Face Tattoo. She used the last $1. She's on L Gross Pants. She's not like us. She's not. I mean, when I say I like weirdos, I do not like that fucking type of weirdos. She's just another level. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with her? We will. I'm just setting the background up there now. We are going to tell it. I just got to set the background up. I see dead people. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. So I'm just doing the back end of the teller stuff. It's already been set up. I just need to. Yes, we've got. It's been set up. I'm just now redirecting it. In case you don't get redirected, that is the link, people. So in case you don't get redirected, so Just going to do the customization, and then we'll be good. So yeah, so we are going on to tellers now. Right, it should be done. Right, you should be all redirected naturally. But if you don't, then use that link. Okay, see you in a couple of minutes. I need to do some stuff, so the intro is probably going to be like 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Once I need to get lights on and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll see you in about 7, 8 minutes. Here we go.